All right, welcome everyone to the third stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour here in Groveland, Florida, powered by Supra Boats. My name is Morgan Burchell in the studio here with Parks Bonifay. Parks, we have a super interesting format today. I think the riding is going to be so much fun, so incredible to watch. How stoked are you to be here?
Oh, I love it, man. We couldn't ask for better conditions for this lake right now. And this lake always shows up. There's so much heritage, so much pastime history on this lake. So what we're in for today is just going to be like a real treat. We got a crazy format that never usually goes down. The only other time we've done this format was in the last year at the same stop, and the results we got were crazy. It involves a double up, a 3-trick line, and a best trick. So it's like they take the best two scores out of those 3. So you just have the best genres in wakeboarding all getting showcased on the best lake. And being the third stop of the Pro Tour, the overall title is just like a real hunt right now. You got Nic Rapa on top, and you got Gunther Oka, Corey Tunison, and Maxime Roux. Yeah, and they're all tied for second right now. So the drama's just completely filled to the rim right now. We're in for a real treat of wakeboarding, Morgan.
Yeah, and on top of having 3 just heavy hitting riders tied for second place, going in this head-to-head format where you either win or you lose your round and then you move on to that next heat. I mean, it's going to be so much fun to watch these guys just strategize and figure out exactly how they are going to play this, because it's so different.
You're absolutely right. I mean, in the head-to-head format, the drama is real. There's so much. Every one of these tricks, every fall matters at this point on tour. The overall chase is so tight, and these guys are literally head-to-head format. So they're going. The scenarios get so thick here, and it's just really cool to watch this pressure cooker kind of heats of a head-to-head format with so much on the line with the Pro Tour. And the guys are just killing it right now. Nano, there's Shota, Sam Brown, Gunther. We're in for a hell of a day of wakeboard, man. I cannot wait.
Yeah, and speaking of Sam Brown, it looks like he might be out on the water right now. Man, look at those glassy conditions. It is just absolutely beautiful out here. That's going to be a benefit to a lot of these riders.
Yeah, there's it's so glassy, and but there's one shallow spot of the lake. So you want to see guys trying to, if they're doing the 3-trick line, they're going to be doing 2 tricks, maybe take a little break and strategically kind of waiting for that last trick. But I believe that Sam Brown right now, this is the 3-trick line going down, I believe. We're going to cut to the drone shot of BT. And there's a Chromo 720 right there, nose grab. Sam Brown, I think
so clean.
I think this is his best trick run. So
yeah, so just to comment a little bit more on that format, the first run is your trick line. You've got 3 tricks to throw, and then second pass you're going best trick, get 2 attempts at your best trick, and then the third segment of this is the double up. Okay,
yeah, and I think some guys do switch that around, so we got to be trying to keep an eye on it. But here goes Sam Brown. The mute Chromo 720. So he switched up the grab on that, super technical, way harder the way he did it the second time. And so that was his best trick run. So he did the nose grab Chromo 720, and he was like, how can I make this better? You get another attempt at it. You get 2 attempts at your best trick. So he came in, switched up the grab, and that makes the physics of that whole trick way harder to do. You really got to reach across your body to grab and start to roll through. It's way easier to kind of cheat that trick, grab in the nose. I mean, there's no real cheat in a Chromo 720 because it's such a technically hard trick to do. But when you're making it noticeably harder by grabbing mute like Sam Brown did on that one, that's what Sam Brown does. It's just he can find the next grab that the next dude's not doing and make it slightly harder than the next guy. So
yeah, and that's such a great example of what we're talking about when it comes to strategy of this format, right? These riders are trying to figure out, okay, how do I bring it to the next level of technicality? How do I add that level of style onto it? I mean, having the format that we do really is going to showcase these very unique strategies of these competitors.
I think it's the best format for that. It's almost like a chess game for these guys out there right now. And seriously, Sam's a scary one, and Gunther's a scary one. Because think about it, Sam's going off the dock right now, and you got Gunther Oka behind you, looking at every trick you do. Gunther's looking at that Chromo 720, and then he just saw that mute. So Gunther's a scary rider to have behind you because he's so competitively smart and strategic, and he can kind of calculate it. Yeah, he can really just look at what you did and try to really figure out the next way to kind of beat you. But if there's a scary one to go off in front of you, it's Sam Brown. You know,
Yeah.
there's like, if he lays, typically if Sam Brown lays down what Sam Brown wants to do, there's really not too much beating it. A lot of times Sam can beat himself by going so hard. He really doesn't have reins on his riding. He goes full throttle, and you got to respect that. It pays off for him sometimes. Sometimes it works against him, but it's a beauty to watch, and that's why he's probably the wakeboarder's favorite wakeboarder right now.
Yeah, definitely. Out there back on the water with him right now, looking to set up the double up. Do you have any guesses on what he might throw here, Parks?
He's been going for some heel mob 720s. He almost landed that at stop number 1 of the Pro Tour. And I think if he would have won that, landed that trick, he possibly could have won the whole first stop and really been in the running for the overall title. But so I don't know. He's sizing up for a right hand double up right now. He's either he can do switch double mobs. He can do chicken salad mob 720s. You never really know what you're going to get with Sam right now. So could be the double mob. Just a nice heel mob 540, putting some pressure on Gunther. You know, he didn't really want to really go down on that trick and just leave the door wide open for Gunther to kind of like strategically make his way to the final. He wanted to do just enough to put some pressure on it, and I'm glad kind of Sam did that, you know, because now Sam just steezing it out right there.
Riding for some fun. Yeah, that's a great point. You know, with this format, you have to win 2 out of your 3 categories for the head-to-head competition. So for Sam to make sure that he didn't leave anything on the table, I think that was a very strategic move on his part, for sure.
Yeah, great. If we could get a replay of the 3-trick line, maybe coming back, I would. Yeah, I would like to see, because man, that mute Chromo 720, that's a hard trick for Gunther to kind of beat on the best trick. I think Sam Brown's going to get him on that one.
And it was a clean landing too.
Yeah,
I mean, it was beautifully done.
I have seen Gunther, I believe, do some Chromo 720, so it's not out of his realm. But I don't even know. Maybe a Pete 7 could do it. Yeah, Gunther's. You never know. Don't put anything past Gunther. You know.
Here's that Roswell replay of Sam's double up.
Yeah, chicken salad grab there right now, in between the feet, heel side of the board, and really just putting down a nice heel mob 540 right there. Yeah. So he had the mute Chrome Mob 7, he had the chicken salad mute mob 5 off the double up. So Sam Brown looking in a real good spot. We're going to look at his 3-trick line and see what he had. So keep in mind, because if Gunther's going to make it through this round right now in this head-to-head format against Sam Brown, he's got to win 2 out of 3. He's either got to win the double up, he's got to win in the best trick, or he's got to win the 3-trick line. He's got to win 2 of the 3. So
keeping in mind that riders can't repeat tricks, you know, it's a trick for each section, so you can't double whammy different tricks over and over. It's again a game of strategy for this.
That's a good point. Yeah, and it really makes guys kind of dig into their bag of tricks and kind of like dig deep, and you just can't start repeating. You can't do your best trick can't be your double up hit. You can't have your double up hit be one trick in your best line. So here we go. Here's the Roswell replay on Sam Brown's 3-trick line. And the double grab heel 720 right there. Sam Brown really getting technical. That looked like a chicken salad Moby Dick 5 right there. And the double cab roll right there for Sam Brown. And dude, that's a really
It's a solid line.
Solid
line.
I would not want to be Gunther right now. What a scary rider to have first off the dock. And I think that's an indication of the kind of riding we're going to see here today.
Yeah, I mean, the level of competition is unmatched right now.
It's going to be a game of chess, boys. So I'm really, and I love to watch Gunther like just read that whole run and go, okay, this is how we're going to do it, because
you know he's down on that dock just watching every move.
And Gunther can't cakewalk it right now. You're right. Gunther watched every one of those tricks. He knows exactly how hard Sam Brown went. He didn't leave the door open really at all. Maybe a little bit on the double up, but even then, it was sick. So Gunther's not going to come up short on this. Gunther knows what he has to do. He's not going to like just put out a run and get second. He's going to go down swinging, I believe. He's not going to want to leave it in the judges' hands, being how Sam Brown just executed all his grabs and everything. Pete Rose 540, Rap Pete Rose 540 right there. Crazy trick there. You don't see too many guys doing that. The judges are going to reward that for some diversity and at least some trick selection. Gunther wrapping up again. So if he does a Pete Rose 540 again, this is going to be it. So this is his best trick line. We kind of got a little bit of a freeze there. Not sure exactly what he did. I think it was another Pete Rose 5. Maybe he was trying to switch up that grab again, kind of like what we saw Sam Brown do with his Chrome Up 7.
Yeah, just adding a little versatility, a little bit extra style in there. See what the judges prefer.
Yeah, you might see guys do that, because you get on your best trick run. Remember, you're trying to get your best trick, and you have one fall. You have 2 falls to do it, so you can fall one time, get back up, and try it again. But if you make it, you actually get one more attempt at it. So like we saw Sam Brown do, he did the nose grab, Chrome Up 720. He says, okay, I'm going to do the same trick, but I'm going to make it just a little bit harder. And so they're going to use the second attempt of his best trick run. So we kind of got a little bit of a glitch there on the landing. I believe it was a nose grab Pete Rose 540. So this is going to be the 3-trick line here for Gunther Oka coming back down the lake. Wrapped up, we've seen only wrap tricks, backside 900 there. And there's the Pete Rose 540. So he did 2 Pete Rose 540s, or wrapped up, handle pass on that one, and a handle pass on that one, and just going down on the second Pete Rose 5. I'm not sure exactly which one of those was switching regular, but I think the judges might dock him a little bit for doing so many Pete Rose 5s, and I couldn't see if it was a Pete Rose 7 that he went for on his best trick, but.
Yeah, it was a little hard to see up here in the studio, but I definitely think that, there's also something to be said for doing it wrapped versus doing a handle pass. There's a little bit of a different skill set there, so we'll kind of have to see, what the judges think. Man, just ride around on that.
Yeah, Pete Rose 5. And so, yeah, the Pete Rose 5 can be a little bit easier wrapped up. And then he's actually just coming back and just unwrapping and doing a handle pass the other way. That's why I think the judges will be able to see a little bit of diversity in your tricks. If you're thinking about Sam Brown's and you're comparing the runs to each other, Sam Brown did a double grab heel side 7. He did a double cab roll. Mm-hmm. He did a chicken salad Moby Dick 5. So the trick selection that Sam Brown's doing is pretty different from each trick, to where
big variety.
Maybe Gunther's are like a little bit more similar. So we will see. Not in our hands. We got one more double up coming up for Gunther Oka, and pumped to see what because he's got a deep bag of double up tricks. He's won my double up contest like 4 years ago with he did wrapped toe back 10E, I think.
Yeah.
So he's got a big bag of tricks, and he can swing for the fence. So anything can happen. I think he knows that he's a little behind Sam Brown, so he's going to come out throttling on this double up. He knows he's behind, and he's got to go for the win.
And watching Sam Brown's double up, I think that he didn't leave much on the table, but I think that Gunther knows that this might be his best shot to really, prove himself and take the heat potentially, depending on what he does.
Yeah, I don't think he won the 3-trick line, possibly. So that was a replay on his Pete Rose. Was that not? That was live right there. So Gunther Oka going down on his 3-trick line, and he has a double up coming back. So I think he knows that he's down in his 3-trick line. I don't know if I didn't really see his second attempt on his best trick, so I don't know if he did a Pete Rose 720, but that would be going up against Sam Brown's.
Let's see this Roswell replay. Maybe that's what we're about to see here.
Yeah, so there it is. That's
the
Pete Rose 720. Not too many guys doing that one there.
That's a tough one for sure.
I mean, it's kind of be close for the judges, so I don't know. That's a close one to judge, a mute grab Chrome Up 720 compared to his wrap nose grab Pete Rose 720. So the technicality and tricks that we're seeing and the way that they're judged against each other is pretty insane right now.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna see what he has for that double up here. Looks like we're getting him pulled up.
It's so glassy out right now. Look at that water right now, dude. Take me for a little barefoot run right across that. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, so Gunther Oka, one more double up to go. What's it going to be? He's got to go hard on this one. I think that possibly he thinks that maybe he won, in his mind, and
That's
I think
true.
we're in a very comfortable seat right here, Morgan, in the AC and this nice little thing
Yes.
with all these fans running. Man, the judges out there right now with the pins in the hand got some things to work through, you know. And sometimes
Definitely.
before we pick up that next rider, we see that boat sit out there a little extra long. That's the judges out there marinating on what score to do.
Exactly.
We got a score in for Sam Brown. It looks like a 93.67 right there for Sam. And so Sam on the board with a solid score. That's a banging score right there.
Awesome
93
right
coming
there.
out of the gates. Gunther Oka, you know, I'm interested to see if he's going to leave it in the judges' hands because the Chromo 720, Pete Rose 720, they could be pretty close to each other. So is he just going to do a trick that kind of can rival Sam's chicken salad heel mob 5 right now? So Gunther coming in, wrapped up toe side. Is it going to be the wrap toe back 900? So, here we go.
Solid trick there for sure.
Wrap nose grab, toe back side 900 for Gunther Oka. So that's going to be close. That's what Gunther Oka does, man. He never ceases to amaze me. Even going down.
Big old Rayleigh right there, just for celebration.
One for the boys right there. Damn, man, this is going to be close. I can't really call that, you know. It's kind of close. It depends on who's got that best trick. And really, you know, Sam Brown's heel mob 5, pretty tech trick, but then the wrap toe back 900 is no easy feat either. So
yeah, I have no idea how the judges are gonna take that one. I mean, two just crazy impressive riders. All their tricks landed so clean, got so much style. I mean, it's amazing just how far the sport of wakeboarding in general has come, but especially these guys who have, you know, been out here in the competitive world of it. Just crazy what these guys are doing on a board.
it's come so far. The wakes have gotten so much bigger.
Oh
And the riders keep getting younger and younger and better. It's like so damn fun to watch and call these events and call it live. And thank you everyone for tuning into the live stream because we really value your time. You can be doing anything on this Saturday in the summertime, but you're spending it here with us watching some of the best wakeboarding in the world go down right now. And can't ask for anything better, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
We got it good right now. Front row seats.
Front row seats for sure. It looks like we've got Sam Brown down there on the dock. Sam, how's it going? How do you feel about that first run where you got, I mean, a hell of a bag of tricks landed there?
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm pretty stoked. I went out there and did everything I wanted to do. Not sure how it's going to go down because Gunther just absolutely laced it. It's kind of hard going first because you don't know how hard you need to go, you know? You try to stand up everything, but you don't know if it's going to be enough or not. So I guess we'll see, but I'm pretty happy with how I rode and how it all went.
I think that boat's going to be floating out there for a little bit. Do you think, if you could have changed anything about that run, where do you think you possibly left the door open? I really think it was smart that you landed a trick off the double up instead of going for a mob 7 or something and falling and letting Gunther just kind of have an easy crack at it. You put just enough pressure on him to at least leave it in the judges' hands. How do you think you stand right now?
I don't know. That's up to them. It's so close that I don't even want to be the judge of it. So I guess we'll find out soon. But yeah, in hindsight, maybe I should have gone back mob 7 off the double up and solidified it. But you get that chance of falling. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, eh? I mean,
we will find out, mate. Yeah, thanks for chatting with us, man, and hopefully we'll see you maybe possibly going into the next round. Good luck, brother.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
Later, dude. Sam Brown, one of my favorite Aussies right now. This kid is just so fun to watch. So damn fun to watch ride,
so
man.
Fun.
He's a firecracker out there. Shane says that he just went out to Lake Powell with him and the whole Liquid crew, and he's definitely it seems to be every filmer's favorite rider to kind of film right now. So
I mean, you can see why just in his run, in his competition run, you can see why he's so much fun to watch and definitely pushing the sport in a crazy direction.
That's what the young kids do, man. You see the way that some of these guys can like redesign tricks, you know. They're just like, they can take a trick that's been done for decades and just like do it a whole different way, add a whole new grab, add a whole different rotation, and really just like a whole different trick. So tip of the cap to all the young riders now. The creativity has just gone through the roof, and you know, gives me a warm feeling to see how far the sport's come based off of some tricks that we've tried to invent like years ago. So, and there we are, scores in right now. Sam Brown on top takes it down with a 93, and Gunther Oka just coming up short
by a point and a half.
By a point and a half, Morgan. Damn.
That's pretty crazy.
That was super close right there. And I think, you know, Gunther took a real good stab at it, man, for being down on his 3-trick line and coming back with his best trick, being as close as that. And then the strategic wrap toe back 900 off the double up. Really wanted to put it in the judge's hands, and I think he did. You know, is it the result that he's hoping for? You know, I don't think so, but I think that was probably about as good as you could played it, and respectfully so. You know, Gunther's going to show up and do it. How you doing down there, Gunthy? We got Gunther Oka right now. We just got the scores in, just coming up a little bit short by 1 point, Gunther.
What up, guys? Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, God, man, I was going for it, you know, and name of the game is like go full send, especially when you got freaking Sam Brown going off the dock in front of you with just like perfection on every single trick, you know, and I'm thinking that's probably what the judges took from my run, was just a couple little, not the full confidence I was going for, but pumped to put down the old Switch Pete Sev. I think that's an NBD in contest, so that's kind of sick. And at least come out, you know, putting up a good fight and leaving it all in the water. So
yeah.
Pretty pleased with that, and definitely pumped for Sammy. I hope he wins this shit.
Gunther, what was going through your head being down there on that Inmar starting dock, watching Sam do his run? What kinds of things are you thinking about just watching him have a great run right in front of you?
Yeah, well, as he does the Crow 7, I'm thinking that my Switch Pete 7 is going to beat that. Just we saw a lot of Crow 7s throughout the day yesterday, and like with the Pete 7 kind of being the only one that's being done, I think that uniqueness and the difficulty level is totally there. So that would give me like 1 out of the 3 boxes that I need, or 1 out of the 2. And the line was going to be really tough, you know, and once I kind of bobbled that first pass, I figured, okay, well, I got a couple practice hits in, I might as well go try to drop it in the line, obviously going down and then, you know, bringing it back on the last trick there. So having a 3-trick line to compete with and maybe winning it, maybe losing it. But then knowing that the trick I did yesterday off the double up was a back mob 5, so same as Sam. So kind of seeing some of these similar tricks, but he grabbed it all tweaked out and super crazy. So knowing that if I just go like, you know, straight mute mob to his, I think, you know, let's go for the tweaked out and super crazy one. So I wanted to up the ante a little bit, go for the more risky with the handle passes, the toe side double up as well. But I just put a little bit of a hand down on that landing. It wasn't perfectly stomped, so it'd be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes. Well, Gunther, great talking to you. Great run, man. Congrats on putting down some awesome tricks, and we appreciate it.
Appreciate it. See you guys.
And there we have it, Gunther Oka just coming up a point short behind Sam Brown right there. And we have Shota Tezuka, next rider off the dock in the next head-to-head round. And Shota going down twice on a Chrome 720, just locking down the nose grab on that, but just coming up short. And you see just how hard that trick is. Shota is like one of the best riders out there. And to complete this, you're going to see a lot of riders doing that for their best trick. I think it's going to be a common trick that you see within the best trick, kind of like the format within there. So Shota coming up short on a couple Chrome 7s. And like I was saying, that's a testament to Sam Brown's with 2 different grabs on his Chrome 7. He's on fire right now, on point.
Yeah.
And he's on through the first round. Sam Brown on top over Gunther Oka by 1 point. And Shota Tezuka, he has his hands full against Maxime Roux right now. Maxime I believe he got second in the last Pro Tour stop. And he's just been on fire right now. The kid is riding so good, doing it for France. And, you know, he's not a rider that you want to leave any room open in the door to walk through right now, because he'll just kick it open.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like, I believe that Shota out on the water right now, getting set up for, is it his double up or?
I think this will be his 3-trick line.
It's the 3-trick line. So went down on both of his best trick attempts. That's why there's, you know, 3 different categories these riders have an opportunity. It's best 2 out of 3. Whoever wins 2 out of the 3 categories, that's who moves on in this head-to-head bracket system. So again, super interesting. Here he comes in, going toe side, up and around.
Yeah, 900 right there. Shota Tezuka definitely can't afford to fall right here. You know, if you've fallen twice on your best trick, you really got to stand up right here. He probably might go a little bit easier to make sure he gets these tricks under his belt.
Playing it safe.
Front
Man,
mob.
all the way to the front.
Front mob 540, big butt check right there. The judges are not going to really reward that very high. You know, I mean, keep in mind, this is only they only get 3 tricks on this run, and these judges are comparing them to the other 3 tricks that the riders do. There's the chrome up 720 that he was trying to do in his best trick. He was able to complete that in his 3-trick line only because he fell on it twice, so it didn't even really count for his best trick. If he made it in his best trick, he wouldn't be able to do that in his 3-trick line. You're not allowed to repeat tricks, but because he fell on it twice, he was able to do it in his 3-trick line, which actually bettered it. So, you know, a big butt check on the front mob 540. Started off with the toe side 9, and then wrapping it up with the chrome up 720. Not the best 3-trick line, but I think Maxime's kind of sitting on the dock right now, knowing just if he can pull his, kind of do what he's been doing lately, he can kind of get through this round. So we'll see how the young buck handles the pressure, because he's going against the oldest guy on tour right now.
Yeah, Shota's got a lot of history competitively riding for the Pro Wakeboard Tour, so definitely a veteran in the sport. That 9 looked good.
Yeah, the Roswell replay showing like kind of exactly what goes right and what goes wrong on some of these tricks.
Early takeoff on that.
Yeah, it looks like he took off a little early, landed on his heels. You can see him look up in dismay. There's not much room for a butt check on these 3-trick lines, especially when you've fallen twice on your best trick, and that's how you do the nose grabs chrome up 720.
He was pumped on that too.
He needed that.
Yeah. All right, here he comes getting set up for that double up. See what he's got.
Yeah, Shota goes really big off the double ups. He just goes massive. I love inviting him to my double or nothing every year. He's able to go. He's asking the judges right now, should I go for a 10?
Let's see if he does.
He usually go for heel side 1080s in my contests, and he usually drops the handle about halfway through it. He kind of spins ahead of himself, gets ahead, instead of kind of maybe just going for a 9 and then sneaking around the 10 at the last second. He can be thinking 10 off the top, waving to
the drone.
to the best seat in the house, BT right there. So yeah, we'll see what Shota's thinking. I know he doesn't have a trick for his best trick. His 3-trick line is decent. He had a big butt check, so I think he feels like he's got to go for something pretty big right now. Yeah,
rather than playing it safe, he's just, you know, doing a Hail Mary basically and saying, what can we do? We'll see what he does, but I don't know what the right strategy would be if he was.
Yeah, well, Maxime's too good of a rider right now, and riding too good to just leave it in the judges' hands. If you're going to go tick for tack with Maxime right now, you're probably not going to win, especially after Shota's the down and back he just had. So I think Shota knows this is kind of going for broke right now. We'll see what he's sizing up a right hand double up, cutting out nice and wide, coming in hillside. Watch how much vertical leap Shota usually gets on these double ups. And yeah, it looked like he just kind of didn't get the kick he wanted. Not sure if he was going for a heel 10 or, but he bailed out, did a heel 9 and ultra bailed out, butt checked and popped the handle. Definitely not what the result Shota was looking for. And this will be a good little kind of like practice session almost now for Maxime. I feel like Maxime can kind of just like experiment out here, know that he can get through this round.
Here's that Roswell replay of Shota's double up hit.
Really corked off access and just catching that tranny right there and just slipping out. And no room for those at the PWT right now, man. There's no room for error when you got the sharks like Maxime Roux coming in hot, and he's only been on tour for like 1 or 2 years, so it's really cool to see Maxime kind of peaking right now and coming up with so much momentum off of, like, you know, he's tied for second in the overall lead right now with Corey Tunison and Gunther Oka.
Yeah, to have a three-way tie in the overall score right now, that's putting a lot of pressure on these guys, especially in this head-to-head format. And for somebody like Maxime, it's like, you know, you've only been riding in the Pro Tour for a couple of years, but he's definitely holding his own incredibly well. It's really fun to watch.
It is, and it doesn't seem like the pressure really gets to him, you know. He's able to kind of like keep on delivering under these crazy situations, make a double up when he needs to, and just keep the ball rolling. And think about it, he's tied for second overall tour right now with Corey and Gunther. Gunther didn't make it through that first round, so he knows that it's going to be him and Corey up for the run. And so I think hopefully, I'm sure he's young enough to where he's not really thinking about overall too much. I think he's probably taking it one contest at a time, one run at a time, one trick at a time, and trying to get through the event. So
yeah, absolutely. We've got a score in for Shota right there.
Looks like a 53.33 right there for Shota Tezuka. And yeah, not the result he wanted. Doing it for Japan, but he'll get.
Fortunately, when you have falls on 2 of your 3
it's not,
categories, it's not going to be a result that you want.
Yeah, so Maxime can kind of go out there and just kind of cruise and make sure. I'm actually curious to see how he treats this round. Does he treat it like he's like a final, or does he kind of leave a little bit to reveal to the judges? Sometimes that can be a strategic move. You don't want to go out there and just show how easy you can do all these hard tricks and show that you can do it right off the bat.
Right,
maybe it loses its shine just a little bit when you can hit it in the final in the last round when it counts. So who knows? I don't know what he's actually going to go for, but
Well, he's out there on the water right now, so we'll
Lake David's his oyster.
Yeah, and man, doesn't that lake look nice right now? Those conditions are just second to none here in Groveland. A lot of these guys kind of call Florida their stomping grounds, so a little bit of a hometown feel here for some of them.
Yeah, there's some local dogs here. A lot of people move here from all over the world, and just because there's so many lakes, it's warm year round. And there's a 0 there for Maxime.
Very nice.
A wrap backside 360 or frontside 360 into a backside 360. Really technical spin right there. And it was a little wobbly. And Maxime just a little squirrely right now. So keep in mind, Shota had a big butt check on his front mob 540. Maxime already with 2 wobbles. Even though those 2 tricks are pretty technical, more technical than Shota's toe 9. So heel mob 540, wobble, 0 wobble, and there's nose grab crow mob 540. Probably just wanted to pull the reins back and slow the horse down.
Yeah, make sure
and
he landed all 3.
I land all 3, because I think even with a couple wobbles right there, I think he's going to be ahead of Shota just because of the difficulty of tricks that he selected to do.
Yeah, the technicality of tricks like that 0, I mean, that's something that the judges will reward without a doubt.
Yep, so on the board, 3 trick line. On the down, we're going to check out the Roswell replay on this one. Coming in, this is that 0 he did. Front side 360.
Super corked.
Yeah, out the back. And see the hand drag, a little bit of wobble. Looks like a little seatbelt nose, like heel bump 540, and just laying his back down. All right, so here he comes in now for his best trick. I think that he was wanting to do a Chromo 720 there, only opted to do a Chromo 540, but Shota fell twice. So the Chromo 540 actually has him in the lead right now.
Might be one of those things that, as he progresses through to the next heat, assuming that he progresses through to the next heat, we might see him turn up the heat a little bit when he has to.
Yeah, well, the door's not going to be this wide open next time, I assure you. Although anything can happen in these head-to-head rounds, And there it is, a Crow Mob 720, another beautifully done, as good as you can do it. And you see another rider selecting to do a Crow Mob 720 for their best trick. And that's interesting, because I think that, as the day goes on, the judges will notice how many guys are doing Crow Mob 720s as their best trick. We've seen it from, like 3 riders already. So I think it's going to start to dilute it down a little bit and maybe not have quite as much punch.
That's when they're going to start really paying attention to how the guys are grabbing it, how clean their landing is, how much height did they get off that wake. All of those little technicalities you see back-to-back of the same trick over and over. That's what these judges are looking for.
Yeah, they're picking these things apart.
Yeah.
They're only about
so much more than did you land it.
yeah, 100%. Like when it's head-to-head, it's like you're not judging everyone against the whole field. It's like one rider against the other rider. You're really comparing the tricks compared to each other. They're like right next to each other. So it's it can make it sometimes very difficult, but sometimes the door can kind of get like left open like this, and you kind of have some victory runs. Yeah, Maxime not even really opting to do another best trick. He just took his Chrome Up 5 and kind of ran on that one. So, Maxime, I think that if he's sitting in the water right now, you would think out of the 3 scores that he's got, that he's up 2-0 right now. Which I'm real curious to see what he's going to do on the double up now, because I think this is kind of just
That's exactly
it's a free
what I was
run
just
for him.
thinking.
So
I'm like, man, how's he going to play this? It's,
might be it's a non-stressful double up for him, I
Yeah.
believe, you know, which can be the best times. You know, sometimes I feel like when,
you know, is it going to be a practice for the next heat, or is it going to be playing it safe and putting something on the table? But, you know, when Shota fell on his double up, you kind of have free reign to take it however you want.
yeah, I think he'll definitely, considering he's up 2-0, I think he can afford to fall on the double up right now. I'm not sure exactly. He already did a heel mob 5 in his 3-trick line, so I don't think he's going to. Oh, no, he didn't do that. He did 0. Oh, no, yeah, he did do it. He did a second trick. So I don't believe he's going to be doing the heel mob 540, which typically you do see him do that off the double up.
Yeah.
And then after this double up, we got Shota down on the dock. We're going to be talking to him in a second and see what he thought about that first run and what he thinks about Maxime's. And so here we go, Maxime Roux coming in for the double up. Is he up 2-0 right now? No one's for sure. And we had a little bit of a glitch out on there. I couldn't really see that, but
Whatever it was, he's pumped.
I think he knows that he just wanted to probably land that no matter what. Keep the handle in his hand and take a whip into the dock for victory.
And see it on this Roswell replay here.
Yeah, so he's coming in, getting into that second roller. Yeah, a little nuke glide right there, giving the people what they want.
Something to land on the board.
Yeah, and so, yeah, we'll see. We'll check out the scores here in a second, but we've got Shota Tezuka down on the dock right now. Shota, how you doing, bud, after those the down and back and a double up?
Yeah, I mean, I got unfortunate fall on the best trick for 2 times, and then I kind of trying to come back on the run section, but unfortunately I just fell again on the double up. So Maxime just rode pretty smart, and pretty sure he get the ticket for the next round. So I mean, but unfortunately, but I'm happy for sure.
It's sometimes just about getting out there and having fun and enjoying that wake and the conditions that are out there. So happy to hear that even though the run wasn't what you wanted, you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is just definitely like one of the most fun to watch format as well, and also being rider, like trying to throw as hard as the trick wise as well. So I'm just stoked to be here for sure.
Yeah, man, you're one of the old dogs, old veterans on tour. How does it feel going head to head against the new firecracker young gun Maxime Roux, dude?
Yeah,
it's gotta be tough.
Yeah, I mean, I know like all the young kids are crazy, like they're very good. So I'm trying to throw like as hard a trick as possible, but yeah, it is what it is. So on to the next one.
All right, Shota. Well, always good to see you out there, man. Always fun to see you hit some double ups, and we'll see you at the next stop, brother.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right, we're still waiting the scores for Maxime Roux to see where, but yeah, you know, Maxime just looked at Shota's run, and I think Maxime goes, I just got to make my double up, I just got to make my best trick, and just pretty not just mess up too bad, you know, and just kind of cruise into the next round. And sometimes you get some nail biters, crazy scenario, like drama scenarios in head-to-head, but also sometimes when you have a guy like Maxime Roux behind you, you drop the ball so hard, but just because you're swinging for the fence, because you know the riders, you know the caliber of rider that's behind you, and you have no room to slack off. So
that's where, you know, having the we've got some scores in here. Yep, Maxime taking the lead, 74.33 it looks like.
Yep.
So pretty solid for him, and he's going to move on to that next round. Excited to
that's
see
going
what he
to be
does.
that's going to be a tight one, because I think that means that Sam Brown and Maxime Roux go against each.
Yeah.
Sam Brown, Maxime. So that'll be a battle of La Familia right there. That's going to be a fun one to watch. That's going to be a heater right there, dude. I really hope that the caliber of riding, like that both the riders just show up, because I feel like if they just both land the tricks that they want to trick, that could be like I think that round could be like one of the greatest, like
yeah.
it could be a final, one of the best finals ever, just like in that early round. So
definitely really fun to watch. All right, out on the water right now, I believe we've got Finn Bullock.
Yeah, Finn spends a lot of time snowboarding in the off season, competing on tour in slope style. So Finn's got caliber of tricks that are deep, and he does them proper, does them right. You saw him do a heel side 900.
I was gonna say, as that 9
right
just shows you right there exactly what you're talking about. He's got it wrapped up. Let's see what he's got next here.
Yeah, so Finn getting nice and wide, possibly backside maybe 900. Way off. KGB 7, wrap KGB 720 right there. So 2 banging tricks right there. Heel side 900, wrap KGB 7. And he's going to be putting some pressure on Corey Tunison.
Yes, he is.
He's a rider behind him. One more trick for the 3-trick line for Finn Bullock. Come on, Finn. Put this together and put some pressure. And the double cab roll right there. Little squirrely on the landing. No butt drag, no hand drag. So not the most perfect landing, but they're not going to be docking him too much on that. And, that was a sick-ass 3-trick run right there.
That really was. And it's so fun to see the variety of trick that he just demonstrated, and the judges will reward that for that pass for sure.
I agree. I totally agree with you on that one more yet. The heel side 900, the wrap KGB 720, and then a double cab roll. I think the diversity in all those tricks, it's the physics of them are so different compared to the other ones. So
shows the skill set of the rider pretty much perfectly. I mean, when you have 3 tricks to work with, you really have to consider that type of composition, because you've got to really pick and choose how you're going to showcase your talent.
Right, and I really think that the composition comes into this. If your best trick can be different than a lot of your tricks in your run, I think the judges are really going to reward that. So a wrap toe back 720 right there for Finn. He just slightly cased that. I think he's going to probably want to do that again, possibly a wrap toe back 900.
I was going to ask, do you think he's going to add one more 180 or just clean it up?
We'll see. I think, he already has the wrap toe back 7 under, so even if he falls on this, he still has that trick
Got
counting.
it in his bag, yeah.
But getting a little wider, waiting for that shallow spot, a little bit better takeoff, and go. Oh, and he just popped the handle on the wrap toe back 900. Damn, we saw Gunther do that off the double up.
Yes.
Finn Bullock doing it off the wake. So not the end of the world for him. He had a really sick 3-trick line, and he still got a wrap toe back 7 under his belt for his best trick. So
he's looking pretty solid so far, for sure. We'll see what he does on this double up. Again, going up against somebody like Corey. Corey won overall Pro Wake Tour last year, and is definitely a seasoned competitor, and so fun to watch. I'm really curious what Corey is thinking on the dock. Here's a Roswell replay of that 3-trick line from Finn.
Nose grab, heel side 900. That thing was bolts. That was clean right there.
So clean.
And this is wild right here. KGB 720 wrapped up, dude.
And then here's that double cab.
Yeah, a little bit on his heels, comes back to the froth.
But just barely. I mean, he didn't butt check, he didn't hand grab or hand drag. We're going to see what happens.
It's interesting. It's almost like Corey can go out, and if he goes and does a perfect double cab roll, that's just going to be a guaranteed 1-up to that one. So that might be, one might see what how the veteran Corey Tunison plays his cards on that one, because Corey I'm pretty sure knows that he can do a clean double cabby. And there's the wrap nose grab, and there's a slight case. I don't think they're going to dock him too much on that.
Landing was still pretty clean. So.
Landing is still pretty clean. Got a good grab, and here's the wrap toe back 900, and really he just squeezes his legs around on that, and just creates enough tension on the rope. Sometimes you only have like 2 or 3 fingers on that handle, and it can go pop really easy.
Pops,
so
yeah.
But still putting a hell of a lot of pressure on Corey Tunison. That 3-trick line was no joke, and then the wrap toe back 720 was a pretty good trick. Definitely beatable from Corey Tunison. So door left, I made a little bit wide, a little bit open on that best trick line. I think if you could have got that toe back 900, that would have really put pressure on Corey. That would have shook Corey maybe a little bit, and Corey would have felt like he absolutely had to land his 1080.
Sure.
Or whatever, or Pro 7 or whatever he's going to do. But Corey's he's a strong veteran, and there's a reason why he's multiple 4 or 5 time like Pro Tour champ, man. He can really look at the rider before, multiple riders before, and figure out what he needs to do. And especially in a head-to-head, he can really even pick it apart even more and see where he lies and knows what he has to do.
Yeah, he's got the experience and the skill to not only plan his own run, but to really analyze what the riders that he's going up right against are doing and plan accordingly, basically. So that in itself is a unique skill set that these competitive riders, especially the ones like Corey who have been doing this for years, have gotten good at.
Takes repetition, a lot of years, a lot of practice, and a lot of events. You've had some things go your way and not, but here you go. Finn coming in toe side. And there it is. Dude, a bolt toe side 1080. A really good nose grab on that one. Finn is pounding his chest. He's psyched up about that.
I mean, I would be too. That landing was so clean and it's got plenty of height. I mean, that was exactly what he wanted.
That was freaking sick right there. Finn's got to be amping right now. And you know what? Corey's such a scary rider to have to be behind you in a head-to-head format, but that is exactly how you gotta like. That's exactly the pressure you gotta put on Corey to make Corey start to like sweat it a little bit.
Yeah.
If Corey's just kind of cruising, he's gonna do it all day.
Take a look at this Roswell replay right here.
Huge kick on the nose, big grab on the nose right there, and 1080 all the way around. Wow, Finn Bullock.
Really bringing the heat for this head-to-head.
1080s are just like, they're insanely hard. It's probably the most technical spin that we're going to see here today. Damn, that was wild, man.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see what Corey's thinking right now. I think when we get the headphones on Corey, we got to pick his brain about what he's thinking at this moment right now.
Absolutely. He's down there getting ready on that Inmar starting dock. It's going to be really interesting to see how he plays this. This head-to-head format is so much fun to watch and so different compared to what we usually see in competitive wakeboarding. So really fun to kind of get an idea of how these riders are strategizing. I mean, again, it's so much more than just, all right, I'm going to go do my bag of 8 tricks and hopefully not fall. It's adjusting and adapting to everything going on around you constantly.
Yeah, you're right, and it's like there's not a lot of tricks out here being done, so I feel like we can grasp like the whole scope of the run, and we know what trick Finn did for his best trick. We can recall what Finn did for his 3-trick line, so I think it's pretty sweet that like this format's really sick, and we get to really, it feels like we could just hold the apples and apples together and really see them and compare the color.
Sure, and for the viewers too. I mean, those of you guys watching, like we are. So happy to have you, and we're hopeful that you guys are getting some entertainment value out of the format for this third stop of the Pro Wake Tour.
And we got Maxime Roux down on the Inmar starting dock right now. Maxime, on to the next round. You kind of had the door left wide open. You didn't have to do much kicking to get that door to fly open. How you feel? Was that kind of like a nice, easy, cruisy run for you, even though you had a couple of wobbles? I'm sure you want to tighten some things up.
Yeah. After I showed a not land a best trick and not land a double up, I was a little relieved. So I knew I just had to land a best trick and whatever on the double up. And that's what I did. I still try to go for a good line. Didn't get like the 0 was sketchy, back 1-5 was sketchy. Didn't really got what I wanted, but I'm happy I made it to the next round.
Well, it seems like you got to get the sketchiness out when the round doesn't really count. It seems like if you're going to wobble on a few 4 tricks, that would be the round to do it. You got them out of you got the bad ones out. Now you can focus on this next semifinal round.
I was a little too relaxed.
A little too relaxed.
I need to be more fired up,
Yeah, get an espresso in you, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I bet the next round is going to definitely bring the heat, so that'll help you get fired up and not be so relaxed, and we're excited to see what happens next.
For sure.
All right.
All right, Maxime, we'll see you next round, brother.
Thanks.
All right, I think we've got Corey out on the water now.
Look at that lake. Look at the colors.
I can't get over the conditions.
The boat looks good on that water right now.
It does. That wake looks pretty incredible.
All right, so here we go.
Seasoned vet Corey out of Australia, last year's overall winner. He comes in toe side. Going
and
up
there it is,
9.
the toe side 1080 right there.
10.
Yeah, 10, dude. Corey, he makes those look so easy. They look like a 900.
So fast. I was like,
it looks like a 9.
I thought about it. And I was like, oh, he landed toe side.
Yeah, he floats them down, dude. That's crazy.
It's crazy how easy he just made that look for a 10.
For sure. Like Corey's just got, I haven't really seen him fall on those in a while. And there it is, wake to wake crip. So Corey, that was his best trick right there. He might have been switching up compared to some of the other riders by doing it on his first run compared to his second. So taking the 1080, not sure if he locked down a good grab on that. Sometimes he gets off and gets going, and which is interesting because like Sam Brown or Finn did a toe side 1080 off the double up, but he grabbed the nose, grabbed the crap out of it. So if they're judging 1080 to 1080 right now, that could be an interesting one. So here we go, Corey Tunison going for the 3-trick line. I'm really curious to see if he decides to one-up Finn's double cab roll, because he saw Finn kind of wobble on it. So if he knows if he just does a double cab roll clean, sticks it, that's going to be at least one up on the 3.
Yep, and there it is right there.
And there it is. But he almost kind of did the same
landing.
He kind of did, not maybe as bad as Finn, but he didn't ace that one. I think he wanted to. So that could be a wash of a trick right there. Wrap backside 900. Corey Tunison, 2 banger tricks right now. Double cab roll, wrap backside 900. Not sure if he got a grab on that. The judges are going to be picking these apart. Remember that. So
definitely.
And coming in for his last trick, the mute heel side Mob 5 right there. So, damn, that's a
heavy run.
That's a heavy run. You know, keep it. I think Finn still might be getting him on the run right now. The wrap back 900 was pretty clutch, but I think Finn's like double wrap KGB 720 was pretty sick too. So this is not over. We got the Roswell replay right now coming in. This is Corey's best trick, I believe, from the first pass. Look less on that, but I think that was a toe side 1080 right there. I want to kind of see how if he really got that grab on that one, because I feel like the judges are going to be comparing apples to apples right now.
For sure.
Considering Finn did a toe side 1080 off the double up, grabbed, stomped, and then Corey, if he didn't get the grab on that, it's going to be close, man.
It is, and remember, just for our viewers, the double up and the best trick line are judged equally. It's best 2 out of 3 for the 3 categories. You've got your 3-trick line, best trick, 2 attempts, and then your double up. So again, this format really can leave the door open just depending on the rider and where their skills lie.
Yeah, each one of those scores are like they're all
equally weighted.
Yeah, well said. And you got to win 2 out of the 3. So, and you cannot repeat tricks. So this format's really cool. It's different than your typical down and back.
Definitely.
Double up, and now that it's head to head too, it even adds more of a kind of like a twist to it too. So, Corey Tunison, 1 double up left to go, and curious to see what he's going to do right here. He's been doing double back rolls off the double up, but that's not going to beat. That's not going to be the toe side 1080. So
no,
I think
the technicality's not there.
He's sizing up a trick. I don't think he's going to do his stale double back roll, because I don't think he's aware that that's not going to beat Finn's nose grab 1080. So we'll see what Corey's got a bag of tricks. Heel side 1080 off the double up, maybe. See him make that. So he's coming around for a left, it looks like, which could be the stale double back. We will see. Corey Tunison, the veteran, has his work cut out for him right now. Nothing's in the bag. Nothing's solidified right now. Finn Bullock really putting down some
pressure on him,
putting
for sure.
a lot of pressure on him right now, and I think the judges are gripping those pins pretty tightly right now, awaiting this.
We're all just sitting here holding our breath while we watch Corey come into this double up. Nobody really knows what he's going to do here.
Flipping it back around. I think this is going to be, the double back roll.
Oh man, and just
going
slipping
down.
out.
I don't think that really matters. I think that wasn't going to beat the 1080 anyway. So no matter how good he grabbed that or completed it, there's no way. Actually surprised that he would actually even kind of like try that, considering he's trying to win this against Finn, even making the double back roll, you're still probably going to lose. So why unless he wanted something harder on that, so.
Yeah, maybe hit the wake a little different and just kind of had to make a decision midair. I mean, it's hard to know. We've got Finn down on the dock now. Hey, Finn, what an incredible run. How are you feeling about that?
Oh, I am cheesing ear to ear right now. I am so stoked. Yesterday I came out, had to go against my buddy Thomas, which is never fun, but first off the dock I was like, I'm going to put the pressure on him. I went down on the double cab, but got toe back 9, and today I got the double cab in the run with the KGB 7, and I was super hyped. Sadly didn't get the best trick I wanted, but still put something down, and then I connected on that double up with the nose grab switch toe 10, and it felt like the stars aligned. So I'm really happy, and obviously got a tough competitor in Corey, but hopefully it goes my way.
Yeah, it's going to be close to the judges, and the judges think about this one. But if I had to vote for someone right now, I think your 3-trick line maybe possibly have gotten them, and I believe the double up got them. So if it's 2 out of 3 right now,
yeah,
I think his toe back, there's 1080 maybe could have got your wrap toe back 7, but it's going to be interesting to see, because I think he tried to do a double cab roll to try to one up you because you kind of wobbled out on yours.
Yeah, I went a little bit bigger yesterday. The wake, I went a little bit slower. The wake kind of curled on me, and today I was like cutting out, and I didn't want the same thing, so I like quickly bumped it up, and I came out with a little bit more time than I thought, but I felt like I held it together. And that wake on the Supra is so big, so it's kind of surprising sometimes. You come out of stuff and you're like, oh, there's so much time, but
yeah.
I'm happy either way to put down the run and be able to do the nose grab KGB 7 in contest again. Felt awesome.
Love it.
You definitely put a lot of pressure on Corey for his run, and it was super fun to watch what you were able to throw down. So congrats on a great run.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
We'll wait some scores. Good luck, brother. We'll see how you end up.
Thank you.
All right, so Finn Bullock laying down some bolts tricks right there, putting up a huge score. We're waiting to see what the judges are going to come up with for Corey Tunison. We're looking at the best trick from Corey Tunison right now. Not even attempt of a grab on the toe side 1080, but I mean that is still technically very hard to do. Perfect landing. Corey never falls on that trick. But the judges are going to want to see some. I mean, if they're going to start comparing this 1080 to Finn's 1080 off the double up, it's going to be, and when Finn clearly grabbed his, it's going to be, it's risky kind of doing those things, leaving it up to the judges when you're not.
Yeah, definitely. Here's a Roswell replay of that 3-trick line.
So this is the double cab roll. He wanted to stick clean and kind of one up Finn, but he actually kind of landed on his heels and swerved back to the wake. This is pretty sick. Wrap backside 900 right there. That's probably the hardest trick in his run. Ending it with the switch mute mode 540. Super clean. Up to the judges who's going to takes that winning run on the
Definitely.
3-trick line, because I think Finn's going to get the best trick. I think Corey's going to get the best trick off of the wake, so it's going to come down to that 3-trick line.
Right.
So we are waiting for the scores on that last heat, but into the next heat we go. And Masi Peferetti, first rider, going against Nic Rapa, coming in one-handed and that wake just busting over the top on him. Right there.
Masi is one of the coolest riders to ride. I mean, to watch ride. He's just got such a unique style. As he comes in, even just watching as he comes in, dragging that hand, hitting the wake one-handed, that's just not something you see a whole lot. Just casing that other wake and kind of lake monster got him.
Yeah, well, it's that's a very critical trick. You got to come off clean. It's really technical, really hard to get that rotation, and I don't know how he does it one-handed on his approach like that, but Masi's definitely one of a kind. And ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Finn Bullock over top of Corey Tunison right there. So we've seen it. Gunther Oka, the guys that are tied for second, are knocked out.
Crazy.
Gunther Oka not going through against Sam Brown. Corey Tunison not going through against Finn Bullock, man.
2 upsets.
Already.
That's what's so crazy about this head-to-head format. I mean, it shakes things up so differently, and it's going to make a huge difference on those final results as we move through the Pro Wakeboard Tour and who ends up on top at the very end. I mean, it just gives everybody a chance to really strategize.
Yeah, Nick's got to be licking his chops right now, but I imagine guys like Thomas Herman and guys who are didn't make through a couple rounds this year need some of these guys in second to kind of fall back a little bit so they have a shot to maybe get back up on the podium. But Nic Rapa's got to be like he's got like, this is exactly what I need right now. Corey to be gone. He didn't make the finals last Pro Tour stop. Gunther Oka's out, you know, so I think the stars are aligning right now. If Nic can get through this round, and if he can get a win here this week, it'd be huge for Nic.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Taking Mossy back up.
So I don't know what Mossy was talking to the boat. It looks like they're going back down.
Was that his best trick?
That was his best trick. So what I think, I saw Mossy kind of throw his hands up when he went into the water. What I think happened is that Mossy's getting a re-ride on this thing. So when we saw that wake kind of feather on the top, sometimes the boat can like roll out of the turns or something. So
yeah.
Something, and Trevor Hansen's a great judge. And he knows exactly what's going on. So if something wasn't right with the wake for that scenario, he can reward a re-ride along with the judges in the boat. So I think that's what happened. Clearly, Mossy didn't have a clean takeoff. Maybe the speed wasn't up. So Mossy's going to take his time on this one, get nice and wide, and he's going to come in for that one-arm approach on the Pete Rose. Clean takeoff on this one. Bailing just on a toe roll to blind. I haven't seen him bail on that blind Pete like that in a while. So still on his board.
That's always a good thing. Looks like he's doing his 3-trick line wrapped up.
And there's a zero.
Yeah,
frontside 360 into a backside 360. Super technical.
There's the double cab.
And there's a double cabbie. He's got to feel good about that one. Mossy has had so much trouble with that double cabbie the last couple of years on tour. It's gotten him a handful of times, maybe more. So I feel like he played that run good. He had a nice double cabbie. You know, he had the zero. He didn't get the best kick on the zero, but he did it clean, and then and just bailed out on his blind Pete. The judges know that he wanted the blind Pete, and he only did a toe roll to blind. So he took a full 180 off of that trick, which made it not as technical as it should have been. But
sure, but the technicality of a zero, you know, it helps keep him on the board. I think it helps balance it out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, double cabbie and a zero. Yeah, you're right. That should help his technical.
I'm wondering if he's going to attempt that blind Pete again here for his best trick, just to get it.
I think he's got a harder trick than the blind Pete. And there it is, dude. The toe side 540 into like a front side 360. I think, if I'm calling that right. It's a confusing one. That's a very rare trick that only Mossy kind of does right there.
And that's where we see his unique. That's where we see his unique style of riding for sure. That's a perfect example.
Damn. Yeah, that's it. Mossy always has some trick selection, and the way he does his tricks are always very unique.
Definitely.
So one more attempt at the best trick. What's it going to be? Oh, that was wild. A front mob fake out.
Yeah.
See,
again, another trick we just don't see very often. I mean, it's definitely. It gives the judges something to consider because it's just so different from what they're used to seeing.
Yeah, I don't know how you really scored that as a judge. It looked like he was rolling into a full-on front mob, and then he just backed out of it and kind of went back to blind. So
the physics of that is so wild to think about too. Just being able to change direction in midair like that and completely reverse your momentum. I mean,
yeah, I don't know exactly. Thank God we got a rope. So this is he still punched through just a little bit on that. Mossy knowing that he probably couldn't afford to go down on that again. There's a zero. Slight case. Maybe not getting quite as good a grab as he wanted to on that one. But there's a clean double cabbie straight to the transition.
Couldn't have asked for a cleaner cab, that's for sure.
No, and then he on his best trick. I think the judges are probably going to take that toe side 540 into the front. Yeah, the back three. Yeah, front five. Yep.
Yeah.
Dang, that was wild.
Landing blind like that.
What a sick angle from that. I like to call that a front mob fake out. Fake out fronty. Wow, dude. I love how he rolls into that like some old school Biley kind of like front mob, and then just kind of like stops mid rotation.
Yeah.
Tugs on that handle and just like rolls out of it.
Yeah.
Dude. What a sick looking trick, and only
Mossy.
Only Moss. That's what he do. All right, so Mossy, knowing Nic Rapa's behind him. Nic's been on fire this year, taking down the Pro Tour stop on the last one, not making the finals in the first one. But Nic currently in #1 spot on the overall Pro Wakeboard Tour standings right now. So he knows he's got a heavy hitter behind him. No room, just a slouch right now. Moxie's got to apply the pressure to Nic and at least try to get Nic to like swing hard enough to possibly get him to fall. Because Nic's just such an insane competitor to where if you bail on one trick or you have one butt trick within your run, Nic
He's going to take advantage.
He can capitalize on it.
Yeah. Very calculated, similar to Gunther. They have a competitor mindset, and
yeah, they can execute really good too. You know,
Yeah.
when the pressure comes down to it, if he has to not butt trick, not mess up on one little thing, he can kind of like do that. But if you can put enough pressure on Nic to get Nic slightly out of his comfort zone, that
yeah.
So Mossy wrapped up. And the wrap KGB 540 there for Mossy. Kind of a cruisy little trick there.
But he landed clean, rode away. He's got something on the board.
Yep, 100%. And the last thing you want to do is fall on the double up and just leave that wide open for Nic to jump in the buoy right there. Mossy's always full of entertainment. Classic.
He looks
pumping the
pumped.
crowd up. He's definitely usually the crowd's favorite here. So here's a Roswell replay of that double up and see how slow he just rotates all the way through this. Little nose grab and KGB 540. We saw Finn Bullock do that 720 off the wake. So there we have it. Run in the books for Mossy Pefferetti. We're waiting on the score right now, but pretty decent run there for Mossy. Yeah, he's got to be pretty psyched with that.
Absolutely. I'm glad that we were able to give him a rewrite on that first. We're going to take a quick break here, so we will be right back at the third stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, here we are, Nic Rapa. Coming in, I believe this is his 3-trick line, possibly his best trick. Still trying to figure out which line they're doing. I believe this is going to be his 3-trick line. He'll Hillside 900 right there, and you're just going to see the execution, just what he does best. You know, he really just stomps the trick he wants to do, executes him perfect.
There's the double cab. Just back-to-back bangers.
Yeah, that's what Nic's going to do. Be super clean, technical, not be out of his realm like too much. Not going to. He's going to stay within his like zone, and he's going to use typically what he wants to do. He does it like exactly how he wants to do it. So
that consistency is key too for a competitor. I mean, you want to have as much consistency as you can out, especially when the pressure gets put on you to really perform. And you know, the pressure is heavy in this head-to-head format.
Absolutely, and you had Mossy Preferetti just go before you, and he just like laced a couple good runs. So he didn't really leave the door wide open. You know, Nic has no room to kind of like really mess up, and that's kind of like what all you can do against Nic is put his back against the wall to where you're forcing him to try to like go for it. You know?
Yeah.
And there it is, the double tantrum to the flats right there.
Getting a nice grab on it too, super clean.
I mean. Wow, that was a.
It's got to be exactly what he wanted.
That's exactly what he wanted right now. And now this is scary too, because Nic's been making double tantrum to blinds right now. So Nic's going to go out. I think he might not even do it unless he's just going to do it for practice right now. But I think he knows that double tantrum probably. Boom, big old corked backside 720 to the flat. So opting not to do the double tantrum to blind. Kind of smart, maybe saving it, you know. I think if he knows if he gets to this round, he can like kind of reveal that trick later to the judges. He tried it at the last Pro Tour stop, just fell on it. But yeah, Nic's with a solid double tantrum right there for his best trick. He had a heel side 900 for his 3-trick line.
Here's that Roswell replay for you.
I believe this is that double tantrum best trick. See how he gets out past the wake, landing in the trough right there and just bolts.
As clean as you can ask for, really.
Yeah, that's a pretty sick out into the flats. Maybe a little hand and had to get that mullet wet.
Almost slipping out, but managing to pull it through.
So you got to get a little water in the face.
Yeah.
Wake you up a little bit.
Sometimes that's what you need. Let's see what he's got for his double up. Nic is our final rider in this heat. Our fourth heat, 2 guys in each heat. Got 8 riders. We're gonna see what happens and then figure out who's going to be head to head in. I guess it would be the semifinals next. These are the quarterfinals. So. Going to be interesting to see how it plays out, especially with 2 heats kind of being a little bit of an upset. Yeah,
this is going to be it's going to be close, man. I'm curious to see what Nic's going to lay down right here. He could be still in the judges' hands right now, you know.
Yeah.
I think the score from Mossy came in, he put up a 90, so I think that's pretty close.
That's a pretty high score. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it for sure. It's always interesting to watch riders ride against Mossy too, because like we were talking about, Mossy's style is so different. His bag of tricks is very different, and it's not like comparing apples to apples. You're comparing apples to oranges. It's somewhat subjective in that case, but luckily we've got a great team of judges here who are going to make some really technical calls.
Yeah, most of the riders kind of do roughly the same, like, handful of tricks. You get a few riders out there, Sam Browns and Mossies, you know, like, and there's just gone through, you know, they have a whole new cousins of tricks that they're introducing, so it's hard to compare them. Like you said, it is kind of like apples to oranges sometimes when you have guys like Mossy doing those front mob fake out kind of things, and it's like, how do you even score that against, like, you know, ungrabbed 1080s or whatever, you know? So it's tough, like seeing tricks that no one does. And then seeing some super technical tricks like chrome up 720s that all the guys kind of do.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Nic getting set up for his double up hit here.
Big old right hand double up. Nic Rapa coming in heel side. Getting into that second one. Nice melon grab. Melon heel side 900 right there. Little bit of a torque on the landing, but not bad at all. No butt check, no hand drag, but
putting one down.
But he put one down right there, so we will see what the judges think about this. They got their hands full. Coming in heel side Beautiful
the-
execution right
Execution
there. Nice
Second
melon
one,
grab.
nice
Rotating
melon
through
grab.
next tall. Throw the
Melon
hand
heel
up a little
side
bit.
nine.
I think it was accidental. There's the natural hand throw.
Here's,
Like we said, Morgan, we're in a good spot. We don't have pins and pads in our hand right now. We can sit here.
and I'm very glad that we are not in that position right now because that seems like it would be a lot of pressure. All right, that's going to wrap it up for the quarterfinals of our Pro Wakeboard division. We're going to get some scoring done and go to a quick commercial break, but we will be right back.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you
All right, guys, we're back here. Third stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour in Groveland, Florida. Joining us in the studio, we've got Shota Tezuka. He's going to help us call some tricks and talk a little bit about this junior pro division, which has just been really bringing the heat recently. So, yeah, excited to have you here. And we just saw Park Edwards out on the water. I'm going to show you guys a couple replays and get into this thing. So.
Yeah, the junior pros have been like coming out swinging all year. Shota, you watched the past 2 stops, man. This is the future of wakeboarding. These are the guys that are going to be winning the events, 4 or 5 years from now. Who's on your radar? Who's looking good? That you like?
Literally, like everybody's killing it. Yeah. And like at some time, like I'm like just mostly focused on the pro guys. So like I watch the juniors sometime too, but not like knowing a lot of people, but just randomly come up and then show like what they have in the contest. It's like surprise us, like whoa, like that's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there's definitely a lot on the table for these guys as far as what they're bringing to the sport and how they're pushing even the pro wakeboard division to step it up to the next level. Junior pro is going to have a little bit of a different format, so I don't know if you guys want to touch on that and the difference between our traditional 2-fall 1-run kind of format versus the head-to-head that we've been seeing, just for our viewers.
Yeah, well, the pros have been doing, they get 3 different scores: a double up score, a best trick score, and a 3-trick line score. The junior pros is completely different. They're going to go down back. They get 4 tricks down and they get 4 tricks back. They're allowed 1 fall, so they do get 1 pickup as long as it's before the no fall buoy. There's a buoy out there that marks it to where if they fall after that no fall buoy, they do not get picked back up. So that's a little bit of the strategy that you're going to see like in the run. These guys making sure that they fall before that buoy. Chrome up 5 there for Parker Edwards right there. We're watching some of the replays, I believe. Or maybe this is, well, we're back live right now.
So that was the last trick?
Okay, so here we go.
Oh yeah, he's going back to the line.
Judging off of that, this looks like, is this Hayden? Yeah, he's whipping into the dock right now. I believe that was Parker Edwards right there, first rider off the dock, if I'm reading this right. So yeah, we'll be waiting on some scores right there. Looked like 2 solid stand-up runs there for Parker mate, doing it for Australia. Got some heavy hitter Australians in there. Max Syed doing it for the States. Hudson Gentry doing it for the States.
Yeah, this semifinal heat is pretty stacked. Got 5 really solid riders down there getting ready on that Inmar starting dock. Rex Abbott is going to be off the dock next, I believe. And down on the dock right now, we've got Nic Rapa, our final rider in the Pro Wakeboard division from that first round. Nick, how are you feeling after your run?
Yeah, absolutely stoked to take the win out there against one of my good friends, Massey. It's always hard when you got to battle your buddies, but with this format, we're going against one person at a time. So, yeah, stoked to stick my run, put down exactly what I wanted, and take the win.
Yeah.
Was there a lot of pressure on you, Nick? Considering you're in the lead right now overall tour. Corey, Maxime, and Gunther, they're in second, and Gunther and Corey didn't make it through this round. So it looks like, depending on how Maxime does, it looks like your gap, was that in your, you could get a bigger gap overall. Was that kind of in your head, and you just kind of?
Yeah, no, not at all. I'm not new to, fortunately, being in this position where there's overall titles on the line. I mean, anything could happen. We've still got this stop, and we've got a full another stop, right? So just really thinking about kind of what's happening here today, and kind of just taking it. I think with this format, you have to just take it round by round. So I'm trying not to think too far ahead and just look at the next target I got in front of me.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, incredible run, man. It was always a pleasure to watch, and we're excited to see what happens here in the next round.
Thank you, guys.
So,
cheers.
Good work. Cheers.
Hearing it from the man himself right there. Next rider off the dock for the junior pros, we got Rex Abbott, man, and opting to wear a helmet out there. Not too often. Not a lot of riders opting to wear the helmet. I heard it can protect your head maybe against some water impacts, but I have seen some water actually catch the helmet and pull it either forward or back.
Yeah, you got to make
face,
sure it fits right if you're going to wear one for this particular sport. But whatever is safest for you. Here he comes, just a heel side 3.
Test out some wakes.
Yeah, testing out that wake a little bit.
Speed up a little bit.
Yeah, so as a rider right now, what are you thinking on this run? Are you waiting for that shallow spot?
Yeah, the first trick is very important, especially this 4-trick format. Just testing up some wake on the first trick, and then shallow spot after that. Taking some times, and back-to-back Tootsie right there.
Showing that diversity in the Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, regular and switch. Yeah, both of them super clean too.
Ooh, nice toe 9.
There's a toe side 900 there, 2 symmetrical Tootsie Rolls and a heel side 360 to start off his first pass. Good clean stand up run, but probably left the door. Maybe could have gotten a grab on a couple of those things a little bit better, but when your hair's dry after the first run, sometimes that's all you can hope for.
It's always good feeling for sure. Yeah. Now he got the playing time for bringing some good tricks on the second pass, so.
Yeah, maybe playing it a little safer on that first one. Make sure you got a couple of really clean tricks that are gonna show some skill.
Toe side 900 clean there. That was the last trick of his first pass.
Yeah.
Backing wrap KGB or handle pass KGB.
Here's where we might start to see a little bit more variety in his run overall.
Ooh, Pete Rose 5.
Pete Rose 540, yeah. Taking a page out of Gunther's book right there. Seeing
the hair is still dry.
Hair is still dry. Backside 540, and we might have jinxed him on that one and just really over rotating in that a little bit and going down. But I believe that was before the.
That was the first one, and they before the quarter buoy, so he's still gonna pick it up and 2 more tricks to go.
Yeah, so different in this round with the junior pros. They get 1 fall actually, so the pros isn't really like this at all. So the juniors will actually get 1 fall in the run and able to get back up and complete that last trick as long as it's before the no fall buoy on their second pass. So you'll see that. I believe it's that white buoy that you can kind of see right there. So as long as the rider, or maybe that black one, I'm not really sure, but as long as the rider falls before one of those, he'll get picked up. Sometimes if you fall right at the buoy, you'll see some riders
swim
around,
backwards.
Trying to go back. Yeah,
starting to Phelps that thing backwards a little bit.
Yeah. But this lake got so much plenty of time, so you still get plenty of times to do some 2 tricks in for sure.
So that's interesting. So if we're only doing 4 tricks, it's pretty wide open to only get 4.
Oh,
you can take your time. If you see some rollers, you see the wake kind of frothing, you can cut back out, take your time. And
100%. Even the first pass he did, he waited it for the shallow spot after the first trick and then still put 3 down. He still got so much plenty of time to even could do a couple more tricks. I mean, it's 4 tricks, so.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what he got on the second pass.
Unlike some, conditions where the course is short and you've got to just hit your bangers one after another. Don't have as much time to analyze what's going on and kind of, play smart. So here he gets back up on the water, see if he can get, do you think 2 more tricks he can
I think it's 2 more, yeah.
Okay.
So 1 fall down, and like Shota was saying, he has plenty of real estate here to get 2 more tricks as that super gets on plane. But he's got to get going. Super small cuts. He's not taking a big rip side to side, so I think he can complete these pretty easy.
Oh man.
Yeah, just
that looked like a good one too.
It did.
He got a good pop.
He got a good pop, and it's so interesting watching him ride because, like you were saying, Parks, his cuts are much shorter than what we typically see, but he still goes plenty. He's got plenty of height on it, so that's it's just an interesting style of riding for sure. And I'm kind of surprised he slipped out on that one. It looked clean.
Yeah, he kind of fell on his from getting too good of kicks. Really,
yeah.
I think he came off so clean, got so much to where he really just kind of got complacent on his way down and kind of just dropped his guard a little bit, fell out on his toes. So has a really short approach, really kind of snaps it, creates a lot of line tension, which is not a lot of speed, but he uses that rope and that line tension and the pressure he built approaching that wake to kind of get his amplitude. And
got a score in for Parka. It looks like a 81.33. So starting off pretty strong here, and we're interested to see where the rest of this heat goes.
Does the top 2 go through?
Top 2 go through.
Top
That's
2?
correct, Shetta, I believe. So we're going to try to get to a 4-man final out of these 2 heats. And heat number 1, we've already had Parker Edwards off the dock. Rax Ebbett, he just went. The next rider up, Max Saia, and then Tyler Byrne, followed by Hudson Gentry. So some heavy hitter juniors coming up behind. Max is super fun to watch. Small dude, goes huge, absolutely just charges it. Every trick he does, grabs it, does everything super proper. And I feel like he's one of the strong up and comers that's going to be really fun to watch in the future, man. Taking his time, smart kid, taking his time getting that rope to the boat.
Yeah.
Get the water to come down in the ice.
I feel like that's the new age tie your knot in a rope.
Yeah, right. No tangled rope.
No tangled. You just get in the water and you can't
like,
reach you can't reach your rope to the.
Right,
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Here, come back and get me. Circle back around. We're talking about back in the day. We used to. Some of the riders used to put some on purpose knots in your rope so that you're trying to let the lake calm out. You're trying to get in the best conditions. So if you put
trying
a
to take
knot in your rope,
as long as time.
We would call it Phil Sovin. Phil Sovin is notorious for doing this, and so he would tie a knot, and then you'd spend like 5 minutes trying to get the stupid knot out, and then he has like glassy comp conditions, and he's the last competitor you want to have glassy comp conditions with.
Hey, he won bunch of time though. So
hey, I'm telling you,
it's part of the game, I guess.
Part of the game.
The only time you'll ever see a wakeboarder purposely put a knot in their rope. It's right there.
Yeah. Man, miss the good old days.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Max Saia wrapped up, coming in for his first pass here at the 3rd stop of the PWT 2025. This is going to be a sick run right here. I love watching Max ride, dude. Nice and wide. See how much wider he was than Rex on a lot of his approaches?
That was huge.
Huge heel side 720 right there. It looks like you can tell that his rope length is a little bit longer too. The amplitude just overall a little bit.
He's taking a while too.
Yep.
Taking his time for sure.
Back to back heel 7.
Got to grab on that one too, showing a little bit of style.
Nice and big, clean. Max doing exactly what he wants. 2 tricks left. Kind of a wobbly little chrome up there on the landing, but keeping his hair dry and on to the final and last trick of his first pass. Huge cut in toe side. Kind of giving him a weird kick right there. Not sure if he wanted a toe 7 or what, but completing it. Toe side 540, no grab, but didn't go down.
Yeah, back to back heel 7.
Back to back heel 7s was pretty bold. So that was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Judges love to see the diversity and composition of spinning both ways,
Just shows a totally different skill set. That was a huge.
Yeah, you can see how much speed he comes in at his approach and really just flattens off and really just uses the vert of the wake to kind of initiate to where Rex kind of has a shorter approach, loads the line a little bit more goes straight up and straight back down.
Right.
2 different styles and approach from the way these kids are going about it. But Max Saia coming in, trick number 1, pass number 2. And just leaving like maybe a little early, taking off a little bit of edge on that nose
That was a cool grab, though.
That was pretty sick.
It was so laid out. I mean, it was definitely showing off some style for him. I'm bummed that he fell on that one, but again, he gets a pickup, so we're going to get him back up on the water. Here's a Roswell replay of that first trick he's got on second pass. Just
little Japan.
Yeah.
It's always good to see all those junior has put some a cool style trick and just mix around too.
I feel like you're a little biased towards the Japan grab though.
That's just extra points for him. Yeah, that's just extra points right there.
Dude, if you were a judge, I would just do Japan grabs all the way down.
Yeah. Then he win.
One day you'll be a judge.
Exactly.
So all of you up and coming riders, take notes when Shota's in the judge's seat. That's the grab to learn. Yeah. Looked like he just landed a little too back foot heavy on that.
Do people call it a Japanese grab?
I don't know. Never heard of it. It's just Japan grab. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't even know where that come from either.
I don't really know the roots of that either.
I don't either.
That came from snowboard though, yeah?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. That would make more sense.
Do you or vert? or vert skating, one of the two.
Yeah.
You do you do Japan grab in some of your moves?
Yeah, I do like a wrap, like a roll, like a Japan roll blind.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
That's sick.
It's harder to do because you just on the wakeboarding. There's no much height as much as like a snowboarding, so it's hard to show it is actually like a proper Japan grab or not. But yeah, I mean when I do it like legitly.
You ever do wrap toe back 5 like Japan's like Danny, like kind of Danny?
Yeah, I thought about it, but
final trick from Max. 3 to 1.
That was into the trough.
Oh,
yeah.
Max gets 2 more tricks backing on the water. Yeah, so.
Starting off strong there. Here he comes. Toe side back roll. Got a little bit of a grab on
Rushing
it.
out.
He's got to hurry, so he's kind of cruising.
2
He
more
did
maybe?
3 to 1.
Okay. Oh,
KGB 540. And
Oh, pulling it out.
Dude, he had to get on this horse. He fell on his first trick, so he had to really kind of get cruising to kind of get 4 tricks
down.
in there. But it looks like he did a squirrely KGB 540 at the end, a 3 to 1. Kind of looking like he got a trip up kick on his
on the toe side.
On the toe side back roll. I'm not sure what he wanted to do there. Probably maybe a Pete Rose, maybe a toe roll.
Or toe roll blind, yeah.
But we didn't have another fall, so he's got that going for him. And you know, I think overall a solid run.
Oh man. And we got the Roswell replay right here. We're going to see exactly this. I believe this
That was
is
a good 3 to 1.
Yeah, and what a great angle you can see.
Yeah.
Front side 360.
Oh
Back
yeah.
side 360. Was that a handle pass too? Did he?
Yeah, that was a handle pass. Yeah, that was a handle pass. Yeah.
Makes that a lot harder to do. Typically, you see guys wrap that up. And a handle pass KGB 540.
Oh, he came around on the end.
Man, he really just squeaked that around.
Good save too, though.
Good save, and both of those being handle passes again. That's going to show a different level of technicality for the judges.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, and we are off to a couple riders, 3 riders down here in the Pro Junior Wakeboard Final, and we got Parka down on the dock right now.
Oh, we got Rex down on the dock. Yep. Hey Rex. Hey, how are you feeling after your run? It was fun to watch from up here. What's going through your head?
I'm pretty happy with it. You know, it's a good heat. Everybody threw down, so it's probably not going to be enough. But I got some tricks that I'm really happy with. Hope I get a little bit more next time. But it was really good. Yeah,
I mean, a lot of it is just about enjoying yourself and having fun out there. So, is there anything that you would have changed or done differently?
No, I just would have not fallen, but you know that I can't do that every time. So
sure,
I'm happy with it.
Well, good deal.
Yeah.
Congrats on a good run, and we'll see how the rest of this heat plays out. But thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rex.
Yeah,
nice
cheers.
Nice job, brother.
Good work.
And there we go, Rex Abbott explaining how hard this heat is. You know, it's the 5 guys in this junior pro.
Only top 2 go through. Yeah.
Only top 2 go through. Yeah. So that makes it super hard and really puts you in the spot to where you feel like you have to ride really hard. Like this probably feels like a final to him, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And again, he has the right attitude. He's like, man, I did the best I could. And, you know, sometimes you have a fall, but staying positive is half the game, I think.
Absolutely. So here we got some scores. Rex Abbott currently on top right now with an 84.33. Got Parker Edwards in second right now with an 81.33. And Max still waiting on the scores from Max. I assume that they're going to be a little bit higher than the past ones, but here we go. Tyler Byrne coming in right now. Huge tail grab tantrum. That was kind of crazy how he poked that out on the way down.
Yeah, that's an added element of style for sure on that trick.
Oh
man,
that was kind of cool how he did that. Like a little nuclear kind of like cross up on the toe back roll into toe roll to revert. But really just kind of, unfortunately, you went down on that. That's kind of a basic trick for the caliber of tricks that you're going to see in this semifinal, and for him to go down on it, I'm sure he's not super psyched on that. But that's the benefit of this format. You get 1 fall, you get picked back up, so no more falls left. He'll feel a little bit of pressure. What do you feel like after you fall? You know, like one time, like this.
I mean, as of the rider, like more early fall, it's more there's like nothing to lose. So, and in this place, you got still plenty of time. I'm assuming like that he might be able to put 3 more tricks in the first pass, and then yeah, just throw all in. So
Oh, that was
Man.
crazy.
he tried to save it.
He tried to save it, and it looked like it ripped him pretty hard.
I mean, you can see the grit and how bad these kids want to make these tricks. Like he was literally, he caught his edge and he's both hands, bare claws on the handle, and he wasn't letting go. These kids, this matters to them. You can see it in the falls right there.
Scores in, got Max Saya up on top of this heat so far, so there's an update for you. It's going to be interesting to see who ends up in second and third after these next two guys.
Yeah, rightfully so. You knew Max was going to be on top of the leaderboard right there after, 2 bolts, hillside 7s, handle pass, KGB 540.
And rewind. And
3-to-1 handle pass. So Max definitely with the highest technical tricks out there, and his execution was probably the best thus far.
Yeah, definitely a well-deserved top spot.
But like you said, Shota, if you're going to fall, it's good to fall early so you can
100%.
you can redesign your whole run right now. You can go back to the drawing boards, figure out what you need to do, and that's a good start right there. Big dum-dum out into the flats, out into the trough. Yep. Handle past KGB with a little bit of amplitude on this run too. See how he's drifting out, getting out a little bit past the wake on these landings. And that's what the judges want to see. They just don't want to see you just going wake to wake. They want
it's
to see
harder
you
to do it for sure.
It's definitely harder to do. The landings are harder. You land more solid, more rope tension when you land. So the judges are going to reward that anytime you're landing into the trough and kind of taking a little bit more amplitude and speed and boost into it. You know about that, Shota.
I know. Just go big or go home, huh?
Go big or go home.
Always.
All right, coming back second pass. Sort of switch toe side, I believe. Is he going for a skeezer, maybe?
Yeah, probably going for a skeezer. Wanted a little bit more out of that trick. Just a slight bail, but still riding.
Okay. Half cab roll.
Maybe he heard us talking about that Japan.
Trying to get the extra points right there. Oh, nice.
Nice. Heel
Let's
side.
grab heel 7, yeah.
Yeah, into the trough again. So
Last trick.
There's what he probably wanted on that first of the toe side, but ended up rolled a revert. But
Yeah, clean comeback on the second pass.
yeah,
landing that Pete Rose in a handcuff. The irony in that, I love it.
That was a very good comeback.
That was
solid few tricks.
Like
there.
you said, that was
Yeah.
an early fall. He went down pretty much first or second trick, and then he got back up, and every one of those were just bolts kind of coming back.
It
Like
was. I think he just like freshened out on his head on the after his fall and trying to put everything down on coming back on the second pass.
Curious to see where that ends up compared to Max Saea's run. Max had a couple hillside 7s. He had the handle pass KGB 5. He had the handle pass 3-to-1. So it's going to be close. And while we're waiting on those scores to come in, we got little Max Saea down on the dock right now. Yeah, Max, that looks sick, dude. The Bolt 720, so fun to watch you ride. You go so big, dude. How you feeling after being on top of the heat right now after the scores come in?
Oh, I feel amazing, especially after that KGB 5 first one in contest, baby. That was so sick.
Very
Nice.
cool. Congrats.
That was that was your first one you ever made handle pass KGB in a contest, huh?
Yes, it was.
Have you do that wrapped up much?
No, I only do a handle pass.
I like it. You
No,
see
that's
so
awesome.
many people doing handle pass or like wrap KGB 5s and 7s. I think it's really cool that you opt to do your KGB 5 like that, and you opt to do your 3-to-1 like that. That was it makes it that much harder. I'm sure you know that. I'm sure the judges know that, and that's why your scores are on
top of the heat
right now. So yeah, we'll see how the rest of the heat goes. But you feeling good for later if you make it through?
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing. Hopefully I make it through.
You got a couple more banger tricks for the finals if you make it?
Yeah, I got a couple more still in the bag for you guys to see.
That's awesome.
Love to hear it, Max. Congrats as right now, brother. Pulling for you to get through the finals and see how it ends up.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Max Saea, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Kids are getting younger and younger and better, dude.
I know, it's crazy.
First time, baby.
Here's a replay of Max Saea's handle past KGB 5. That was crazy how he actually pulled that thing out.
And you can see how pumped he is.
He's stoked.
He's super stoked.
That's awesome.
The emotions are running hot right now here in the Junior Pro. semifinals. Top 2 go through to the next round for a 4-man final, 2 heats of 5.
Looks like we're on our last rider of the first heat of 5. Got Hudson Gentry out on the water now.
From Australia.
It says
From
the
down under.
state.
Is it?
It says the state.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it is the
Hudson's
States.
from here.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hudson's
okay,
here.
okay. I think the thing was different.
It's moving around as we get scores here.
Yep. I see. Okay.
All right, so Hudson kind of has been watching the field, kind of knows what he has to do.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
oh no.
damn.
That was such a hot start.
Such a hot start, slipping out on his heels like that. But you know, again, you were talking earlier.
Yep.
If you want to fall early, so you
Yep.
can kind of reassess and
There's nothing to lose now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is that kind of his strategy? You think you call that I mean, you're saying that's a hot start, coming out with a banging trick, first
Yeah.
trick. It really just puts the judges on the edge of the seat for the rest of the run.
I mean, he's last off the dock, so he knows what he need to do to make it through. And then I think the first trick down there, it's actually a pretty deep spot, so the wake is pretty good. And if you just land in the good trick in the first pass, you're feeling comfortable to just riding through for the rest. So I think that's why he put the Bobby 5 on the first trick.
Coming out swinging. So there we go. Max IA on top, Rex in third, and Park Edwards in third as we speak right now. And I think is this Tyler Byrne on the water?
Oh, maybe it is.
Oh.
Hudson Gentry.
It is Hudson.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what we thought. Just hard to see up here in the studio
Sorry,
sometimes.
yeah,
What's going on down there?
We keep seeing some running orders kind of be a little backwards, so we're trying to
Make sure we got our riders straight.
But Hudson, first trick going down on that huge Moby Dick 540.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple guys do that. We've seen a guy, they getting the kicks are almost too good. The Super's delivering some big boosty kicks today. It seems like sending out a lot of riders out past the transition.
Yeah.
And you're seeing a lot of guys have to deal with the trough here.
I'm excited to what he's got.
So, like the last one, opted not to fall there. Probably didn't, maybe something in the air didn't feel right. It looks like he kind of overshot it again.
Okay. Dum-dum.
Dum-dum, little handcuff, edge out, and man, it seems like every guy is like really just boosting out a little bit further. Wrap KGB.
Switch heel side. Back row?
Yep.
Nose grab back row, yeah.
So Hudson obviously bailing out on the Moby Dick 5 again. Maybe not a bailout, but he just did the Moby Dick. And then he just did the
adjusting.
Adjusting. But
put the 4 in the first pass.
Yeah, you got to get 4 tricks down here right now. You have no room for fall. You can't fall. So if you fall, you're done. You're headed back home. So that was probably the nicest trick of that run right there. Into the KGB in the last trick. I bet sometimes he'd probably want to go to blind on that, huh?
That's
So
what it looked like.
I'm sure he thought about it.
But again, playing it safe.
All right. Nose grab skeezer to start off.
Yep, wrapping back up. So keep in mind, no room for falls. The fall buoy does not apply here. Nice. Wrap toe back side 720.
That was a clean one too.
Super clean. We've seen a couple pros opt to do that in the run, just to give you
Some
scale,
reference.
reference on like how these kids are comparing to the actual pros. It's super late Pete Rose right there.
That was so clean. All right, final last trick. Coming in toe side. Nice.
And what a recovery
What a
for
comeback on the
Hudson
second
Gentry.
pass. Yep.
He's
He's
psyched.
so
He's
pumped.
stoked, yeah.
Yeah, solid round of tricks, good variety, good skill set. I mean, clean landings. That was I think he's going to be happy, even though he had a fall right out the gate. I think he's going to be pretty happy with what he was able to put down.
I mean, that was a smart game plan that he just put the 4 trick in the first pass. Even though not the hardest one, he put some bangers on the second pass. So
Definitely.
yeah, that was a great comeback.
All right, I believe that's going to do it for heat number 1 of our junior pros. top 2 are going to move on to finals. This is our semifinals round, so looking to see what happens in the next heat. In the meantime, looks like we've got a rider down on the dock. Is that Tyler down there? Hey, Tyler. Tell us what's going through your head and how you're feeling after your run.
Yeah, so I was in the first pass. Obviously did an early fall and knew I had to come back for a strong ride, so just tried to do the best I could and put down what I could. So yeah.
Yeah. How does having a fall kind of early in your run adjust your mindset while you're out on the water, knowing that fall is now out of the way?
It definitely makes it a bit more scary, but you know, you just got to push through it and know you can do your tricks you can do. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, great
awesome.
job out there, and we always enjoy watching you ride. So thanks.
Thank you.
All right, we are flying through I believe that wraps it up for the first semifinal heat of the Junior Pro. Still waiting on scores. We know Maxime was on top, so we're looking to see how it ends up with Tyler Byrne and Hudson Gentry battling out for that last top spot. It's going to be a close one.
There's our scores in right now.
And there it is, Hudson Gentry taking down the heat on top of the 89. Maxime making it through with an 86.6 second. And unfortunately, bubbling out the finals, Rex Abbott, Tyler Byrne, and Parker Edwards. So congrats, Hudson and Max, on to the finals here at the Junior Pro.
That was a heavy heat.
It was heavy.
Heavy.
What a comeback after first trick fall, though. That's for sure.
And we saw that a couple, Tyler had to deal with that. We saw a couple guys kind of go down on the first trick. And so not the end of the world, even going having one fall. These guys really sitting in the water probably go, all right, damn.
Yeah.
Let's
go. Yep.
All right, here we go.
All right, hillside Indy Tantrum.
We got
Start
Noah.
off.
So we're into a whole new heat right now. Noah, the first rider off the dock, opting to do a little crow mob right there, no grab. We're going to want to see a lot of more technical tricks and some better executed grabs if we're going to get through.
540.
Hillside 540. 2 tricks down, 2 to go.
I think that was the third one.
Oh, was it?
We started with Tantrum.
Ah.
So, yeah, I think that was the last trick.
Nice.
Indy back roll to fakie.
Yep.
Yep.
So there's Noah's first trick, keeping that hair dry.
That was a clean run.
Clean run, nothing too crazy, not too many, besides the hill 5, not too many handle passes, but, you got a whole second pass and you got a whole fall too.
Yeah, so maybe playing it safe, making sure he's getting some things out on the water for his.
Especially he's the first off the dock as well.
Yes.
Yep.
Definitely first off the dock versus last off the dock. The guys are playing things a little bit differently, just kind of assessing situations as they see who else is in their heat. Oh man, just going down on that first trick for his second pass, but again they get a pickup, so I guess kind of similar just to fall on that first trick, even though he's halfway through his full run. Mm-hmm. I mean, well, as a rider, Shoto, like how would you be thinking about the situation? Similar to if it's the very first trick, or?
I mean, depends with the contest site, but especially this one, again, like this contest site has plenty of time, so even the first fall he can still come back and then squeeze 4 trick in, so it's not the bad place to go for sure. Yep.
Think he's going to try and squeeze 4, not just do 3. He's got the space for it.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
We had 5 guys in the first semifinal round, and we got 4 in the second one. So a little bit easier chances to maybe go through, considering how hard that first heat was. Man, it was pretty much bolts all the way down. But there's no cakewalk either. You got guys like Jet Gibson and Noah and Cole. This is going to be a tough heat to get through too. Only 2 go through.
Only 2 go through. What a nice view.
I know. I can't get
this
over
angle.
how nice that water is too. Oh.
It's a great angle to watch too.
Got Noah back up on the water, gonna let that boat plane out, see see what he's got. Let's see.
He's got to get cracking. He's got to get cracking here because he's fell on his first tricks and he's trying to get 4. He's really taking his time.
Yeah, let's go.
Now. He's really. I mean, if you're going to try to get 4 tricks, you got to go
move
a little bit faster than that. He's already past the halfway point.
Or 2 hardest trick.
Oh man,
that was close.
Didn't quite get
Close to what?
Close to win. He committed it.
Yeah.
Casing that wake pretty hard there.
Yeah, and not taking the force and commitment kind of like into that one, not getting we're close to kind of getting over the wake right there, and that'll wrap it up. 2 falls down for Noah right there, and well, since we got a little time to kill right now, let's throw it down to the dock with the winner from heat number 1 of the Junior Pro Semis, Hudson Gentry, dude. Solid run out there, dude. You bolts that second run, dude.
Thank you. I tried.
What a comeback.
Yeah. Got a little nervous after the Bobby 5, but.
Yeah, how did the conditions feel good out there? Wake feeling good? It seems like Max had a pretty solid run out there, and you're able to still get on top, looking good for the finals.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. The wake was a little bigger than I expected, so.
A little bigger? You said?
The wake was a little bigger than I expected, but I figured it, tuned everything down a little bit to where it worked.
Yeah, I mean, it looked fantastic from up here. What went through your mind when you fell on that first trick, and then did you have to reassess things, or do you just kind of pump yourself up better? What happens in that situation for you?
Yeah, I've watched every rider, so I knew what I needed to do. So I kind of gauged that off a little bit, did a little more to cushion myself a little bit. So
mindset of a true competitor right there. Yeah.
Experience.
Yeah, definitely the way to look at things. So, well, great job, Hudson. Thanks so much, and best of luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Yeah, Hudson.
Thank you.
Yeah, Hudson Gentry showing you what he's capable of. Watch out, Shota. He'll be coming in a couple years, dude.
That's the upcoming kid.
Gotta
watch out.
They got a new redhead on tour coming to mess you boys up.
He need to do some Japan grab though. That's for sure.
A few more years, you might be judging that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure. All right, rider number 2 for heat number 2 of the Junior Pros in the semifinals. We've got Cole Black out on the water now, getting set up for his run.
Cole Black. That sounds like a good country name right there.
It does. I feel like he needs a guitar and an album cover.
Dude, I can see it. Cole Black. And here we go. Cole Black coming in first trick, toe side. Toe side, 540. Not really grab on that. The judges are going to be picking these apart, you know. Nice and wide. Yep, nice and wide coming back in toe side.
Nice.
Nice crow mob right there. So toe side 540 into a crow mob.
Another toe side trick here.
A little switch crow. And coming in for his fourth and final trick, Cole Black doing a whirly bird 540.
That was a clean.
Pure nostalgia. Right?
There's the banger.
You don't see that too often anymore.
Not
Kinda
anymore.
like
He brought that last 180 around right at that last minute too. I mean, you're watching it and thinking, oh yeah, there's the whirly, and then oh, there's the 5.
Snuck it around, dude.
Here's a Roswell replay for you of that first pass.
Is he going for a toe 7 maybe?
Possibly.
Might be what he wanted.
Every trick he landed was bolts too though.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like you said, Shota, I mean, you can tell these guys have the ability on this course to really take their time and
nose grab, toe side, roll to reaver right there. Kind of getting a little sailed out on that. Not sure if he wanted a Pete Rose, but still on his board right now. Heel side 720, yeah. Cole Black doing his thing on the second pass.
Okay.
Nose grab.
Cab roll.
And
last trick. He's taking time.
Taking his
be a big
time.
one.
Yeah, but you can see waiting for those rollers. Smart veteran move right there. And really just getting that handle pass KGB, throwing the fist pump.
2 stand-up pass.
2 stand-up passes right there, which is interesting because we've seen some falls from some people.
Yep.
But
And again, you say like this is the hard heat too, so
yeah,
he's second off the dock. He's probably needed that 8 trick in and put the pressure on to the wrist.
I think it's pretty good. You know, he's got some pretty good tricks.
Oh, yeah,
Side
for
720, did the chrome.
Whirly
he
5.
got a chromo, whirly 5. And, you know, that even the KGB, he kind of like had to
muscle out.
He had to lose a rib to get that thing around, but he muscled it.
You can tell he was pumped on it too. He's throwing up a fist and and excited to put on a stand-up run. I mean, that was one of the few that we've seen so far. I think the composition of it is going to play in his favor, kind of like what you were saying. Just the variety of showcasing those different skills is something the judges are probably looking for in this division.
Yeah, this heat turned into like kind of like the harder one of the two. You know, it's always I always remember looking at heats, be like, oh, this heat's kind of easy. This is the hard one. And then when it all plays out, it's like the hard one was actually the easy one.
Yeah.
And the easy heat turned out to be the hard one. And nowadays, there's like really no easy heats.
100%, yeah. Especially the pro head-to-head. Yeah, we were talking about it's like, hey, which one is the easy one? Like, which one's the harder one? They all hard.
Yeah.
They all hard. And anything can happen in the head-to-head heats.
100%.
It's like one head-to-head heat could just instantly be one of the greatest finals like ever, like caliber run-wise, you know?
Well, even the junior like this, like he's the second off the dock and he just had a stand-up pass. Like, so the other guys know what to do or what need to do to make it through.
Definitely.
All right, and down on the dock right now, we got Noah down there, yeah?
Yeah.
How'd it feel out there, brother? Buttery conditions. People are saying the wake's pretty juiced right now. How you feeling for this heat?
That was pretty good. That wake's absolutely amazing out there right now. Water couldn't get much better.
Yeah. You do all the tricks you wanted to do out there? You had any slip-ups, anything you wish you could have done better, reflecting back?
Yeah, definitely would have liked to get that mute cab roll. Had a couple of my bigger tricks planned for after that, but I just wanted to go out there, get some tricks down early, save the big stuff for the end.
Yeah, kind of playing it safe on that first run. Well, we're always excited to watch all of you guys ride. So thanks so much for coming out and for chatting with us. And we'll.
It's a close heat, man. It's gonna be tough, man. You're in a tough one.
Yeah, no, close heats are always the best heats. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let her know. All right, Shota, here we are. Ethan Price on the water. Did you get to check those first 2 tricks?
Yeah. He started off KGB and then goes to half cab roll on the second trick, coming back on the nose grab tantrum. This is the final trick on the first pass. It was like 540.
Stand-up pass for him, too.
Yep.
Boys are putting it down, dude. This is
That's a heavy heat.
A lot of stand-up runs. The judges are going to be.
Yep.
They have their work cut out for them, that's for sure.
Yeah, everybody's going big, and it looked like it just landed on the trough, so which is making it harder, and judges would love it.
Man, I can't get over that shot. I mean, just look at those conditions.
It's so beautiful.
I mean, the water, the wake, it's all. You couldn't ask for better.
She glassy. This is where they do. I think they're doing Feet on Fire here in a couple. Not Feet on Fire, but the Dana's barefoot tournament.
Oh, is it?
They do a barefoot tournament out here. Pretty.
Couldn't ask for a better place for barefoot.
100%. So, Ethan Price, first pass in the books. All stand-up tricks, looking good. Looked like a crow right there for Ethan starting off. 3 more tricks left. Plenty of real estate.
Okay. Toe 5.
Back in, toe side.
Oh,
man. Got a good kick on that chrome up 540 and looked like he just missed the handle, which is why he's kind of splashed out the back. What do you think?
Stand-up pass, so he's still got to pick up.
I think so. I think he's before the buoy.
I think so.
One more trick in, yeah.
One more, you think? Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like the boat's turning around to go get him.
Check out that Roswell replay here.
And this is the Crow 5 that we just saw. Yeah, missed the handle.
Landing a little back heavy after.
Yeah, if you lose that handle, it really nothing's there to pull you back over your board, and you're kind of just
free falling.
He came around good though.
Yeah, you did come around.
Yeah.
You had a nice Crow 7 in your run there, Shota.
Yeah.
You felt it?
I tried.
Third time's a try.
Yeah. Only took third time. Yeah.
Cole Black taking the lead of this heat with an 82.33, I think is what that says. So solid score there for Cole.
Good score. That was a good call that he tried on the curl 5 down there. Especially, I think he might wanted to try on the curl mob or the skeezer on the first trick, and then the wake kind of looked like it curled out. So he bailed on just a scarecrow, and then he just redemption on the curl 5. Unfortunately, he fell. But
so you think he wanted crow mob, crow 5?
If he did like a curl mob, he might have changed the trick. But since he bailed on the curl mob and then just did scarecrow, that's why he probably did the curl 5.
Right.
And he knows that he needed it.
Yeah.
Well, he's getting back out same side of the wake. I'm kind of thinking that he's going to probably do that crow 5 again and maybe try to solidify to the judges that this is a trick that he can
do
make.
It.
That he's got locked.
Land it.
And here he goes, coming in. And get oh, dude.
That's not
a wild
you
fall
want.
right there.
Woo.
I cannot wait to see the replay on this one. Make sure you do it kind of slow on this one, boys. Dude, you saw
extra slow.
You saw how much rotation he got, right
out
flip
the gate.
wise. Like he started to rotate. Like I was like, oh man, if he's gonna go 5, this is gonna get sticky at the end of this one.
As of the rider, that specific spot, it's very hard because you still want to put 2 more tricks in. So you need to rush it at the same time, trying to do a hard trick in that spot. So it looked like he might have just a little rushed in the third attempt that he did. That's why he got the crazy flip.
All right, here's that Roswell replay.
Whoa.
Oh, that toe side edge, man.
Straight to the bottom of the leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, he catches his, gets a little frothy up top, rotating super hard here, catches his edge on top, and then just goes straight to, kind of got out of it good, rotated it good for the fall.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 riders down, 1 more to go.
1 more to go.
Looks like we've got Cole Black down on the dock right now. Cole, super impressive pass. Talk to us about it. How are you feeling right now? How was it out there?
It was pretty good. Conditions were great. I started my run off strong. I just came back off an injury. I just got released Monday, so I've only been training for a few days trying to get my run back, and man, it feels great just to go out there and do the best I can, stand everything up.
Yeah, man, you did great, dude. Just coming off of an injury, wasted no time to get back out there. Heel side 7 looked good. Whirly 5. Yeah, you had some bolts, man.
2 center passes.
Thank you. Yeah, over this past season, I've definitely struggled a little bit standing up some runs, so it definitely feels really good to, like I said, come off that injury and stand up a run today.
Yeah, what a comeback, man. Congrats on a great run. Thanks so much. We're hopeful for you to make it through to the finals.
Thank you. I hope so.
You Cole Black.
That's a cool name.
It is a cool name.
Shota Tezuka ain't bad.
That's also a cool name.
I mean, good story of like back in the day when I came first time in America, I was competing against Daniel Powers. He's like, his name is Powers.
How can I beat this kid?
He's got to be so good. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
And his dad's a lawyer? No. All right, handle pass, KGB. Jet Gibson currently on top of the standings on the overall for the junior pros right now.
This is a veteran move.
What a way to open.
The shallow spot, taking time.
Adjusting that speed. Boom.
Clean.
Dumb right there. That's a front roll with a backside 360. Invented by Shane Bonifay. And there's the Moby Dick.
Man, 3 just bangers right out the gate. So clean, too.
I mean, Jet clearly showing why he's on top of
Yeah,
the...
he's just cruising. Nice.
And a heel side 7. See, it was nice how he just broke up all the tricks in that run. 1 trick, took a break, adjusted the speed. 2 tricks, took a break, and then completed that heel side 7. Yeah, his course management, really good. Took his time. And a veteran move for such a junior pro athlete.
Yeah, a couple moves and spin too.
Here's that Roswell replay. Man, just such a clean landing on all of his tricks. I mean, his whole first pass was pretty solid.
It looked like he grabbed it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Snuck in a little nose grab.
Landing right in the trough.
So one run down.
Coming back. He was at 540 to start off.
Yeah, Jet Gibson, super clean, doing what he roughly wants. I think he knows that if he just stands up this run right now and doesn't fall, he's going to be on top of the heat. Keep the hair dry, take this heat off. Back to the drawing books. So now he was up probably, if he could have rode out that run, I think he would have won the heat. He probably would have been last off the dock, right where he wants to be in the 4-man final, watching, you know, Hudson and Max and all these guys kind of go off before you. But now he fell, so it's I think he still has the tricks to kind of get it done. He does have a really good first pass. But we'll see what went wrong here on this backside 720.
It looked like he missed the handle pass on the first one.
Yeah, that handle was just kind of flying after that first rotation.
And once that handle's gone, I hate to tell y'all how it is, but
she gone.
She gone.
You done. You done. All right, there's the standings right now as it is. Cole Black, Ethan in first, Ethan Price in second. And,
60 points.
And Noah in third right now. So Cole Black, at least a guaranteed. Taking the lead in a guaranteed spot into the final. Wow.
Taking the lead by a good bit, too. I mean, you're looking at a 22-point difference there.
Yeah.
That's good for Cole.
That's what happened, like, if you keep the hair dry.
Yeah. Stand-up pass.
You'll reward it,
You bust out some good nostalgic tricks like the Whirly 5.
Some Whirly 5?
Yeah.
A trick I invented in 1997, 7 or 8, I think.
Yeah.
Initially, I called it the hairball, but that didn't really stick. So
why the hairball? Why was that the name for it?
I'm not sure, really.
Really?
I think it was.
There's a lot of names like that in
wakeboarding. Don't ask the meaning behind any of these trick names.
I'm just trying to get in your head, Parks.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't want to go there. All right.
3 more tricks. Oh, back mode.
Back mode.
Saving it.
Saving it.
Technical trick, a little sloppy, but still on his board. And there it is, the backside 720, and the same mistake he left. It looks like he dropped the first handle pass on the first one, dropped the second handle pass on the second one.
Yep.
Did it look to you, Shota, like he was maybe rushing a little bit more because of where he was?
Well, also, I don't know. I mean, I know that he can do some double flip in his bag, so he might want to do that double cab roll on the back move that he kind of like weird kick and then kind of build that on the back move, and like he's like, oh, I landed it, I need one more trick, and then kind of rushed out, I guess.
Yeah, well, if you have one fall, that's kind of like what goes on in your head towards the end of that pass. You start to panic a little bit and kind of.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got Ethan Price down here with the headphones on. Yep, just dropping that handle pass. But Ethan Price, how you feeling, brother? Getting it done out there, dude. Look pretty good. You're pretty amped out there, yeah?
Heck yeah, I'm feeling really good. Took a bit of a stack at the end, but it happens. Just got to get back up and keep going. But
yeah, that Crow 5 looked like you just caught your rail at the top floor and went and just ejected down to the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll put that one in the bag. I don't know if there's a best trick for the contest, but in my book, you're winning right now. I got 5. I got 5 on it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, thank you.
Definitely.
All right. Well, it looks like you are currently right now in second place right now, underneath Cole Black, and then Jet Gibson scores just came in. Cole Black on top, Jet Gibson in second, and unfortunately Ethan just bubbling the finals, man, but still went out there. Loved your riding, your aggressiveness, and getting after it, dude.
Stoked to be here. It's awesome.
Yeah, always a pleasure to watch you ride, Ethan.
Thank you.
Thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Cheers.
All right, so there you have it. Cole Black with a little bit of an upset
Taking
over the
lead.
overall leader right now over Jet Gibson. Jet Gibson hasn't lost too many heats this whole entire year right now. So the fact Cole Black comes out second off the dock, taking down the Junior Pro champ. Yeah. And see how Jet, I'm interested to see Jet not coming off the dock last, how he handles that, and see if Max or Hudson can kind of like maybe watch him ride first and shift things up and maybe see if they can put together a run that can take him out.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that is going to do it for our Junior Pro semifinals. We're going to go to a very short break. Shota, thanks for joining us here in the studio, and we will be right back.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You ain't on the point of fame, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
All right, welcome back. We're back here in Groveland, Florida at the third stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour, moving into Pro Wakesurf, kicking things off.
Semifinals, baby.
Yeah, semifinals. We've got Ashley in the studio with us. She's going to help talk about what these riders are doing, what tricks they're throwing, and just giving us some insight as a pro surfer. So I believe Declan was out on the water. I'm not sure if he finished his pass or not, but Ashley or Parks, if you guys want to talk about the format of how these guys are competing and what that looks like?
Yeah. So something really awesome with the Pro Tour is you don't get any falls. So as soon as you fall, you're done, and it really allows for people like Declan or just some of the up-and-coming riders who are going against Jet and all the people who are normally on the podiums, because if they fall, then those beginning riders can come up and take the spot.
Yeah, a fall's pretty detrimental considering you don't get one, and you're right, it gives the underdogs probably a shot to where, like last week, like when the last Pro Tour stop when Jet Lambert, like he fell a couple times, and it allowed Dylan to get the win.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's like when you have one fall, and when you don't have one fall, it really just it's a more of a pressure cooker kind of like situation, and you get 2 runs, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So down and back, no falls. So yeah, it makes for an interesting kind of like format.
Definitely. Do we have him back up on the water?
So is this Declan's second pass, or are we on to the next rider?
I think he fell, so I think it's his second pass. Just did a 3 shove and a big spin. Oh, wasn't able to hold it though.
Ooh. Oh, going down.
So hard on that revert 3 shove.
It's crazy from the top to the bottom. Just dug his nose on that. How much? So what are the judges really looking for? I noticed like when Dylan goes, the Jet goes, they get a lot of amplitude and like the tricks that they're doing. The judges really rewarding like how much separation from water to board,
for
like
sure.
on all these shoves and stuff.
Yeah, definitely, because it makes the trick way harder. Yeah. So if you're going huge like some of those guys do, then there's a lot more room for error. If the wind picks up that board, it's going to be taking it from underneath your feet. There's a lot of things that could go wrong.
Gotcha. It's always interesting to talk to an athlete about what's going on with the judge's mindset and what exactly they're looking for, because there's a big difference between landing a trick and doing a trick to its fullest extent and adding that style and also landing it.
Yes,
it's definitely
adding your own personal style to it, I also think is important to see.
Yes.
And also how clean you land it.
Sure. Sure.
If a guy, if there's no falls and they get 2 runs, how often are they repeating the second run to try to one up their second run by like, if they stand up their first run, are they kind of doing the same second run until like the last 2 or 3 tricks and trying to up it, or are they kind of like going back to the drawing board of a whole new run, you think?
Honestly, no. Normally when you're making your run, you have 2 separate runs. So you're trying to get through as much as you can with that first pass. And then if you have a couple of tricks at the end that you still want to get, you can add it on to the second pass. I don't know 100% how it is with this, but in most competitions, what I would guess it would be is once you land the trick once, you don't want to repeat it because it's actually going to hurt your score, because why would you do a big spin twice? You already did it, so you might as well do something else.
Right, but if you can use 2 separate runs, like we're almost seeing like some of the wakeboarders kind of do that, to where they would like they would do like their best trick, they would do one and then they would like one up it just by like a rotation or something.
Yes,
so something.
For
but you're right, the judges probably want to see some diversity in the second and first pass. But if the guy feels like, maybe I can make that first pass just a little bit better, maybe he does like half the trick.
Or even doing a 5 big in his first pass and then going into a 7 big.
Yeah. Looks like we've got our second rider up for heat number 1, Donnie, out on the water, riding that left side wave.
Go Donnie.
Stylish 360.
You know where Donnie's from, Ashley?
Yes, he is actually one of my really good friends and lives on Jessamine.
Oh, nice, cool.
But he's from New Hampshire, so he's up there right now.
Do you guys get to ride together much?
Yeah, we've been together for years.
That's awesome. It's always so fun to have somebody out there to push you.
Yeah, honestly, all these guys I've ridden with for years. I've watched Jet fall on shoves in the very beginning.
Oh man.
I just fell on that air 3. It's so hard to keep that trick from over-rotating. That's where I see a lot of them fall, is they do the air 3 and then it's so hard to stop it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of momentum to probably get it around to just stop it on a dime, when a lot of these guys don't really have big dagger fins, kind of like, you know.
For
so
sure.
Especially on a skimboard.
Yeah, I think every single one of these is even finless. So
oh wow,
it is really hard. Yeah.
Do the judges dock that at all, or you know, is that kind of like if they still just would they reward someone if they were riding the bigger fin and still doing 3 shoves and still doing everything?
I would say with surf style, there's more of that because obviously you have bigger fins, you have 4 fins. There would be some disadvantages, but also some advantages.
That's exactly what you're talking about, Ashley. That Roswell replay showed that the momentum, he couldn't stop it. And being finless, man, that's. I've tried to ride a finless board a couple times, and I always feel like a newborn baby giraffe that just
starts swimming up.
Yeah, I was too. Like rolling down windows and all kinds of weird things. I mean, that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah,
hard thing to do.
You really learn those edges, so you gotta just basically it's like the fin is just a training wheel for me. So once you figure out your edges, then you can use the edges as a fin.
Okay, and then that kind of gives you more free play as far as getting that board around and popping it up instead of the fin dragging you in the water. Interesting.
Some true board control.
Yeah, definitely.
Takes a minute, but it definitely helps once you figure that out.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so are we getting Donnie back up here?
You should be picking him up, getting him down to the other side. And
letting him go for pass number 2. We've got a heat of 4, and then a heat number 2 is with 3 riders in it. Is it top 2 that move forward, just like wakeboarding?
I believe so, yep.
Yeah.
4-man final. And Dylan Matthews really just coming off a big win at the last Pro Tour stop on Lake Alatoona in Georgia. And Jet just going down in the finals on the same trick back-to-back times. And Dylan just really rode so good on the last one. His amplitude is just crazy. He pops all his tricks so big, does every one of them so proper.
Yeah, another level of amplitude.
But here we go. We got Donnie back on the water. Ashley, kind of walk us through a couple of these tricks.
He just did a nice shove grab just to shove out, then a big spin to switch big combo, which it's also harder to make it a combo, like we were talking about before with the amplitude. Because if you fall on the big spin, or if you fall on the switch big after the big spin, then that big spin doesn't count.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so when you see people linking stuff up over and over again, then you can get a little bit more scared for them, because if they fall on that in trick, even if it's a simple trick, then that whole line doesn't count.
That's interesting. I didn't really know that little take on it.
I didn't either.
If you're trying to combo up and link the moves up, then you don't get credit for on.
That's why it ups the difficulty score, the intensity score, just because you have that risk there.
Sure. And you know, the combo itself is the trick. So I guess that makes sense, is like, you know, if the whole thing is a combo. There's the Roswell replay of that fall right there at the end for Donnie. Just board, it's like the board got stuck on the water and he just kept on going. Yeah.
Who do we have up next? Robert,
and then it'll be Dylan. So got 2 more riders in heat number 1 for the semifinals here, Pro Wakesurf division.
Scores in right now for Donnie on top of the heat right now with looks like a 43.7, and Declan in second place with a 29.6. 2 riders left to go. Robert and Dylan.
All right, and it looks like we've got Declan down on the dock here, ready to chat with us a little bit. Declan, how's it going? Talk to us a little bit about your run and what you're thinking right now.
It's going good.
Yeah, how's the wave out there? How are the conditions?
It's good. It's really good, actually.
That's awesome. Is there anything in your run you would have done different?
Probably on the way down. Maybe I've done like a different trick before the one I fell on. Yeah, that's probably it.
Gotcha. Well, great riding out there. Hopefully it was enjoyable for you, and
it was.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Declan.
All right.
How do you say his last name? Declan Vanderet?
I think so.
Pretty cool last name. Flashy last name.
Definitely.
Declan's also a cool first name. I
like
that. Yeah.
I love it. So now we have Robert up next.
Yep.
Robert actually came to ride with me this morning.
Oh,
on my
really?
Supra.
Some last second practice, huh?
Yeah, we went out at 8 a.m. and he rode really good, so hopefully he rides even better.
Does he just come straight out of the gates and do his run?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how we
cold.
all practice.
Yeah,
is You just have to get up and go because that's what you got to do here.
That's what you do here, yeah.
Mhm.
Straight out of the water and toss that handle in and get after it, huh?
Definitely.
Are there two unlimited number of tricks, and you have are there 2 buoys you're trying to fit it all in between?
I will say after years and years of practice, you kind of know what 45 seconds is, but down here when you're actually competing, then yes, it is the 2 buoys that you're putting it in. Nice 5 shove, the front shove out. See, that's their combo right there. He's also showing the variety doing a front 3 shove.
That was pretty sick.
And a front big as well.
Just rotating that board around. What a sick angle that we get right here.
Yeah.
You can actually see kind of like...
Mm-hmm. A switch Gumby, that's where you're doing a body barrel and a shove going opposite directions.
My brain can't even I can't even wrap my head around like the physics behind that. What a cool trick.
Yeah, honestly, it confuses me sometimes too. Some of the other tricks that they do.
I mean, they link it together so fast sometimes. It's pretty crazy to see the smoothness and
just so fluid. Looks like that's going to do his first stand-up pass that we've seen. So skipping out on the fall for, it's Robert out there, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got Robert. Really solid run. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it showed some good variety. I mean, Ashley, you can speak more to that than I can. But
yes, yeah. He was doing front side rotations, back side rotations, the switch 5 big in there too. So he was doing switch tricks, which that's something that I know the judges like to see, that you can do all the harder tricks, but you're also getting the variety in there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you were out there right now as an athlete and performed the way that he just did, what would be your strategy going into your second run?
So the first thing is getting excited that you got the first pass.
Of course.
But also sometimes I've gotten too excited because you're like, oh, I did it, yay! But then you're like, wait, I have a whole second pass. I try to always just keep those nerves down and honestly the excitement down and just focus on that second run.
I love this angle, the straight down.
So cool.
It's really cool. You don't get to see that too often.
No.
Shout out to BT on the drone. Yeah.
Things.
That was that air 3. You can't tell it's an air, but
okay.
Yeah, he was able to hold it though, which is awesome.
So
Face skin to skin sangria, which that's where you're doing a body varial, but you're doing a little lip slide as well.
I think there should be a mandatory hack in there.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was the trick that he was working on today. I'm pretty sure it's a 7 bigger. I wasn't watching at the very beginning, but I'm 99% sure it was a 7 bigger.
Damn,
Wow.
so was that a 7 shove with a backside 180?
It is more a so just talking about biggers. So you have a big spin, which is a shove and a 180 at the same time. A bigger is a 360 and a shove at the same time.
Yep.
So with the 7 bigger, it's a 3 shove with a 360 at the same time. I know that sounds really confusing. It's hard for me to even explain too.
Here's a Roswell replay of that last trick, I think. Oh, he's just so pumped.
That was wild.
Yeah, I was working with him on it this morning actually because he was going too high, and I told him to go lower. So I think it worked out for him.
Worked out. Whatever that practice session was actually paying dividends.
I was guessing I can't land that trick, but I was like, maybe
I
can go lower.
I can coach theory, but
it just looks like you're going too high.
Well, I think that's going to do it for Robert's run. Super solid. That's our 3rd out of 4 riders for the first heat of the semifinals for Pro Wakesurf right here. Looking good. I mean, everybody's looking good.
Yeah, we still got Dylan left in this heat, and I believe we got Donnie down on the dock right now. How you doing, brother?
Yo, how's it going?
How'd it feel out there? That wake pretty juicy?
Yeah, it was sick. The conditions are like as good as it gets. The wave is super clean, and yeah, it's awesome out here.
How are you feeling overall about your run?
I'm pretty happy with my first run. I ended up slipping up on an air 3. Just kind of spun out of it, caught my edge, but made it most of the way through that one, so that wasn't too bad. Second run, can't be too stoked on that.
Sure.
Honestly, it was a little bit loose and then ended up falling on 5 shove, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Well, you looked great out there. It's super fun to watch you ride, and we'll see how things shake out.
Yep, we'll see. Yeah, Rob just ripped it, and Dylan's about to go. Surely he'll probably kill it too, so we'll see.
For sure. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Donnie.
Thank you.
There you have it. Three surfers down and 1 to go. And the man coming off with all the momentum from the last Pro Tour stop, taking down the big one, the unconventional win over Jet Lambert. Doesn't happen too often, but we watched and witnessed Dylan get it done last couple weeks ago. So
that's what's so fun about this being a tour, right? Like you get to see these guys compete over and over, and earn points for that final stop. So
look at the amplitude Dylan really applies to every trick.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful 5 big, and also he was able to hold it switch with that amplitude, which makes it even harder.
He just looks so sound and
fluid. I mean, it's just
just really doesn't wobble on anything.
Oh no!
Yeah, drifted there. Maybe I cursed him, but Dylan. Another run, so that's the one fall that he gets. So that run's probably not going to be the one that he uses or is going to use to get to the next round. But a whole another second pass that is completely separated from that one.
Yeah. And Ashley, tell us like what your experience has been like in a situation like that. He technically landed the trick but lost the wave. Does the trick are the judges going to nix that trick because it didn't right away?
So sadly, if you don't have control of the trick, it doesn't count.
Got it.
So it is a very hard thing to see because a lot of people are like, oh, he was in the wave.
Right.
But if you have the eye for it, you can tell he was trying to pump back in after and he wasn't able to catch it. So just made it so he wasn't able to land that trick.
I think it's important for anybody out there watching to know that
I would have counted it.
Parks would have counted it, so you're good.
I think it's similar to a rider who lands a trick but doesn't have the handle, like if they're wakeboarding.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's kind of how you have to look at it. Here's that Roswell replay of that final trick.
That was the 5 big.
Oh, that was the 5 big.
Yes, and he's going to go into a switch Gumby right here, which what I was talking about before with Rob, going a switch back shove with a switch body barrel at the same time.
And that was when he just caught too much speed down the transition, got out to the flats, and wasn't able to
save it.
Can you jump down your belly, start paddling, and get back up? Is that what it is?
I think that would count.
Yeah,
I think that'd be harder for me to do.
You regained control of the board one way,
right?
right?
If you stay in the wave, I think that counts.
That kind of a little shove to Indy right there.
Mm-hmm, the front shove out.
Wow, that was pretty lofty. That's sick.
Sick
the hang
blind
time
body
on that
varial.
was so cool.
Yeah. He's one of the only people that do that with the blind body varial.
Whoa.
That Air 3 holding it regular instead of spinning out on it is also sick. Oh, huge big spin grab to switch big.
So that's one of those combo tricks that we were talking about. Wow.
He just did a 5 shove in the flats to 180 out.
And almost lost the wave, kept it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Into a chromo.
Into a Hail Mary. Yeah. That was so sick at the end. He got so much amplitude on that.
Yeah, that was an impressive run for sure for Dylan.
You think that was probably his last trick on that one, or like he had a couple more left?
Unless he would combo. So another thing is if you're comboing after the buoy, it'll still count. So as long as you're keeping
so you can just
it.
You can throw like 30-point combo?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, I will say it doesn't happen very often. It has to be a very clean-cut combo.
As long as you start the combo before the buoy, basically.
Yeah.
Sick as you could do that backside 360 right there. That was epic.
That's a 5 shove that
to the flats.
It's almost like he didn't get the full rotation and then ended up rotating the opposite direction to save it instead of bringing it the other way.
I can't get over how high.
Okay. I was actually wrong on that. So it wasn't just a Hail Mary. It was a front shove and a Hail Mary combined.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild.
So it's like that Gumby that I was talking about, but with a 360 body varial instead of just a 180 body varial.
It goes to show like how crazy some of these surfing tricks have become over the years that like even you as a professional athlete, it's like you see it in slow motion, you're like, wait, there was even more going on than I initially thought. I mean,
Exactly.
it's just a totally different level. All right, well, our scores are in, and it looks like Rob is on top of the heat as it stands right now, and that is also who we have down on the dock. Robert, talk to us about your run. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling great. I've been
There we go.
I mean, I'm feeling great. I've been looking for a good run all year. You know, first stop wasn't my day. Second stop didn't do too great. It was better than the first stop, but yeah, no, that's what I want. Like full lines. That was perfect for me. I'm stoked.
I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better run. It was so impressive.
That's what I was waiting for.
All right, love to hear it. And conditions out there look amazing too. If you want to talk a little bit about that.
Oh yeah, no, amazing. I really couldn't ask for better. Been some pretty messed up comps, but this one's flat.
Well, the scores are in. You're on top of the heat right now, brother, over Dylan Matthews taking it down. So we will see you in the finals. One of the last two off the dock. Congratulations, Robert.
Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
Good job.
He's got to be pumped, man.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
What's he do now? Go get some water, go kick it in the shade, maybe go sit in the car in the AC a little bit. It's kind of hot outside right now.
Maybe get some food.
Maybe get a little food, a little barbecue. Just had a chicken sandwich. It's pretty good.
Yum.
So
So we have Bo.
Yeah,
up
we're on
next.
to the we're on to the next heat here in the Pro Wakesurf semifinals. 3 in this heat. 2
Three
go through.
heavy hitters.
3 heavy hitters. Yeah, I would hate to. Sometimes when you're in a 3-man heat and only 2 go through, you're like, how hard can this be? You just got to be in the top 2.
Yeah.
And then you see the names.
It's always the harder heat. It's always the harder heat.
It does seem like it's like that. So, all right, 3 heavy hitters here.
He is another super rider, which does make it a little bit easier that at least you get your home wave that you get to surf on.
Yeah, kind of a local dog here, lives in Claremont.
Definitely.
So we're right down the street on this home boat. This is pretty much, like you were saying, Ashley, is about as home court as you could get for Bo Wildman.
Blind body burial to switch body burial. Getting all those combos in like we were talking about.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice 5 big. Probably didn't mean to 180 out of it because he had to do another 180 after to switch shove.
Do the judges pick up on that, you think, too?
That's a switch Hail Mary, so it's switch 360 body burial. And I would say most judges do, but it's something that I focus on a little bit because I really like a good clean run. So when you're able to hold it and go straight into your other trick, it does make everything look a little bit more efficient and
Well, that's why we got you on our set.
Yes.
Ashley. You give us that perfect
you out.
expertise that you have.
Because if it was just Parks and I sitting here, we would probably just be saying, wow, look at that.
I would be making
for
up
a lot of these.
I'd be making up my own names for
I don't know. I kind of want to see what you make up now.
I tell you, I called one in the past. I think this is the knick-knack patty whack here by Bo Wildman, one of the tougher tricks you're going to see. This one's called the elusive one.
I love how stylish he is too. He has some really cool looking tricks.
He's a true waterman, you know. He good surfer, gets out there, wakeboards. He's trying to qualify on the wakeboard tour as well, riding, wake surfing on tour as well. He's a hell of a foiler.
And ocean surfer too.
Surfer,
so
yeah, he's out
give
there
this man a board, he's got it.
He lives on my lake in Claremont. Anytime they're out there, if it's blowing like 30 miles an hour, him and his brother are out like wing dinging on foils, and they got like hokey cats out there. They are not letting one inch of that lake go to rest at any given point.
I feel like when you've got all of that under your feet in this case instead of under your belt, it's just like you understand how water works. They've got to influence each other somehow, you know.
I will say once you master one board sport, all the other ones come so much easier.
Oh yeah.
Air 3 right there.
So he's pretty pumped with that first run, I would imagine.
Definitely.
Reverse.
Shove grab.
Bo, knowing the riders that are behind him right now, no room for slacking off
Oh, see, that was sick too. Did a backside 180 with an air going into a switch bigger, so making a little combo with the 5 shove to front shove out. That's another very common trick that we've been seeing.
Whoa, that was crazy how he caught that.
Front 3 shove right at the buoy.
So 2 stand-up passes for Bo, man, and he's a pretty wise competitor. I think he knows that Sean and Jet's both behind him, and you would think that if he throws up 2 stand-up runs, he would throw up one that he would think you're just not going to leave it completely to the
Yeah, and he got in some good tricks in there too with the switch Hail Mary, the front 3 shove, just getting that variety and getting that amplitude with the shove grab.
And again, like you said, he stood up both passes. So you have more tricks under your belt if you don't waste space on a fall. So that's always a benefit.
Especially for the skim riders, because they can fit in like 4 more tricks in this tiny little space.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got the big air booster, Dylan Matthews, the champ, coming in hot off of the last Pro Tour stop with a big win. And into the semis. I don't think you got the win there, but you did make it through to the finals. How you feeling after that run there, brother?
I'm feeling good. Stoked to put down a couple tricks, enough to make it through to finals, so I'm feeling good.
Is there anything you would have changed or done differently, or is there anything in your head as you move into the finals with what you're thinking?
Yeah, I just fell on a trick that's in my pass for my first pass, and then so I kind of switched it up for the second pass a little bit just because I fell on it. But hopefully just land them all in the finals.
All right, man. Well, best of luck. It was super fun to watch you.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate
that. Let's go. 2 in a row, Dill. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, he's got to feel good coming off the momentum he had. Like, I think that was probably one of his first big pro wins on Pro Tour. And Jet usually takes it down almost like every time. So the fact he got a foot over Jet on the last one, I'm sure Jet's not happy about it. I'm sure Jet's probably going to come back swinging this Pro Tour stop. So I think we're in for a good one.
I think it's sometimes good to have that competition too, that you don't feel like you have it every single time no matter what. You can always have that friendly competition there.
Yeah, it kind of lights a fire and keeps you motivated to just keep pushing and not get complacent with wherever you're currently standing or what tricks you currently have. So that's the nature of the sport. That's what makes it so fun. It's just constantly being able to push each other and compete with your friends too. I mean, like you said, you're out there riding with these guys and just such a cool aspect of water sports in general.
Yeah, imagine if you just win every tournament for 3 years.
It wouldn't be fun.
No.
You'd probably start foiling or something.
Yeah. All right, so out there, now we've got our second rider of Heat 2 in the semifinals. Is that Sean out there?
That is
there's
Sean.
He's a few years on the Pro Tour now.
Oh, definitely. And he's the mentor of Jet too, so
kind of all wakesurfing.
yeah. He also trains Declan as well.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about, riding with your friends.
Nice combos there. Big spin to switch big. Blind body varial to regular body varial.
Hi-ya.
Oh, that's an ollie north. I do not understand how they do that trick. Couldn't break it down for you. Nice front big. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
He's not going to be stoked that he fell on that.
No.
I would have blamed that on BT's drone prop wind pushing me off the
Oh, for sure.
Protest for sure.
Gotta be that.
I would have found a way.
Maybe the other ghost boat through there. He caught some waves.
Oh.
Let's see what he can do. Second one. Here's that replay for you.
So he had some nice tricks, real smooth, but it looks like he probably came up short compared to Bo's run as of right now. You would say as a judge.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, he still needs to get 5 big, a 5 shove. I think he did a switch Gumby in here already. But just getting that, he just lost his balance. It looked like he might have over-rotated a little bit and wasn't able to get back on that heel side edge. But he could still, I've seen Sean come back and do something crazy. It's not that it couldn't be done, but he knows right now where he's at and knows he has to throw down a good line.
Yeah, the pressure's on.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Sean's a veteran, and he's got a whole nother run, you know? So it's like he knows what Bo did.
Exactly.
How much can you see as a wakesurfer? Like as a wakeboarder, we're watching guys fly through the air, and we know, like, if they miss a grab, we know kind of like what they're doing with their butt check. And as a wake surfer, you're sitting on the dock, kind of blind. You can't. I mean, the wake surfing almost happens below the kind of like the boat, and I'm sure a lot of the tricks are blocked. Like, do you have spotters or like I don't know. Like, it seems like you can't see anything as a wake surfer watching your competitors.
It depends on the venue. So also, once you know the trick so much, and I know the rider, I can tell what they're doing. I know they wouldn't do a big spin right at the buoy. I know it'd be a
so you can almost watch their arms a little bit.
Yeah, you can. Also, you can see how fast the board is spinning. There's a couple of tellers, but a lot of riders don't like to watch the other ones either. So I am one that I like to watch because I want to see if there's a couple tricks that I need to get, but a lot of people,
Trust me,
don't.
The people are winning. Jet wants to watch these dudes.
Yeah, because also you're like, oh, well, they did this trick, so I should probably do it just to make sure that I have that, they don't have that advantage over me.
Sean.
Oh, no.
Was that front three shove?
Yes. Sean taught me how to do that trick even too. Yeah.
He's probably going to be a little bit bummed that that's what took him down.
It's not his best run, but the good news is it's Sean. He has so many Pro Tour wins under his belt that he can keep it up on the next one, and this one might not be his best, but he's got it next time.
Yeah.
Pretty much the GOAT, you know. So
it's Sean.
It's going to bring us to our final rider for heat number 2 in the semifinals for Pro Wakesurf. Looking at a Roswell replay right here of Sean's run. That was so lofty. Oh,
He was just leaning back on that front three shove.
Do you think he purposely wanted to land on the lip to do a combo off, or is it?
No, honestly, for the front three shove to land it, you have to have your feet a little bit out in front of you. But the trick is, if you put it too much, then you're leaning back and you're going to fall back.
Gotcha.
Mismatch placement. All right, we've got Bo Wildman down on the dock now. Bo, talk us through your run and how you're feeling right now. It looks pretty solid from here.
Yeah, it went really well. I got to ride this morning since this comp site's so close to my house, so that definitely helped a lot to get my feet on the board. And you know, didn't make it through wakeboarding yesterday, so pretty much just spent all day yesterday just surfing for this heat right here.
Yeah, we were talking in the studio a little bit about how you basically like to get on the water on a board of all kinds and every kind. Do you feel like the versatility of your sports help each other?
Oh, most definitely, for sure. I mean, more hours on the boat is more training, so you know, having a good variety of board control on the water, whether it's wakeboarding or wake surfing, foiling, ocean surfing, I feel like it's pretty universal right there.
Yeah.
It helps for sure.
That's awesome. Well, it looks like scores just came in and you're on top of the heat as of right now, so we will see you in the finals, and congrats on a great run, man.
Sweet. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Bo.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And there you have it right now. 2 riders down. Bo Wildman on top underneath Sean. And still Jet Lambert to go. And I'd imagine Jet's going to want to be on top of this heat going into the finals, considering he lost for the first time in a very long while on the last Pro Tour stop. And I think he's going to want to have eyes on Bo and Dylan going into the finals. So I think this is a very critical run for Jet, and I think he's not going to just slow cake this one and slow walk it into the finals. I think he wants to get above Bo and kind of put a little pressure on himself.
Yeah, because I mean, having a higher score than Bo, allowing him to go last off the dock. I mean, just explaining to any of our viewers who are watching right now, like sometimes it's not just about making it through to finals, it's about having that high score so that you can actually get eyes on your competitors in the final heat and adjust your run.
Yeah, typically if you win your heat, then you would come off the dock last in the finals. And what we're saying is coming off the dock last is a strong, valuable card to have in the finals, because you're allowed to watch the guys go before you and know exactly what you need to do to secure the #1 spot or podium or whatever
big on strategy for sure.
But here we go. As good as it gets right now. Jet Lambert, take it away. Even I can call that backside 180, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to call these. Ashley, hit them with it.
I got you. Just a 3 shove to a 5 big. Switch Gumby.
Gumby.
Front 3 shove, like his little mentor Sean just fell on, and the front big as well. Switch Hail Mary, which is a switch 360 body varial. Just a little
as of right now, you think his run's better in both?
That was a 5 shove to front shove. He's got to get a couple of things, but it's looking like it. Or that was the 5 shove.
Yeah, that was easy greasy. All right, so that looks like a nice first pass there for Jet Lambert.
I have seen with the judges on the Pro Tour do like 2 stand-up runs, so if he gets a good second pass, I think he's got it. But if he falls, then Bo might have a chance to take him for the semis.
Do you think that's going to cause him to maybe play it a little safer? Or do you think he's going to start adding more and more combos, just kind of stepping it up a notch?
I would say, knowing Jet, probably not play it safe. He's gonna go for it. And also, his playing it safe wouldn't be my playing it safe. His tricks are a lot more consistent. Those really, really big technical tricks he's got. So I do think that he's going to throw it down and make sure that he's making it through and gets the placement that he wants. But also, it's a good practice run to have. So you do kind of want to throw those big tricks just to make sure that you've got them down. Or if you go too high or don't kick it enough or whatever it is, then you're like, okay, I know I need to do that in finals.
For sure, for sure.
So pretty much just a little warm-up run there for Jet, making sure his legs are in tune with what he wants to do, and it looked pretty much freaking perfect on that one. So I'm curious to see that this is probably going to be the run where he turns it up a little bit and tries to overtake Bo Wildman for the top spot coming into the final.
He got those main tricks like the 5 big and 5 shove.
Oh,
there you
was
go.
sick.
Right out the gate.
Perfect air 3. 3 shove in the flat, showing the variety of being able to do it on the wave and in the flats. An air reverse.
Love that.
Shove grab. Seems like he's getting all those the amplitude tricks right now to make sure he gets that in to be able to compete with Dylan later. That was a big spin to switch 5 big, I think. Wasn't quite paying attention. Oh my gosh, crazy big ollie north.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Full leg extension.
And he's just got
7 big.
Wow.
That's why I said he's probably not going to hold back.
Yeah, you called that right for sure.
Jet Lambert letting you know why he is the chosen one.
The variety of his tricks is just, it's so cool to see just how skilled of a rider he is and how well-rounded his run comes together. So that's going to do it for heat number 2 of our semifinals Pro Wakesurf. Top 2 are going to move on to the finals. Here's a Roswell replay. Man, the height he has is just so cool to see.
I want to see that last trick to make sure I called it right. I think it was after this ollie north.
Ollie north 360. That thing was crazy.
So wild.
Going in for the 7 big.
Count it?
Definitely. That was so good.
Yeah. All right, well, we've got Sean Silvera down on the dock right now to walk us through what happened out there. Sean, how are you feeling? Where's your head at? Talk to us about what happened out there.
I feel like maybe my head is on the golf course or at the ocean or something, but it was not here today, and that kind of is a bummer, but it happens, you know, and you just got to get over it and go on to the next one. And I wish I was in the final with the boys, but, you know, maybe I'll be in the chair with you guys later, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure. How is it competing against some of these guys that you are now training and mentoring?
It feels good, man. Like, it feels good to know that they have the skill, but I gave them the technique, and they're just multiplying it to new heights, and I think that gives me a little bit of joy, and And yeah, man, it's awesome to see.
Yeah, it's got to be a warm feeling, like kind of like pushing the sport and contributing as much as you did to kind of like get wake sport surfing where it's at, and then to see the new young generation, one that you helped mentor and give the techniques, but just to see how far the tricks are coming and how good they are and how hard it is to probably win a contest for the GOAT. You know, it's a testament to how good and what you've done to like bring the youth up. Yeah, man, congrats on that, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. All right, guys. That is going to do it for our Pro Wakesurf Semifinals. We are going to go to a quick commercial, and we will see you guys back here shortly.
Yeah, thank you, Ashley. It was
Of
good
course.
times.
Yes,
So
thanks
fun.
for having me.
You.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
We are back at stop number 3 of the Pro Wakeboard Tour, powered by Superboats here in Groveland, Florida. Joining Parks and myself in the studio, we've got Luca. So super excited to have you here, Luca.
Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be here. Excited to watch this one unfold. It's going to be a good event.
It's definitely going to be a good one. We're kicking off the semifinals for Pro Wakeboard. Still going in that head-to-head format that we were earlier this morning, and starting things off with Sam Brown.
Yeah, Sam, I think he's going to start here with a 3-trick line. So I'm loving this new category. Obviously, he's head-to-head with Max. Starting off with that melon to stale heel sev, getting both those grabs. The only one in the field doing that trick right there.
Yeah, that's super technical spin right there. Not the most spinning, but to sneak those 2 handle passes and those 2 grabs at the same time is crazy.
Yeah, he's
super technical.
It's just as good as a heel 9, if not better. Coming in now with the bang, skis a 7-second, skis a 7-second trick. Sam changing up his run from the preliminary rounds. So that's like heavy, and then bang.
Oh no. Well.
Okay, that's all right though, because he's still got time. He might be able to squeeze another one in there. Just to
going
finish
down
off that
on the
run.
double cabbie, man. It seems like that trick is really taking out La Familia over the last couple years here and there, man.
Yeah, it takes a lot of people out. I know I've had my fair share of crashes on that trick.
I blew my ACL out on it this last year, so
it's the widow. It's the widow. It's the widowmaker. That trick's a nightmare. But yeah, Sam's still got. Luckily, like with this event, with this format, having the 3 categories, like having the 3-trick line, the best trick, and the double up, Sam's still got heaps of time, and he might even be able to fit in a 3rd trick for that run. So the full doesn't actually matter. It can still count if it's in the same pass.
So you do get a fall on your 3-trick line. So if you can get back up, you can actually. So you're trying to get 3 tricks total.
Yeah, in the 3-trick line, you can if you like. It's obviously gonna not be as good. Yeah. It's not going to be as good against like a 3-trick line with no falls, but it's still 3 tricks. So there's like a chance, There's a lot of chances here in this one.
So do you think he gets back up and just redoes that trick and then goes for Mob 7 possibly off the double up? Because he kind of feels like maybe he's a little bit behind the ball right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's either going to play it safe and just save his falls for the best trick, or he's going to try land and run, but we're not sure here. We're going to see. Sam's full of surprises. He's like full send, so you never know what to expect with Sam riding.
That is the beauty of Sam Brown. He is a literal firecracker out there. You never know which way this thing's going to explode. But.
Yeah, exactly. So he's obviously he's just going to do his best trick now. So we're going to see something from him here. I think we're going to see something pretty crazy. So last in quarterfinals, he actually did that skis a 7 in his best trick run, but now he's put it into his run, and so now he's probably going to try to do something a little bit crazier in best trick just to really solidify it, because he is going up against Max.
You ride with him all the time. What do you think? What do you think his best trick is going to be?
Well, I reckon he's going to go back. He's going to go back mob sev for sure.
Back mob sev.
Yeah.
But then that doesn't allow him to do it off the double up.
Yeah, that's fine. That's the good thing about Sam is he has a unbelievable bag of tricks that he can pull out of.
Love it.
So we'll see here.
Love it.
Come on, Sammy. Come on, Sammy.
All right, here goes the best trick portion.
Oh,
and damn,
no.
he going down on the nose grab mob 7, but he does get another pickup and one more chance.
He gets one more attempt at that, and he also went seatbelt on that, which is so hard to reach across your body all the way, grab the tip of that board, and take it all the way around.
Right.
Rotate in the opposite direction. I mean, that's hard to.
Not to mention, like you see here, like crosses up, and to do a flip with a 720, that's pretty it's pretty heavy stuff. Oh, he almost had it.
Really had it. Just kind of caught that froth.
Yeah.
And why that boat is going to pick up Sam, and we just watched that replay. We got Jet Lambert down on the dock right now. We could talk about that last run and how he advanced into the finals. Jet, you look like you're back to your old self, looking easy greasy out there.
Yeah, no. That's definitely a lot better than last stop in finals, but feeling good and ready to go through.
Nice. How after that last stop, you don't lose too often. I'm sure that kind of stung a little bit, made that drive down south maybe a little bit longer. But did that reflect in your training and the way you went, hit the lake the last couple of weeks, like having that fall and then that loss, and then really coming in wanting to redeem yourself?
No, training was honestly pretty much the same. That was just really unlike me. But the good thing was the only way to go up from there is up. So I'm hyped and yeah, ready to get this overall.
Love it, dude. We'll see you in the finals. Nice riding, dude, in the semis. We'll see you in the pocket.
Yeah,
Thanks,
congrats.
Yeah, Jet. There we go.
Okay. Sam coming in there for his last attempt at his best trick.
So he just fell on the Mob 7. He gets 2 attempts at his best trick.
Yeah, we're going to see right now what he goes for. Come on, Sammy.
Good kick.
Oh!
Oh my God.
No!
Oh my gosh.
No.
Dude,
Oh my God, it was perfect.
He literally landed on his board and was riding for like a second and a half. And
What
then,
happened?
And then went
my
down,
God.
dude. This replay is going to be painful, man.
I know. Did he get ejected?
Oh, he might have. It looks like
That's
it.
his board. All right,
Oh
here's
my
that
gosh.
Roswell replay coming in. I mean, perfect
Damn.
kick
Oh my God, it was.
all the way around.
He bolted it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, I don't even know.
How did
I don't know.
Dude, he looked like he was.
It's like the top half of his body got off balance just as he tried to go reach for that handle. I don't
He
know.
stomped it like he just caught the back edge of his board. Like
I compressed a little bit, and then he just like almost like levitated just enough to kind of like
just free it up.
a very weird fall. Oh, what a man! What a bummer! of a-
Heartbreaking. I mean, man.
That's kind of a bummer to not have anything down for your best trick, and when you.
He doesn't have any more pickups either, so he doesn't even get a double up now. So like, Maxime has a.
Oh, he doesn't. So only 2 falls through the whole.
Yeah,
You get the.
Maxime has a clear straight to the.
wow.
It's pretty.
And Maxine kind of had that same scenario
in the
against
round
Shota in the
before,
first.
yeah. So like that's the thing with this head-to-head bracket is that like anything can happen, and if the rider before you doesn't lay stuff down, or goes like crazy, because you can either go safe, put stuff down, put a little bit of pressure on, but full well knowing the other rider could go and best your tricks, your best run, or you can do what Sam did and go like fully rogue, and like it's high risk, high reward, because he would have put the pressure on Max, but now like obviously it's a little bit harder, and Max is just going to be able to like play it pretty smart to find himself a way to the finals.
Right.
Hard part about being off the dock first, for sure.
Yeah, it
is like,
is. It can be a
how do you
blessing or
gamble?
a curse, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But Maxine, I mean, I heard that Nano rode so good in the qualifying rounds to where he put so much pressure on Maxime to where it almost looks like Max wasn't going to get. It almost looks like some riding that was like almost impossible to get through, and Maxime dug deep, showed up, and just like out-teched him and outdid him like when it mattered, you know.
Definitely, and that's what like is sick about this head-to-head, especially when 2 people lay it down. You're watching some great wakeboarding, like. Just even like Sam and Gunther in that round before in quarters, they were battling it out. Sam landed perfect everything, and even though it looked like Gunther was a little bit all over the place, like he still landed a 3-trick line, landed a double up,
yep.
like you know, like he put some
he left it in the judge's hands a little bit,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, exactly, and it was close, you know. So it's you can get a hard one where you're battling it out, or you can get an easy one where you can like kind of cruise through, you know. So it's just
goes to show you how the format can really shake things up. I mean, the head-to-head is it's so intense in so many different ways.
There's so much strategy to be played in it, and it's kind of hard when you have a guy at loose cannon like Sam that just goes so hard to where you wish he could play it maybe a little bit more.
Here goes Maxime.
3-1
there for Maxime, starting off nice and clean.
Yeah, Max can just cruise through here now. It's a nice feeling as a competitor when you're out there, you know, like you can cruise it, but it sucks to.
I mean,
you want to go up, you want to do your best, like.
It's kind of crazy how easy of a road he had to the finals today. You know, like he literally, Shota had like two falls. He kind of had this kind of like this victory lap. You know, I hope that doesn't affect the way he feels in the finals, being like he hasn't faced any pressure or something.
Yeah,
you know,
it just depends because he hasn't had to like kick into that 6th gear yet. So, like it depends.
But he did against Nano on the qualifying, so he does have that gear, which is nice to know.
Exactly, like that was the hardest head-to-head he's been in this event. So like, yeah, it's an interesting one.
The way these head-to-head heats work, you know, we're down to semifinals. We've got 2 heats of 2. So everybody is going to ride again, correct? Because you've got to battle it out for 3rd place for the podium.
That's true.
So everybody still has, you know, a chance to podium at the very end of the day, which
So
for the overall PWT.
So we do get to see Sam ride again.
Yeah.
And or possible, however it plays out. But and there we go. We're seeing some bolts now. Just letting you know what a best trick there. Moby Dick 720.
He's warming up for final. He's warming up for sure because he would have taken the run and he would have taken the best trick. We'll see if he opts to even hit a double up, because technically he doesn't. So, like, you just never know. He's going to try something else here too.
Yeah. Do you, as a rider, what would you do? You gonna
I'm
hit
hitting
a dub.
I'm hitting a dub. Sure. Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime. Any chance I can hit a dub in a contest, I will. Wee. So
Just
he's probably
slow
just
down.
Yes. I mean, he's like cruising, just kind of. It's almost a practice ride right now, really.
Yep.
Like when you look at it. Damn, it's a good one. Damn, I was excited to see that heat, like everyone stick everything, and it really be a crazy one.
Yeah.
But that's the good thing. We got another head-to-head to go, and it's Finn, and it's.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one, man. I think. What do we got on the next one? We got
Finn
and Nic Rapa
and Finn Bullock.
And Finn was riding good on that first one.
Finn's riding really good. I gotta say, like he had a rough couple contests before. I was talking to him before, so he's just stoked to like be able to be putting down contest tricks. And I mean, you could show he's doing KGB 7 in his run. He's doing toe 10 off the dub, and he's been pretty locked in, from the beginning of the whole contest. So that's going to be an interesting one.
That 1080 he did was pretty bolts off. Nice nose grab on that.
He's got some big ones, and he's going up against Nic. So we will see what happens. It's going to be a good one. What do you think about this format, Parks? Like, do you like it? Like, compared to obviously the traditional 4x4?
No, I do like it. I think it adds like, I don't know. I kind of like this format. If it wasn't maybe head to head, I feel like you get too many of these kind of this victory runs in the middle of the thing. So I think you some guys aren't forced to go as hard to where if this is a 4-man final, top 2 go through. I think it would make guys like kind of be forced to go hard all the way through. And maybe the last guy off the dock would kind of get one, but I think having more guys in the heat, I think would stop it from. And if you just fall on your double up and you fall on your best trick, then you're guaranteed to lose the whole thing. So,
for sure.
But I do like the format. I like the diversity and the double up. I like the best trick aspect of it, and I like the spacing of it and the pacing of it. It's like it's more chilled. It's not just like you're just not going down and just going trick.
It's a lot
more quality over quantity. So yeah, I do like it, and I like just taking a chance on a different format. Anyways, I think it turned out good last year.
Just to be able to show, strong points of different riders, like Luca, you were just saying you're always going to take the dub. So like as a competitor, I mean, how do you feel about this format, regardless of the head-to-head aspect? I mean, the head-to-head adds a lot of, pressure on certain situations. But as far as the format goes, I mean, I feel like it's a good opportunity to let guys shine where they shine.
Definitely, I agree with that for sure. And that's the whole when it comes into the the strategy of it.
Double up.
Oh, here we go. He's hitting one. Back mode 5. Yeah, back mode 5. So yeah,
clean.
Max has just set himself through to the finals. He's going to be up against Nic or Finn. I mean, I think it's going to be a close one because Nic's got a deep bag and so does Finn. And that's where the strategy comes into it. Finn's off the dock first. Can he lay the pressure down? Well, if that's a maybe, you just never know.
I mean, imagine if Nic was off the dock first, though. He's going to put so much pressure, it'd be leaning into Finn pretty hard too. So it's
I think Finn.
I think he would rather go off the dock first here. I feel.
Yeah, Finn was saying earlier, he was like, I want to go first off the dock. I'm liking it, And if that's what's working for him today, then that's what's working for him today. We're gonna see what happens. I'm intrigued. We still got 3 more rounds, another third. It's going to be cool seeing the loser of this one go up against Sam for the 3rd place.
Yep.
And we're going to see Sam go out, so he's going to be hunting for it. There's a lot more good wakeboarding to come today. That's it's pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah, even though the guy's going for 3rd and 4th, it's going to be. Going to be. I mean, because it's either going to be Finn and Sam or Nic and Sam.
Yeah.
So it's going to be.
Yeah, I was 2 years ago at this event. I was in the 3rd and 4th one against Shoda. And actually, we got matched up again for these heats, so it was pretty me and Shoda I was like, I got the last one, he got this one, But Shoda was ripping. It was a good one.
Yeah.
There you go. Scores are in. Maxime Roux on top of that heat, taking down Sam Brown. We kind of saw that coming with Sam's falls, but damn, Sam was right there on that Mob 7, so close to making this a real nail biter, making Maxime really dig for it. But Maxime, another kind of cruise through a round and on to the finals he goes. Is it going to be against Finn or Nic?
We'll have to see.
We will have to see.
Yeah, that second heat's going to get underway here shortly. It looks like Finn might be down there on that Inmar starting dock getting his rope situated, and yeah, it's going to be another heavy heat, and like we were saying, we're going to get to see these guys ride again, which is really exciting.
Yeah, they got to be pretty pumped that they're at least guaranteed to ride again.
Yeah.
Yeah, like once you get to this point in this event, you're stoked either way, because obviously it sucks because you want to do better, but it's just a lot of opportunity in this one. It's cutthroat in the early rounds, but when you make it this far, you're having fun at the event, and it's pretty cool. It's just cool to see some head-to-head action. Obviously, you're right, like you say, Parks. It's way it sucks if people don't land the stuff, but I guess that's just the whole thing. So I guess the bigger heats, the more competitiveness. So it'd be pretty cool to try that. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it would just get rid of the victory run or in the quarterfinals and semis, which I don't think anyone in the if you're in the quarters or semis, you shouldn't really have a victory run, and that should come in the finals. And sometimes it did, but I just having a little bit more guys in the heat would thicken it up, the competition a little bit.
You think the judges would be able to handle that?
No, I think they can handle it. It seems pretty
straightforward. All right, dude.
Easy to talk when you're in the AC with the headset on, mate.
Very true.
All right, Finn.
Coming in.
Hit him with it.
He's hitting with that nose hill 9 for sure. Bolts. Absolute bolts. Slapping the grab on that, the nose. Pretty nice. And this is one of those tricks that
This is KGB 7, yeah?
Yeah, this is it. This is one of those tricks that I don't know if you noticed, people are dipping through that bit because there's a shallow spot in the lake, so everyone's
veteran move.
Yeah, this site is pretty goated as well.
All right, the biggest trick of his go. Oh, there it is.
Wow. Dude, that's insane how
wow.
It's this that's just awesome to see. You just wouldn't see that
it looks like one of his snowboard tricks kind of. It looks like he is just G'd out and spinning that thing.
Yeah, it's so quick, but he seems like he knows where he is the whole time around.
I believe this is going to be the double cabbie. That's what he did in the qualifying run. And Clint this one. Oh, and he kind of fails. Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
You hate to
I guess
see
it's better than a fall, but yeah, man. When you got like Nic behind you, and he's licking his chops at a 3-trick line now, you got to think he's thinking I can get this. I got one down, so Nic's just got to get one of the best 2 tricks. I mean, he's still got some tricks to do. He did do the KGB 7.
Yeah, he's still
nice
got a run. But Nic's a beast.
Yeah.
So it's hard to leave. That's when you get this deep in the round, everyone's riding so good. You can't leave it out. You got to leave it up to the judges. You can't leave it up to the trick. But he's still got 2 more categories. So it's still not over. Obviously you're on a little bit more.
Let's see. He did a wrap toe back 7 on this first one, and then wrap toe back 9, and then fail.
Oh.
So often to go. So he didn't fall on his 3-trick line, so he's going to get another pickup right here.
Yeah, for sure. So that's obviously the benefits of him not going down on that M1.
But if you fall on this, you still get a double up.
Yeah, if he does. So that's a good position to be in. That's why Sam was just, if he'd have landed that last trick, he would have had to, it would have stretched it out. But
that was a really crazy fall, how centered over his board was on that Mob 7 and how he just kind of...
Dude, it was perfect.
Nice nose grab. Going for another grab there.
Oh, man.
It's a little hard on his toes, and I think Finn was going to get back up. And does he?
Is he going to try again?
You got to go for it because Nic has a double tantrum.
Double tantrum blind. He will do.
But you just can't do it. If you're Finn, you can't do a wrap toe back 7 now. I feel like that's the door's too wide open, and you already left it open on the run before.
Yeah.
100%. So there's zero room to kind of unfortunately, you kind of gotta. You just gotta go for it.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to go rogue. I mean, does he do a 10 off the wake to try beat the double tension of line? Does he just does a toe back 9? There's so many variables to think about when you're out there in the water, but you kind of just have to go with your gut. It's easy to think, like you said, it's easy to think here in the AC, but when you're out there in the moment,
neck deep in the water,
you basically have the amount of time that it takes for the boat to come get you to figure out exactly what to do. And there's, like you said, so many variables. I mean, that's a lot of pressure as a rider.
Up a creek without it, it's just.
All right, Finn. You're going to ride past this shallow spot. Probably going to wrap up and he's going to size up that wrap toe side, backside 900 again. Locking down a good nose grab right off the wake and then just kind of rotating all the way through. Needs every bit of the kick to get this crazy rotation around. We've only saw this done one other time today by Gunther Oka, and it was off the double up. So the fact that Finn is doing this right now off the wake for the win against Nic Rapa. Huge kick.
Oh, bang, bang. That was a bosh. That was a bosh. There, he bolted that. That was... See, that's a high-pressure moment. You just got to lock it. You got to remember, these guys have all ridden like 3 times today, right? This is like their 3rd set.
Yeah.
So, like, it's hot out here, you know, people get tired, so
I mean,
you got to...
Damn, that was clutch. That was absolutely needed by Finn Bullock. If he falls on that, it's pretty much we're watching another victory run for Nic Rapa to kind of just
pretty much,
go down
yeah. So I'm stoked. Keeps it way more interesting, especially
That's
for
what I'm
us.
talking about. Yeah.
I'm all about the nail biters.
Yeah.
About the nail biters.
Get them off me.
Yeah, they're gone, mate. Mine are gone. I'll have no nails left by the end of this.
So here we go, replay. Finn nice and wide. He got a way better takeoff on that. A lot more vertical kick.
Just such a smooth,
He locked it.
perfect landing.
Dude, that is a gnarly trick off the wake, man.
Dude, shouts out to Finn, man. He's ripping this weekend. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Really good to see.
And he's still got a double up, so I mean, I don't know what's he gonna do here.
Toe 10. Toe side 1080 for sure.
Yeah, he absolutely laced it on the first round.
Yeah,
and it's a tough trick to do, like off the double up a toe side 1080 when you need it is a really hard one to compete.
And he knows that's gonna get him in where he needs to be.
Exactly.
Well, I think he knows that if he lands that, I don't think unless Nic does the double tantrum blind off the double up, which Nic is typically only doing that off the wake nowadays. I think he knows that he can get Nic on the double up guaranteed if he makes this.
Yeah.
It's gonna, for sure. Oh, come on, Finn.
He really needs this though. Leaving the door kind of open on that when he bailed on that double cab roll on his 3-trick line. You know, he absolutely needs this because he's got a hammer for his best trick. Wrap toe side, backside 900. It's a really technical, hard spin to do, and that's going to weigh heavy for his best trick. But if he can complete this toe side 1080 and do one exactly like he did in the semi or in the quarterfinals, man, he's going to be more fired up. I think he was in the first round, and Nic's going to be shaking in his boots a little bit, which is the only way to kind of beat Nic.
Yeah,
really is
for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's fact. Nic's insane. Like, so he's got to bolt this.
And I think he knows that out there on the water.
Oh, he's jacked up, you know, and he's a competitor too, and he snowboards a lot. You know, he's
got this turned out. He's probably one of the best. Him and Corey are probably the best at 1080s, I feel. So it's like a nice second roller, nice
bang.
Good.
That's bang. Oh,
I think, he got too much of a kick. He knew he was going to land like a little flat. Smart bail out. You cannot afford to fall there.
No,
you at least have to make something.
Definitely. Like that was a in the air moment. You know, like you can read that situation. Like you know, Parks. Like when you're up in the air and like you have a trick in mind. There's always. You can snap into a bailout too, you know, like it can save your bottom a few times.
Sometimes you gotta hit that abort button.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's a little harder to get to.
Here's that Roswell replay.
Nice big
Grabbed
kick.
The hell out of it though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looked like a little crazy kick there. All right, guys, we got Maxime Roux down there on the dock. Maxime, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother? Another easy, greasy little run into the finals. Did you think that your walk to the finals was going to be kind of this easy today?
No, definitely not. Definitely not, but that's the big advantage of going second with this format. I mean, I don't think it's super fair, but it's the game.
How do you, is that going to affect the way you're going into the finals? Like you haven't really had to feel your heartbeat too much today, you know? Is that going to, are you ready for whoever you're going to be going up against in the finals?
Yeah, I'm ready, fully ready to go on to the finals and try my best to win. I've never been this close to winning an event, so I'll try my hardest.
Attaboy, Max. All right, dude, we'll see you in the finals. Congrats, brother. And, you know, you're second place overall in the Pro Tour right now. Big event, man. We're pulling for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Go, Max.
Cheers.
Maxime Roux, dude. Doing it for France.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see how all of these, you know, the overall rankings change after today, because coming into today, we had Maxime, Gunther, and Corey Tunison all tied for second place, right under Nic Rapa. So, I mean,
Gunther and Corey not making the
and Corey not
round.
making, yeah,
And
I
Gunther,
mean,
yep. So now
it's going to shake things up for sure.
it'd be interesting if Maxime somehow got a win over Nic Rapa right now, and then ended up being tied for first on the Pro Tour stop.
That'd be rogue. He's got a hard warrior to battle. It's going to be a battle for sure. Is Nick still got to get there though? Like,
you still got to put something down off the double up.
Yeah.
You still got to put it down, and nothing comes easy right now. So
yeah, Nick's mind right now is like land 3 hard tricks in the run, get the run, and then I think we're going to see the double tension of blind in the best trick, and then that's the thing. Like that 10 would have that extra 180 from Finn's like double up would have really helped him out, just as far as like Nick's trick. Yeah, for sure. Nick's trick off the W. He's doing a Hill Melon 9.
But Nick's probably gonna Nick's probably gonna do a Hill Melon 9. Huh?
Yeah. So like that's the thing.
Mute Mob Hill Mob 5 right there. Nick taking his time. Nick seems to be in a good headspace this year.
He's always
kind of a little bit more Well, you know, he's got the mullet now. He's a little bit more cruisy. He seems a little lighthearted, kind of. You know, I think that's good to not take it so so serious. And I think after you get so many wins under your belt, you probably naturally start to feel like that.
Yeah, for sure. Bang. He's still
bolts, dude.
And he's been doing these tricks so dialed. Like he has the least contest full to land ratio. Like Nick has the most. Like he lands everything so bolts. Bang, double half cab roll, perfect. You got to give it up for the man's consistency. It's impressive.
Yeah, you really don't see him wobble like on anything. Like no real butt checks, no real hand drags. His amplitude's always through the roof.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Roswell replay of that first trick right there.
All right, so he's up over
Finn on the run for sure.
He's over Finn's first run for sure. So 1-0 right now. Nick, he needs one more to complete. It's going to be tough to get the best trick over Finn. You know, this double tangent of blind. He could possibly do it.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to see it right now.
He'll probably go for 2 of them.
He's going to do a double tantrum, land it, and then but he has to go to blind. To be honest, oh my God, bang! Gosh,
and he's
insane.
So excited.
That was perfect.
Welcome to Rapa world, dude.
The rap start just nailed it. Double T to B.
Dude,
and just like the cleanest landing, everything about that was exactly what he was looking for.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's.
I mean, that's as hard as it's going to get off the wake right there, man. That was pretty ridiculous. A wrap toe side backside 900 nose grab to the double Indy tantrum to blind.
Yeah, dude, that was bang, dude. You got to give it up to him. Like that was insane, you know. Like
that was insane. That's probably the hardest trick we've seen of the whole event so far.
Yeah, so him and Max, it's gonna be a tough battle out there. Yeah, so I'm excited to see it.
Well, I hope Maxime's ready for war because
Nick's looking locked.
Nick's just banging himself on the chest, dude.
He's looking dialed. So yeah, no, he's feeling it. That mullet really. He's an Aussie warrior.
I mean, would you even do a double up at this point?
That's what I was about to ask you guys. Like, all right, what does that leave for Nick?
I'd hit one for sure.
We know Luca. We know Luca, the kid, would do.
But no, Nick might want to pray. He might want to go for something a little bit more wild, you know, like hit this dub and we'll see what happens.
Maybe practice for something, maybe in the final, you know, maybe
I reckon he might have to go a little bit rogue. I'm intrigued. Well, he might just bail. Who knows? Because Maxime will probably do like a back mob 5 off the dub. He'd maybe try a back mob 7, but so Nick, and then the best trick, it's gonna be hard.
It's very, very neck and neck.
Nick will have to step up his run for finals, I think, to try beat Max's run, because Max has a deep bag of mob 7s. So if he chucks those in the run, just like we saw Sam try to do, but it's high risk, high reward.
For sure.
He's hitting the dub. He is I reckon I would love to say he's going to try Hill 10 here, but he'll probably just do a Melon Hill 9 and
Keep it safe.
Yeah, probably. Just in case the judges may like the toe back 9 more. I can't see that happening, but you never know. And like, you always got to be a little bit more hesitant. Like,
he did grab that nose pretty good on it. Like it was, I mean.
He did, but like, damn, you like double.
Oh, I'm not saying it was harder or easier, but look.
It's you want it, but it's like the double T to B is pretty mid. I'm like, I'm so balls.
Maybe handle pass toe back 9. Yeah. You could argue that one.
Definitely. Yeah, that's pretty hard.
That's pretty good, Mark.
So yeah, Melon Hill 9. I'm gonna I'll put a couple bucks on it. Because Nic does it. I mean, he doesn't hit too many dubs. So like, I mean, I'd love to. Because I reckon if he locked into some dubs, he could get pretty wild. Yeah, maybe he goes 10. Go 10. Go on. Go 10.
That look like it's the.
Oh. All right, bang. Bang. Lands
Damn.
it. I think that, I don't want to call it, but I think that might.
I think I'm with you.
Seal the deal. I think like Finn probably maybe won the dub because his was clean, but I think Nic had the run and the best trick in the game.
Yep.
100%.
We'll have to see what the judges say. Pretty solid performance from Nic overall, though. That's for sure. Here's a Roswell replay of that double up.
It looks like he got the kick. He could have possibly went 10 if he started to roll with it.
Yeah. Should have gone.
But you're right. He's probably sizing up 9 the whole time.
Yeah, for sure. Safety.
All right. Well, we got Finn Bullock down on the dock. Finn in the semifinals, man, looking good out there, dude. What went wrong on that double cab roll? I feel like that was kind of the trick that kind of started to leave the door open.
Yeah, just kind of got caught up on the wake a little bit, and it is what it is. I'm happy with the riding today, and haven't had the contest results I wanted this year, so just happy to advance through with the boys. Obviously, I knew Nic would be a tough challenge, but just trying to put the pressure on him and left it a little open, but I felt like I was able to finish it out strong with the toe back 9 and the switch toe 9 off the dub. So
yeah, man. I mean, think about it. You did wrap toe back 900 off the wake, dude. That's insane. Wrap KGB 7, dude. You've had some of the banger tricks of the whole event. So will it be enough to get through? It's going to be a close one, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm happy either way, and obviously sick to compete against the teammates and friends. So
yeah,
good work to Nic's riding, and I'm happy either way.
Tell us a little bit about what it's like to go off the dock right before somebody like Nic, who has such a historic record of just like absolutely crushing it in competitions, and what that does to your headspace or strategy.
To be honest with you, I think comes from snowboarding as well, but I love going first. I like being able to put the pressure on people and not really having, I wouldn't say expectations, but just not really having anything to go for. I get to set the bar and they have to match it. So
yeah,
I personally like going first and being able to apply pressure and have to make them sweat a little bit, and that's what I've done with the other rounds and worked so far. Obviously Nic's a really tough competitor and super strong rider, so got to just be a little extra, and sadly had a couple bobbles, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, great riding, man, and we'll see you in the next round at some point.
Thank you.
Thanks, Finn.
Yeah, Finn. Nice ride, dog.
Thank you.
All right, so that's going to do it for semifinals for Pro Wakeboard. Like we mentioned before, all these guys are going to ride again, so it's just going to be a matter of picking those podium spots, and it's going to be heavy either way. This head-to-head format definitely throws a different wrench in the game.
Yeah, so are we possibly able to see Sam and Finn going on for third and fourth place? That'll be a fun round to watch. And then
that'll be a good one for sure.
Instead, we got Maxime and Nic, if that's the way the judges saw it, going through to the final. So
it's going to be hungry. It's going to be a wild one because the boys are going to be hungry. They're going to want to take that last one. Finish the day on a high, even if it's for third place.
Yeah,
sure. Absolutely.
Well, I think we're going straight into the Junior Pro finals. Is that right, Nic? Yeah, we're rolling straight into it. Right into it. No simulation pass because we just got done with that last run. So I think we're gonna.
All right, I think I'm gonna love you and leave you and go say hello to Sammy and see what he's thinking for third and speak to the boys.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, guys. That was a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks, Luca.
Pleasure.
Love you, Luca.
We'll see you after come over for a beer bong at the
yeah.
sure.
I'll come check you out.
yeah. Paul will be there.
Oh man.
All right, it looks like, and I'm not sure.
All right, guys. It looks like we've got Nic down on the dock here talking a little bit about his run there in the semifinals. Nic, how are you feeling after all the success you just threw down on the water?
Yeah, absolutely stoked. I'm breaking a sweat out here in this Florida heat, but yeah, no, very happy with that. Finn went out there and laid it down, and I'm used to kind of being backed into a corner, so I just went out and I broke it down kind of category by category and did what I thought needed to be done. So yeah, I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, it seems like this format you're able to kind of see, kind of like compartmentalize like each one and kind of break it down to its own little section and kind of strategically
adjust
all the way through it, man. That double tan to the blind with bolts.
Oh my gosh.
I'd love to see you going off of that for the first attack on that one and stomping it right out of the gates, dude.
Yeah, it's just a little one and done on the best trick, and yeah, super happy to land that. I didn't even want to follow it up with anything, and yeah, double up, I felt like I got sent to the moon as well, so yeah, happy with that. Just overall really happy with that run, like really confidence boosting heading into the final.
Love it, man. We'll see you in the finals, dude. Keep that ball rolling, and we'll see you in there.
Cheers, guys.
Congrats.
See you soon. You.
All right.
Cheers.
Looks like we got Maxime on the water right now. Huge heel side 720 to start off this junior pro final. Max coming back in toe side. Nice chromo.
Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell from the drone angle way up there, but it looks so cool.
Yeah, it is a sweet angle. Toe side 900.
Wow.
Yeah, Max.
Super solid first pass for Max.
Yeah, it looks like he only did a toe 5. Only did the first 5 on the first run, and then but got the 900 on the second round here. So looking good in the finals. Great first pass there for Max. Couldn't tell if he fell on his first trick or maybe before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We were kind of getting situated up here.
Yep. Big thanks for Luca Kid coming through and sitting with us on that last round.
Oh, no.
And we saw him do it, that same thing kind of on the first one. Looks like he came up short and just casing the wake on that heel mob right there. One of the first mobs ever to be done on the water on a wakeboard, that heel mob right there. And it's still, to this day, you see it taking out guys. Very tough trick, tricky landing, kind of blind the way you kind of come out of it to the wake.
Yeah, man, once you case the wake like that, it just kind of bucks you. There's not much you can do at that point. It just kind of is what it is. So
yeah.
So did we hear right that he did? Let's see. Here's a Roswell replay of that run.
So this is that heel mob that he just cases the wake.
Oh, man.
Looked at it pretty good and just rotated through. And, man, he just got kicked straight to the bottom off that.
Yeah.
Thanks for the Roswell replays. Always love to watch these tricks back. Super sick to kind of see how these guys actually grabbed them. And you know, it allows us to kind of compare the riders together and kind of reminds us of what we saw, because it's all one big beautiful blur kind of thing.
Well, especially, you know, in the junior pro heats, it's a little bit different than the head-to-head. Instead of just comparing one run to another, you know, you kind of have to remember what the rider, 2 or 3 riders before did, and just see kind of where the judges' heads are at, because you never know. All right, so once again, guys, we're here doing the finals, right, for the Junior Pro Wakeboard 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour, stop number 3 here in Groveland, Florida, powered by Supra boats. Kicking off our second rider for this heat. Final heat of 4.
Yeah, we had, I believe we had 1 rider go so far. That was Maxime.
Yeah.
First off the dock. 3 more to go. And, man, it's still gorgeous weather out there. Not a breath of wind out there. Storms look like they're holding off. I don't want to jinx anything by speaking too soon, but KGB, I think this is Tyler. This might be Jet Gibson because he finished second in that first round.
Yep, we've got Jet out on the water.
Coming back in on his heels. Heel side 720. nice amplitude on that. Jet's got a tall physique, man. Not too many wakeboarders are super tall and have that Sam Brown kind of lankiness, but both from Australia, both have similar styles, and Jet really just breezing through this first run. We saw Max Saya go down on that same chick right there, that heel mope, and Jet really just laying it down.
Yeah, all those tricks were just so like smooth and clean, and no bobbles, no hand drags, no butt checks. Like it was just very. It looks like he could do it in his sleep almost.
Yeah, getting a lot of water time. Probably rides down in Australia. When it gets cold here, we always call Australia the Australians the sun chasers. Man, they come here in the summertime and rip it up here, and then when it gets cold, they go back down to Australia and they stay in the warmth. So they get able to wakeboard year round, and that's why
the consistency.
All the Australians have just been in significant rippers for years right now, and we're seeing it right now with Jet Gibson. Powering through, big butt check on that one, but 2 hands on the handle, still on top of the water. Backside 720, really sloppy run here on a second pass here for Jet. So the judges are going to be critiquing this a bit. And
but he's still on the water, he's still on the board, he's got that going for him, saving himself from some falls. So this is where the level of pro judging really is going to come into play.
Oh my
man.
gosh, that did not
coming
look
up
fun,
short.
Dude, that looked like a heel or toe side edge catch. Scorpion looking deathlock right there on the double cab roll.
Just a quarter rotation too short. Straight to the face.
Straight to the face on the bottom of the lake he goes. Jet Gibson, but a couple butt checks on the second run. The first run looked pretty good, nice and clean.
Overall pretty decent run for the finals. Again, it's a 4-man final and 3 will end up on top. So it's always interesting to see too how runs like this and heats like this play out for those, final overall scores for the whole tour, because, he is going to get points where he sits here, even if he doesn't end up on a podium today. Right.
But he probably, oh my gosh, that looked so bad, dude. That'll make you never want to try a double cab roll again.
It's falls like that where I think about my own wakeboarding, and I'm like, I've got my few tricks. I think I'm good. I don't need to risk a fall like that.
Well, I mean, you could catch a regular toe side edge just doing a butter slide, and it could probably feel about like that though too.
Or worse, actually,
or worse,
in a lot of times. Yeah.
He probably saw that coming.
Yeah, for sure.
Although from appearance of it didn't look like he did.
Didn't look ideal.
No, but that's the way a double cabbie goes. It takes down some people, dude. Don't sleep on the double cab roll.
Yeah, for sure. All right, they're your 4 riders for this final heat in Junior Pro. Off the dock next is going to be Hudson Gentry.
Yeah, and I feel like that's going to be the one who could possibly take down the event right now. I think he's, after watching Max and Jet go before him and kind of having some slip-ups, I think that Hudson can kind of see that the door could be a little bit open. Yeah, no, not wide open. You still got to deliver. Still got to show up. But I think that, from what he's usually used to, going off the dock before Jet and kind of doing his thing and Jet kind of reacting to it, I think the tables have turned a little bit, and now so it's Hudson's time to kind of analyze the situation and kind of
not go in blind, basically.
So it's got to be refreshing for him.
For sure. And it's always so interesting to talk to people like Finn who, they prefer to go off the dock first and set the bar, versus some riders like to be really analytical and kind of strategize based on what the riders before them are doing. And, everybody has a different strategy. So
yeah, to each his own, I guess.
Yeah.
It's I bet it's just the amount of pressure that it puts on you sometimes.
For sure.
Some people handle that really good. And then some people can kind of buckle under that. So I feel like some people love to go off the dock first because they don't like the pressure
of somebody else. They want to put the pressure on themselves.
Right. Yeah. It's a good way to kind of deflect the pressure,
I think that's kind of how I might approach competition. I'd rather be the one putting pressure on myself and setting the bar.
Yeah. It's always, you can get mad at yourself like that.
Yeah, definitely. All right. So we've got Hudson out on the water now, kicking things off for his run.
Yeah, Hudson doing it for the States. And yeah, Hudson, man, really showing up the last few years. Like you can just see his trick bank just expanding, man. He's like really just evolving into like growing into his body a little bit, and like he's just really starting to find his style and his way. And I've been really impressed with his riding this year and last year too. So it's I think the future of wakeboarding sports in good hands. Guys like Max, Jet, and Hudson, and
that's what's so fun about this junior pro division too, is like you get to look at that.
Moby Dick 540. We saw
right
him,
out the gate.
Yeah, right out. That was when Luca called that a hot start last time. So
yeah,
or Shota did. So yeah, I think that like he came out swinging on that hard first trick right out the gates. The judges appreciate that
for sure.
Hillside 900 out into the flats. Hudson laying down some bolts and hammers here right now. Switch hillside 720. And one more trick to wrap out this first run for Hudson Gentry.
Ooh, clean.
That was sick. Little seatbelt mob, hill mob right there.
That seatbelt grab is always such a cool like style addition to these tricks that these guys are doing. Any grabs. I mean, it's so fun to see how people add their own twist or style, or just try and like one up the competition that way.
You got to, yeah. It's like the way the judges are kind of judging everyone against themselves. You really got to dig deep and kind of, even if it's a little grab or one little kind of like something you do, poke or something.
One distinguishing,
anything to separate yourself a little bit.
Oh man, lost the handle.
It looks like it cased away, kind of got like caught up on the takeoff, and then really just popped the handle maybe on the landing. It looked like it could have powered through that, but so one fall down, still not.
He had a pretty solid first pass, so that's
really solid first pass.
Play in his favor.
He's still in first place, I would think, right now. Oh, he let go. I think he thought he was going to fall.
Yeah. That landing, I'm sure, coming on top of the wake like that you just kind of naturally.
He probably thought he was just bouncing to the flats and kind of was getting ready to catch his edge, and he didn't realize how like straight over his board he was. And well, here's the scores in as we sit right now. Jet Gibson on top with an 80.67, Max Saea with a 45, and Hudson Gentry out on the water right now. Still coal black to come. So we are still underway right here. Hudson only having one fall right now on his first trick on his second pass, so he's going to want to get back up and try to get 4 tricks. And I think if you can hurry, you could try to do it. You got to do one trick in that shallow section, which I think he can power through and do, but he's definitely probably going to want to get 4 tricks right here.
That's the benefit of this course, just having the length that the riders have. They can either really take their time on 4 stand up, or if, they go down on a fall, they do still have time to power through and still get all 4 in.
Yeah, but you kind of got to hurry. So he's going to get going. Hudson Gentry coming in toe side. Crow mob right there, little nose grab. Waiting for those rollers to kind of clear.
Riding smart.
Riding smart, but he's got to get going. There's Crow mob 540. Can he hurry up? Handcuff edge out.
Wrapping up.
And a KGB wrap, KGB 540 right there. Hudson's psyched with that.
Yeah,
I think he knows that's probably going to get it done for him.
And I think
even with the fall.
I was going to say, I think, we were talking about him being able to rush through 4 tricks, but I think that he strategized a little bit differently, and he said, no, I'm just going to land 3 really solid and take the fall and hope for the best. So
yeah, well played, I think, right there. After watching some of the other guys go, I think he had some really big tricks to start off. We had a Moby Dick 540, Crow mob 540. Yeah, there's a Crow 5. Had a Crow mob. Yeah, some KGB 540. You could see the excitement.
Pumped.
Yeah, Hudson Gentry is fired up. But right now, we're going to throw it down to Max Saea down on the water right there in the finals. Hair's a little more wet than you planned on, but how'd it feel out there, Max?
Oh, it felt amazing. Had a couple falls, little mishaps, but is what it is. Can't change the past.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. How's it feel to be in the final, the top 4? I mean, Cole Black still has to ride, but, you know, as far as your overall scores for the Pro Wake Tour, obviously you're going to have some benefit just from being in the top 4 spots today. So how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I feel really good. I made it to finals, super stoked. I mean, it's like insane. I love the sport. Like I love how like I made it to finals.
Yeah. Well, congrats, man, and always fun to watch you ride. And thanks for being here.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Max.
All right, that's going to bring us to our final rider for the finals heat of our junior pro division. So.
Cole Black.
Cole Black, who we think needs an album cover because of his name.
He needs a country career stat album cover. Get him a band, publicist.
Yeah, looks like he just took off from that Inmar starting dock. Let's see what he's got.
So Cole, last off the dock here in the finals. Usually it's Jet Gibson or Hudson off the dock, but you know, a little bit different here for Cole Black as he gets ready to round out this whole junior pro final here at the 3rd stop here at Lake David, Groveland, Florida. And yeah, man, he's watched everyone go. He knows what he has to do. And I wonder to see, you know, if he's going to go for the win, or you just kind of go for a podium right here. What he's thinking.
Yeah.
First trick, toe side 540, nice and easy. You know, I think in some of these tricks you can start to build on, really start to lock some grabs in on some of these. I think that if you're really going to go toe to toe, like with Jet and some of these guys, you really got to start to grab that chromo, grab that heel side 540.
Yeah.
And there's a crow. One more trick here for Cole Black. And there's the whirly 540.
Oh, man, going down, though.
Just coming up a little short, catching his heel edge on that one. He'll get picked up by that super boat and get back into pass number 2. Yeah, and it's nice out there right now, dude. But as nice as it feels in the AC right now, it looks pretty good out there on the lake.
Very glassy.
I'm gonna have to jump in that thing.
Yeah, that whirly 5. That, if I remember right, in the semifinals, he landed that super clean and no problem. So I hope he's not too disappointed from just slipping out on that. It's like he lost the handle.
Right there, just caught his edge a little bit and had to let go. You know, I think he's got that trick so much in the bag to where I think I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of does that somewhere in the second pass.
Maybe give it a
second shot. Show the judges he can do it.
Yeah.
Beautiful Florida. Once again, thank you all for tuning in here at the Pro Wakeboard Tour as we get through our junior pro final. One more run here for Cole Black. Currently, as we're sitting, Hudson Gentry on top of the 89, Jet Gibson in there with an 80.67, Max Sayer with a 45, and still riding at the moment Cole Black with one fall down on that whirly 5, but he had a chromo, he had a crow, and he had a heel 5. I think he's got and then he went down on the whirly 5. So he's got some tricks to kind of go and continue doing.
Yeah.
If he's going to want to try to get on that podium, I think.
This junior pro division is always so fun to watch because you get to see this next up and coming generation of riders, and they're just continuously putting on the heat.
Yeah, and so I think, most of these guys will probably have like 2 or 3 more, maybe 2-3 more years in the junior pro before they turn pro.
Yeah.
Heel side 720 there. That's probably one of the harder tricks that we've seen him. There's that late Pete Rose that we saw it, and that'll wrap it up for Cole Black. 2 falls down.
It'll be interesting to see how the podium stacks up on the 3rd place. Couple riders with a couple falls. There's a Roswell replay for you of that last trick from coal black. And that's going to do it for the riding of our Junior Pro Finals today here at the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour. Stop number 3 here at Lake David in Groveland. Down on the dock, we've got Hudson Gentry. Hudson, talk to us about your run. How'd you feel out there? How'd it go?
It felt really good. Felt good to not fall on the first trick on like semis, so really happy about that. And then everything started clicking from there.
Dude, you're on top at the moment, dude, on top, getting ready to take down the victory here at the third stop in Groveland, Florida. Once these final scores come in, and it looks like they are in right now, and it's official. We are looking at it right now. Hudson Gentry, you're on top. Congrats, brother. Where's your head at? How you feeling right now?
It feels really good to finally put one together. I've been trying all season. Worked really hard, came down here a week early, and really grinded it out and got my tricks locked in, and feels good.
It clearly paid off. So, I mean, incredible run, and congratulations on taking that top spot, man.
Thank you very much.
Love to see it. Yeah, Hudson Gentry on top. Congrats, brother. That'll wrap it up for the Junior Pro. Right now, we're going to throw it to commercial and take a little break. You are watching the Pro Wakeboard Tour. We still have Pro Wakesurf Finals coming up, Pro Wakeboard Finals coming up. We ain't done. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know what we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
It's all about business.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
All right, welcome back. We're here, stop number 3 of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour, powered by Supra Boats in Groveland, Florida. Got Sean Silvera here in the studio today as we go through this final round of Pro Wakesurf. Sean, welcome. Thanks for being here, man.
Thank you for having me, man. It's going to be a great final. We got some heavy hitters in this final: Bo Wildman, Dylan, Robert, and Jet. And I think it's going to go off.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Bo getting ready down there on the water, and
yeah, Bo said he didn't make it through in the wakeboard, and he went straight back home yesterday.
Yeah,
and Wakesurf
I saw his story. Yeah,
he probably put like 3.5, 4 hours out there after the qualifying yesterday.
Yeah.
What a cool way to like play it, though. I mean, if you're not going to make it through in wakeboard, like you've got this other sport that you can just like hit the ground running with and still get out on the water and get some points somehow. So
yeah, he's a true waterman, that guy.
Yeah,
for real.
definitely.
Since he's been 13 when I first met him, man, he's crazy on the water. Every sport.
They are out there constantly. They live on the same lake as me. No matter it's wind, rain, shine, they're out there winging. They got the Hobie Cat out there. They're like sailing. If it's glassy, they're wakeboarding, wake surfing, foiling, you name it.
Whatever it takes.
All of the above.
Oh yeah.
Whatever it takes to get out there, for sure.
But I like this Wakesurf Final, Sean, because it's a little bit different. We got Bo in there, and then we got Dylan Matthews coming off his first big win, and then we got Jet really kind of coming off of his first one of his first kind of like losses. So I think it's just it's a little bit different dynamic than your typical Wakesurf Final compared to what y'all are used to. And I'm sure, and after watching Jet's second pass out there, you could tell
he's coming back for blood.
He was not happy about that loss. So I'd be wary if I was Dylan Matthews, but damn, Dylan is he goes so freaking big. It's got to be. What do you think about this final coming in?
I think it's going to be a hard one, man. If everyone throws down the way that they're supposed to, it's going to be hard for the judges, and it is definitely going to come down to whether they go big or their difficulty of tricks. A combination of that. If you don't have it, then you're not in the running. I'm sorry. It's just that's how it goes.
All right, so we're getting that boat ready out there. Bo Wildman's going to be first off the dock, followed by Dylan, Robert, and Jet here in this final heat. Our finals for Pro Wakesurf here at the Pro Wakeboard Tour. Stop number 3 in Groveland, Florida, out on Lake David, pulled by Supra. And, the conditions really it could not be better. It could not be better out there. The water's so glassy. Sean, you can tell us a little bit about the wave on that boat. I mean.
Yeah, the conditions are absolutely perfect. It doesn't get any better than this. And we actually got some surf buoys this time. Shout out to Bish. It's actually awesome.
Moving on.
But you can see the buoys, so you know when your course starts and when it ends. And,
so it is marked by buoys. So you get to that buoy, you can't do anything off the last buoy.
Exactly. Huh? Yeah.
But Ashley said you have combinations go after the buoy, though.
If you started before, is that?
If you are bending into position before the buoy, then yes, it will count. There goes Bo starting off with that traditional backside air with a grab into the 3 shove. His shove in, front shove out, into that blind body varial. He's going into a switch body varial, back to front side. Going down the line, throwing it down, big spin, switch front big, comboing it up.
Let's go, Bo.
Into the 5 big. Is he going to get in there?
Save it,
pump.
Oh, man. Really solid few tricks to kick us off, though. I mean, Sean, you can talk on the run more than I can, but it looked like a good variety, good difficulty. He was in control. It looked solid.
Yeah, he looked good out there. He looked like he was in the final, and he was determined to get on the podium. And all the tricks, perfect, linked together. He stayed clean, and he had a little bit of amplitude on him. And he just came out the back on that 540 big, shot out into the flats a little bit, and lost a little bit of steam from that wave. So.
Yeah. What if you were in his shoes, like what's going through your head as a competitor in his position right now? What do you think he's going to do for pass number 2?
Go as big and as difficult as you can and stay on your board. Honestly, because
balls to the wall, man.
Because once you fall in this contest, man, I'm not going to say that it's over, but I mean, everyone would have to fall to be in a contention for the podium. So.
I don't see why, if you get 2 separate runs, why a stand-up pass would weigh into your second run at all. Like, they should be completely removed. Like. Well,
the runs they're judged together.
They are judged together. So in wakeboarding, we have 2 separate.
Right.
They're taking the best run of the 2.
They're taking the best run of your entire
time on the water.
I got you. With no falls.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you do fall, you only get your second pass.
Exactly, pretty much. I mean, you'll get points for the tricks that you landed, but in reality, you want to stand up those passes and land those tricks as clean and as big as possible.
Some of that, I guess, comes from the fact that when you fall, you lose time and space to do more tricks. So the people who don't fall, by default, are going to have more tricks in their run, right?
It's true, yeah. Well, we got Bo back up on his second pass coming down. He started off with a huge Madonna into that back air 3, kind of had to spin out a little bit. They're probably going to give him a little points off for that.
They give him a little dock on that one?
Yeah. So going to the front reverse. He's staying smooth. He's trying to stay up on his board. There goes the shove grab with that back 180 out into the switch figure spin.
Solid little combo there.
Yep. Into the 5 shove, stomped it.
Nice.
Oh, a little Black Rose action. It's a body barrel revert out.
Black Rose, I like that name.
That's a cool name.
And then the front 3 shove, sticking it at the end of his run. That was a pretty good, solid second pass for Bo Wildman.
Yeah, Bo. So that's kind of like more what he was looking for right
there.
Yep. He really only kind of lost one trick on his first pass.
Into the 7 big at the end after he's passed the
ain't done yet.
Unfortunately,
he landed it so clean.
Yeah,
too.
He did it good.
Bummer that was after the buoy there.
Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, I think that he's going to have a solid, probably in the mid-60-ish range, I'd say. Maybe high 50s, mid-60s.
Well, they probably want to shoot him not too high. It's a first rider off the dock, so you're trying to... There's only 2 other guys to go, so you have plenty of room to come. Bo Wildman.
Here's that Roswell replay for you. Bo's run.
Little surf style action on that front reverse.
That's what I want to learn. I've been trying to.
It is actually really the most fun trick to learn, though. Once you learn it.
I've been learning for about 15 years. Not that
fun. Same.
So clean landing on the 5 shove, and that Black Rose goes up blind body barrel, reverts out. His nose ends up in front of him.
Is that named after a Waylon Jennings song, or is there back?
Keenan Flegel actually named that trick. He's the one that came up with it.
Black Rose.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
and it's a cool looking trick too. I mean,
it actually is cool.
Yeah.
Keenan does it like a couple feet above the lip, so it's
insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
What's your favorite wakesurf name? What names have you invented?
Me? I haven't really like invented names per se, but.
You don't have as many as the Swanee Bros do?
No, not nearly as many as they do. But yeah, I like to just stick to the skateboarding maneuvers.
Fair enough.
Whatever.
Do tricks that.
Whatever it is, it's called, and that's it. And I mean, honestly, that's where it's derived from. So why take it away? You know.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And in wakeboarding, we'll just completely rename that shit.
Yeah.
In wakeboarding, we tend to name things after food. You got chicken salad crab. You got the
backflip?
Tootsie Roll.
That's a tangent.
That's a tangent.
Yeah. All right, so final heat of 4. Bo Wildman already got his run in. Pretty solid run for him. Up next, we're going to have Dylan Matthews.
The champ.
The champ
from
dude.
last
The champ
from last contest is in, dude.
Yep, going to see what happens for him.
He's a brick house, dude.
Yeah,
He's
He's a wild card, man. Let's see what his goofy self has for us on his first run.
You know, he's got some pretty big arms on this kid for being a wake surfer, you know?
Yeah. He's also a firefighter, though. By day.
Oh, well,
There it is.
There you go. Going big to the air with that back 180
That was
into
sick.
the 3 shove. I think he's just going to take his time. He knows that there's a door open. 540 big, going into the switch Gumby, staying smooth. 3 shove in the flats, a little bubble. Going straight into that 5 shove, throwing it down. Dylan Matthews, turn and switch for us. He's going switch Hail Mary into the switch front 3 shove, nice and breezy. Into the switch bigger spin, stomps it. He's got a super solid first pass going for him. Into the Hail Mary at the end.
Oh, that was crazy,
Wow.
dude.
He's pumped,
That
too. You
was
can
a
see.
run. What a great run by Dylan
What is that, a front
Matthews.
shove, backside 360 varial?
The board,
body varial?
the board actually doesn't move at all. He's just spinning 360 around
So
it.
he just does a 360
Yeah,
body
just a
varial.
360 body varial,
What,
yeah.
what do they call it? A Hail Mary?
Hail Mary, yeah. Yeah.
Full
Yeah.
grace.
That was
Super solid first run for Dylan there.
That was awesome, man. Such a solid run. He had the amplitude, and he had the sticking of the tricks perfectly clean. Notice how he just is nonchalant about it. He's just chilling. He's making sure everything's smooth, and he's going down without rushing.
He's doing champ things.
Oh,
dude.
yeah, I mean, dude, that's crazy. Honestly, the race for points is very, very
Pretty close.
tight, and so this is a
Critical run here.
a very solid start to his campaign for that.
You said the door is open. I don't know how door is open with Jet Lambert always behind you. That's not going to be. That's always a door I don't want behind you right there.
Got a score in for
Bo
Bo.
just came in, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, 79.
Pretty solid score for Bo right there. Just right under that 80 points. I mean, that he started the heat pretty heavy, and the guys are going to have some pressure put on him for sure. See what Dylan's got for his second pass here.
All right. This is a very important pass for Dylan Matthews. Let's see what he's got. Starting off with a huge shove, grab, front shove out. This is where he gets his amplitude right here. Big old blind body varial. He goes over the lip at least 2 foot.
Is there a wind direction right now, or enough wind out
There's
there?
no
there's
wind
It
at
doesn't
all.
look like it, but like
Bobbles the 3, bobbles the air 3 there, but still lands it, gets that big old grab, backside big spin into the regular, or switch to frontside body varial. Into the 7.
Dylan Matthews.
Wow.
Wow. Crushing it. Oh, switch.
Oh.
Going for that switch. Man, switch 7 bigger, I think it was.
You got
It was
us.
a little extra.
You got us fooled. I believe you.
You can say whatever you want at this point. I'll be like, yeah, you're right.
The switch, maybe no, switch 5 bigger, switch frontside 5 bigger. That was, and then yeah, he just slipped out, man.
How critical do you think that last trick was to
It's very
winning
critical.
the whole event? Do you think that is the deal decider, kind of like when it comes
Yes, it's going to come down to
that?
To that.
Which is crazy after he had, I mean, that
Yeah.
first pass was
It was
so
unbelievable.
flawless, unbelievable.
But that's what makes this contest, so appealing to the guys like these guys, man. It's just like,
'Cause it really
it's
comes
more
down to the
difficult.
wire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's more difficult, and that's just the way it is. It's a cool concept.
Looks like we've got Robert down there on the Inmar starting dock. He's pumping himself up, jumping around, just getting himself ready to get out there and show us what he's got. I'm sure going after those first 2 riders, you're probably
You're
in your
feeling
head a
it.
little bit. Yeah.
Definitely feeling it after that. That was a throwdown, if I had to say the least. Dylan crushed it, man. Like, he almost had everything in there he needed to just secure it all. Honestly, that was crazy.
Yeah. All right, it looks like we've got Bo Wildman down on the dock to talk to us a little bit about his run here. Bo, how's it going? How are you feeling? How was it?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's definitely a really hard final to go through right now. Everyone's so good out here. Just try to like pretty much stack as much tricks as possible. I'm definitely a more like slower pace rider, but yeah, I think it went pretty well for sure.
Yeah, I mean, your score reflected it. It was a great score as it came in, and there's no doubt that you started the heat off strong. So congrats on a great run, and good luck with how the final results come out.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Bo.
Yep.
So Bo Wildman putting in all those hours after the wakeboard qualies yesterday, not having the success he wanted to, but getting right back out on the water and putting it down. Good old marathon set last night, all the way through the golden hour.
It's so fun to see too. I mean, that's what these board sports are all about. It's just, you know, it's such a cool community and such a great group of people, and the vibes are always so high. And you know, just getting out on the water, no matter what board you're on, that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little Roswell replay here.
Oh, Dylan.
Man,
Stomped the 7 big.
Damn.
Stomped it.
That's a 720 shove and then a backside 180.
Yes.
Crazy. That board just spins so fast underneath him. When you watch it in slow motion, it's even more impressive. I mean.
All right. We got Robert coming in hot. Starting off big. 540 big right out the gate. Applying that risk, then into the switch 5 big. Front side, and then the 5 shove into the front shove. He's cruising.
Man.
Front 3 shove. Stomping it clean. Keeping it calm. Front big into the switch front big into the 3 shove in the flats. A little bobble there, but he's on it. Oh, shove grab.
That was sick.
Shove out. What's he got? He's got the blind body varial. Switch Hail Mary. He's going for it. Firing on all cylinders. Switch bigger spin at the end of that first pass. And Robert's going to like the results of that first pass, man. That was honestly really smooth. And he got all of his tricks that he wanted on the way there. I wonder what he's going to give us on the way back. But, man, this final is turning out to be something else.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited. This is crazy. You know, the amount of talent that these guys have is crazy, dude. To think that
And
you
they're
can
clutch
do that.
too, and just executing it when you need to and you have to.
I mean, man, like you have to throw down. You just saw a guy do all that stuff and then have to go out there. It's the most nerve-wracking thing ever. And to be able to just go out there and stone cold it.
As an athlete, do you prefer to go first or last off the dock? What's the difference in mentality? We've talked about that a little bit today.
When I was back in my younger years, I was always in that last slot, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked
Seems
it.
like it's good when you're winning, but like
when
you get
you're
older,
losing, you're
and
like,
you become the underdog. It's like you rather
dude,
get off.
I just want to get this over with. But yeah, like I think that I loved being in that last seed and
knowing what people are
and knowing what people are doing and being able to see what they're doing, because then I could be strategic about it. Yeah, I was a very strategic competitor.
Well, you just saw the scores. Dylan Matthews' score is in. He's taken that first spot so far, but we've still got Robert's pass here.
91.67.
Solid score.
Nice.
Man. It's hard to get better than that.
Nice reverse with the indie grab. He's going air 3. Robert crushing this day. This is his day, man. He's been working hard for it, and he's riding like he wants it. Going into that. There you go, 3 shove, indie grab, or mute grab, sorry. He's been working on that all week.
Does he grab it? Does he grab it after the whole 3 shove is done?
Yeah, 3 shove comes around, he grabs it. Oh, he goes down on the 5 bigger, I think.
It almost looked like the same fall Jet had a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, slipping out.
What did Jet fall on a couple of weeks ago in Georgia? He fell on the same trick. Was it a 5 shove?
Yeah. Something he doesn't normally fall on ever. Which is
the most frustrating thing
like,
ever.
I don't think he's fell on it since he landed it when he was 10.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he had that unfortunate fall, and
well, ladies and gentlemen, the champ is here. Dylan Matthews, how's it feeling, brother, dude? You're on top right now, currently as we speak. Still some heavy hitters behind you. You still think you got a chance of winning this thing?
Yeah, that's the goal. Definitely threw some stuff down. The other boys got to go right now, and we'll see what they do.
Nice, man. Well, you got anything for him, Sean? What do you got with Dill?
Dude, man, like that was crazy.
Thank you.
That was like one of the best runs I've ever seen you do in these contests, bro.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Really good. Yeah, I'm just excited to see the results and see what happens.
I mean, it looked good.
Yeah, thank you.
It did. It looked so good. And I just have to ask, I mean, to us up here, it's like you couldn't have asked for better, but is there anything that you, as an athlete, like were hoping for different or change or add, or what exactly would you do?
I mean, yeah, I really would have loved to stand up my second pass right there. Fell at the end, which is like good. I made it all the way there, but definitely wish I could have had it the whole pass.
That one extra trick would have been nice to add to your score for
sure.
sure. Well, congrats on a great run, man, and
yeah, thank you so much.
Good luck on how the final results turn out.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Cheers.
There we go.
That's going to bring us to
It's about that time.
final rider for Pro Wakesurf today, Jet Lambert. He's getting ready out there, but I mean it's just crazy to see what a heavy heat this has been for these pro wake surfers. I mean, and just the sport in general. I mean, wake surfing has come so far, even in recent years.
Yeah, the kids get better and better. Putting in some time out there, dude.
Dude, I know.
Yeah. Such a new sport, and in comparison to some of these other ones. So to see the level of competition just continuously elevate in such a short period of time it's crazy to see, wild to think about, but lots of fun to watch too, for sure.
All right, man. We got Mr. Jet Lambert.
Are you nervous, Sean? How do you feel right now? Are you a little nervous?
I honestly get more nervous watching him than I get nervous myself.
Can we cut to a tight of Sean right now?
Yeah, man. I'm shaking in my boots. I just hope he does good. And yeah, here he goes, starting big. Amplitude on that back.
Seems to be a good common first trick.
Three shove, yeah, just to get those legs warm, man. Sometimes they're shaky. 5 big. Switch Gumby. Front 3 shove, automatic. Front big, stomping everything.
So is he a little more technical? Not quite seeing the amplitude that Dylan Matthews kind of have. How do judges look at this as a tech run to?
It'll come more or less in different maneuvers that he does, like that switch frontside 180.
Yep.
And the air 3s that he does.
And maybe the second pass has a little bit more loaded.
He's going to combine. He's going to combine those aspects, but not like the whole time. It'll be
on specific
specific things that need it. The Air 3 needs it. It needs amplitude. All the other stuff, you need to just stomp it.
Yeah, the switch Gumby thing doesn't really. No, doesn't have to be a huge kind of.
As clean and as smooth as you can get it, that's great. And then mixing in that amplitude on those tricks that really deserve it, that's a perfect combination.
Focusing on that consistency of landing the tricks first and then adding where you can.
Like, notice how he hasn't bobbled one time during this run.
Super smooth.
All the other guys kind of had hands down. They're spinning out of stuff. He just makes it look like it's not hard at all, and it actually is hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of wake surfing in general. You know? I feel like a lot of people, it's like, the surfers make things look so easy because it's so smooth and fluid, but man, there's so much technicality in there.
Maybe Jet should make that look a little harder.
Yeah.
Not sloppy, just a little harder.
I feel like,
it looks like he could have been texting his mom the whole entire time on that run.
Yeah, he was on FaceTime.
Hey, watch this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from the looks of it, the first run was pretty solid for him.
Yeah.
It was a stand-up, good. We need another stand-up for him.
And he still hasn't done the 540 shove, which took him out on the last one.
I don't know. We didn't see the end.
We didn't see it.
I don't know. I think he might have done it. I don't know at the end there, but we didn't see the end of that first pass, so maybe. But he's going to start out with the big air 3. There it is.
There it is. A little amplitude for us.
Yeah. 3 shove in the flats.
I didn't even see that.
Front side reverse.
That's sick. That's my move. He wins.
Keep it lean, keep it clean. Here he goes, shove grab. into that revert big spin into the switch front 5 big combination. Into the Madonna. He's mixing it up.
Getting some drive.
Getting that amplitude on the... Oh, no! Going down on the Ollie North 3.
On the Hayaya kick.
Oh, man.
The Hayaya kick, yeah, that's mine and Park's name for that trick right there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to put a big...
That'll make the overall... That's going to be a nail biter coming into the last stop. Huh?
It's going to make 1 and 2 very, very, very close. Because you notice that Dylan did have the 7 big, but he did spin out of it, and he did put his hands in the water.
Yeah.
But Jet also did fall on that trick right there. So
and kind of early. He looks like Jet probably would have had 1 or 2 more tricks after that, right?
Yeah. So if he would have landed that and got 1 in, then it probably would have been a no-brainer, but it's going to be definitely a decision now.
Yep, it's going to be tough for the judges. We've got Robert down on the dock here. Robert, talk to us about how you are feeling after your run and, kind of just your experience out there.
I mean, not what I wanted. I just wanted to go out there and make it clear that I won, but didn't get that done today. But it's all right. I don't know what I got yet. Just hoping at least 3rd. But
we're still waiting on scores right now, so
scores haven't come in yet.
Nothing's official. We're seeing Dylan Matthews on top, Bo Wildman in 2nd, and we still don't have scores for you or Jet at the moment. But how do you think you did? If you had to guess right now, where do you think you're laying?
I mean, it's all up to the judges, bro. I mean,
but I asked you.
I mean, I couldn't really see Dylan's run, so I don't want to make like an educated guess. I couldn't really see what he's doing. I know I did more tricks than him, just from watching his body, but he does go big, and you got to give it to him at the end of the day for that. But I'm just hoping I went big enough too, and kept it technical enough. But we'll see. I got some grabs on some stuff, so we'll see how they like it.
Yeah, and I mean, you were in the finals, so again, when it comes to those overall scores, you still made it to the top. So congrats on that, and congrats on a great run, man.
Thank you.
Congrats, Robert. Yeah, bud.
Thanks.
All right, so that is going to do it for Pro Wakesurf Finals. That's going to bring us to our final event of the day coming up here in just a little bit. Sean, thank you so much for joining us in the studio and
appreciate it, brother.
Helping us call those wake surf tricks. It's always fun to have a true professional and help us give some insight into the differences of the sport. So we'll see how the finals shake up as far as those scores go. Definitely a heavy heat. So
I just want to pick up my phone and refresh.
Yeah.
I need to know.
Yeah. Do you have any guesses?
I just don't know what they're going to do on that between the last, Dylan and Jet on those tricks. Cause Jet didn't have a 7 big, but Dylan didn't land it that great. I mean, he stomped it, but then he put his hands in the water and he spun out. He spun out of his Air 3. So there's a bunch.
And Sean's a little biased too.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
But who knows?
Just naturally.
Who knows? Oh, they gave it to Dylan.
There we go.
There you go.
Damn, the scores are in right now, and back-to-back champs taking out Jet Lambert. Dylan Matthews on top, 2nd place. Jet Lambert with a 90. Robert, how do you say his last name? McClellan. And 3rd with an 85.67, and Bo Wildman rounded it out in 4th with a 79.67.
That was intense.
You're right, man. You knew it was going to be a close one, and it was you had no idea.
1 point.
1 point, dude. That's as close as you can get, and about as exciting as a Wakesurf Finals.
Man, it's going to come down to some math. I got to do some math in my head for these points. I know Jet wants the overall. I don't think he really cares much about the victories. I mean, he does, but he definitely wants that overall.
Just take that few grand and throw it out the door.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break before we go into the Pro Wakeboard Finals. We will be right back.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You ain't on the point of fame, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. future, but see profit here.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
All right, welcome back. We are here once again at the third stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour here in Groveland, Florida on Lake David. It is just such a great day to be out here in the studio with us today. We have Thomas Herman right before the final of the Pro Wakeboard. This head-to-head format has been so interesting to be part of, and really we got some things really shook up this morning, and we're just excited to have you in the studio with us and talk to us a little bit about just the overall, like how the season has gone and how things are getting shaken up today.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me in here and saving me from the Florida heat out there. Definitely a hot day, but man, this location in Groveland is providing some good weather for the riders out there. And yeah, the head-to-head format is definitely a lot different than we run normal contests throughout the season. But as we've seen today, some guys are making it through rounds that, kind of some upset situations. So it kind of opened the doors for a lot of guys. And I don't know, I think I was sitting in fifth before this event. There was some people tied second, third, and fourth. So it's definitely going to shake up the standings. And yeah, we're going to see some insane riding.
So one stop left, I think.
Yeah, one stop left. So after this one, we have one more in Colorado.
It'll be super fun. Yeah, and two of the riders who were tied for second didn't make it through to the finals today. So
Corey and Gunther didn't make it through.
That's going to make an interesting situation for those final scores and how the standings shake out. So
that definitely shakes it out or shakes it up a little bit, and it's really going to come down to the final stop to kind of claim some spots for sure.
Yeah, well, I think Nic and Maxime should have a little bit of a gap out, but I think that third spot could be wide open for the taking. Because I think there's going to be between you, Gunther, Corey. I think that it's going to be really close to see how the scores pan out after this weekend going into the final stop. I think the chance to make the podium and the overall is going to be for the taking. So
Yeah, for sure.
all right, and here we go, the start of the Pro Men Finals here at the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour, and Sam Brown starting off with a technical heel side 720 with a double grab in there. That is as hard as it gets right there for a 720. A lot of riders prefer to see that over 900s. What do you like? What do you like, Thomas?
Yeah, I mean, dude, Sammy is your favorite wakeboarder's favorite wakeboarder. His style is insane. He's like a wizard out there. So he's doing things nobody else is doing, and it's looking like he's going to have a solid
Wow.
there we go with the Pro 7.
He's lacing it up right now, dude.
Yeah, so this looks like it's going to be his 3-trick line, and having that Pro 7 in there is an insane trick.
Riding really smart, too.
Oh, pulls it out, the double toe back roll, you know. Never want to be sketchy, but still hanging on, powering through, and yeah, good to get something to the board.
Avoiding a fall is definitely key. We're gonna see what happens on the.
So keep in mind, we're going for 3rd and 4th place right here. So we got Nic and Maxime Roux going for the 1 and 2 spot, and they're going to go right after this. But for right now, this is Finn Bullock and Sam Brown going head to head for 3rd and 4th spot. Sam Brown just completed his 3-trick line, double grab, heel 7. What do you do? Crow 720.
Yeah.
Oh man! A Crow 720 into the double toe back roll. And when I saw him do the double toe back roll, it made me realize, I was like, maybe he's going to do that double mob, like coming for his best trick, since to have a little bit of diversity.
Yeah, wake to wake double mob right there. That would have been insane. But yeah, these boys, you know, we got Nick and Max battling it out for the 1st place spot, so they've already secured their spot on the podium. But you know, Finn and Sammy are really going to be battling it out right here to land themselves on the podium.
Damn, he almost made that double mob off the wake right there.
Yeah, that'd have been nuts.
I don't think we've seen too many. Maybe Tyler Hyam do a double mob off the wake, but I don't think there's been really.
Yeah. I think that's it. Just a tie.
Yeah, well, he's going to get a pickup and get another shot at that best trick. So we'll see what you think he's going to go for it again? Same trick?
I don't really know. He already did it. He did a Crow 7, but he hasn't done his mob 7. I think he's saving his mob 7 off for the double up.
Double up, yeah.
So yeah, maybe so we got the Crow mob 720 laced up right
so
there.
Clean.
That was perfect. Into the double toe back roll, little bit of a hand drag and butt drag, but one more hit to go on his best trick. Are we going to see the switch double mob attempt again? I don't know. One part of me thinks that Sammy just wants to put something down right now, but this is for 3rd and 4th spot. Sammy's not super concerned with whether he gets 3rd or 4th. It's for the peeps now. It's for the boys. It's for the crowd.
Yeah, Sammy's known to go out swinging.
All in,
and,
yeah.
We'll see if he goes for it again. It would be insane if he put this one down.
He's opting it back around right now. What's it going to be? And here we go. Oh, man.
No.
Damn, he
Pretty
almost
close.
had that,
Yeah,
dude.
so close. I feel like he just needed like a little more kick off the wake, a little more space underneath him to get it like fully around. But, I mean, he took that thing to the board and almost right away.
It wasn't for a lack of commitment or lack of effort on there, man. Sam Brown really just going for the double mob off the wake and just maybe a fraction of the rotation off.
Yeah.
If he was a little shorter.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like being a short king.
It just
you get a little more space.
You get a little bit more space.
Here's a Roswell replay of that hit here.
See it.
Looks like he didn't really get a crazy. Oh man, it was right there.
Yeah. Dang, that was it.
Well, as close as you're going to get.
Yeah, that would probably be the top best trick of the day so far.
I would say so. Double tamp in the blind, I think, is probably the best we've seen before that. Maybe the wrap toe backside 900.
Yep.
We saw Finn do, but I can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit there. And now we're going to see a little bit of texture on the water here for these next 2 heats. They said there was some weather coming in, and you can see the texture of the water. We've seen nothing but glass all day. I mean, perfect glass. You'd be mad if a duck farted out there, dude. It is good as it gets. But now we have a little bit of chop, and but we'll see. Sometimes Sometimes the heats in the past would be bad. Like you get a glassy first go, and then the storm would roll through, and it's
Yeah.
blowing 20 mile an hour for the dude at the bottom of the heat. So
Oh yeah.
you never wish for it, but it does happen like that sometimes.
Yep. All right, we got Trevor Hansen about to drive Sammy a clean-looking double up.
How's Trevor's double ups this season?
Dude, they're good.
Pretty good?
Yeah, they're super good.
Nice.
Yeah, this boat, this 2025 SA, has a little more ballast than the previous years, so I can definitely tell a difference out there riding in the contest. It's a little bigger this year. The double ups are a little beefier.
Yeah,
so.
they look chunky. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
These guys are going huge.
It looks like the waves really kick. I haven't seen really too many push throughs off the wake. And
Yeah,
it looks
no.
like a lot of guys are almost overshooting the wake a lot this weekend. I've seen a
Yep.
couple guys like laying in the trough.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a little bigger, getting a little more kick this year, which is awesome.
Love it. All
What are
right.
you thinking? He could go double mob because he didn't land it in the.
It's true.
The best
He
trick.
could be. You're right. He could be thinking double mob, and he could be so close on those last two, he might just go for it.
Mhm.
And what a sick trick that would be to watch right
Yeah.
now. A switch double mob. This is what he won double or nothing with just a couple years ago.
He's getting in deep.
And
Oh,
Mob
back mob
720.
set- Oh! No way.
No! He fell the exact same
Dude.
way he did on the other one.
I thought he was riding away.
I did too. It,
He-
it snuck up on him, that fall.
He's going to be kicking himself when
I
he watches
know.
back this live stream and he sees like
Oh.
how centered overboard he is, and then
Yeah.
how he can somehow get pulled off. And he just it looks like he just compresses just a little bit to where he like almost de-weights.
Yeah,
And
then
it like
kinda
bucks
just-
him right at the,
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Let's check
but
out
he
this
really-
replay.
Here's this replay here.
It looks so bold on the landing too. Let's see.
Chicken salad grab, rotating through,
Oh.
stomps it. Come on. Oh, Sam,
dude.
dog.
It's like that little bit of line tension just wants to like pull him back a tiny bit. And
Yeah.
Normally he can fight through those, but dang, that was so close.
I feel like the Ulf brothers, or Ulf and Kai, are going to be giving them some landing tips on that one right there. I feel like
Yeah.
the Ditch Bros are going to pull out on that one.
Yeah, he went pretty deep on that one.
But Sammy's going to go hard for it, and even though this could be a possible just victory walk to third place, I think Finn's not going to treat it like that. I think he's going to go out and probably just
Prove to
showcase.
people, yeah.
I don't think it really matters a whole lot for the overall scenario for him right now. So I feel like Finn has everything to win, nothing to lose right now, and just can go out there and just swing for the fences and do it for the crowd and for the people watching.
Heck yeah.
And
yeah.
for the live stream.
Yep. Yeah, like you said, technically Finn could just go out and do a simple trick in that best trick and a simple trick off the double up to easily take the victory. But we had a good crowd down there today. Bunch of people watching the live, so I think he's gonna try to do some cool things for us.
I feel like anytime there's a crowd on shore, it's a good time to go try some.
Yep. something
Absolutely.
It's like your triple flip at Brostock, man. I really thought you were
Yeah.
going to make that. When Luca was on top, you had one more double up.
crazy. Yep.
And then, dude, you squeezed that throttle on that thing. When you were in the air, I was like, dude, Thomas is going to, he's
Dude,
got it.
it felt good. That was the first one that I've tried since
the
double
double
nothing. Yeah.
Damn.
But
They're not that fun to try, I assume.
yeah, not a whole lot. But yeah, like seriously, like, the crowd just like hypes you up, So I was feeling it and went for it, and see what Finn gets cracking here. Coming in, switch toes up maybe. Pete Rose, sick.
Like it. Finn just cruising, chillaxing back there, waiting to get through that shallow spot of the lake.
I feel like with this setup, by the time we get to the finals, like these riders have to be pretty gassed after today. I mean, this is their third competition run of the day. It takes a toll for sure.
Yeah,
That
I was
kind of
talking.
stamina.
I was talking with Finn down. Just like 20 minutes ago, and he's like, "Dude, I'm tired from the heat.
Yeah.
And it feels like we're riding so much, and
It's hot. It's a lot of riding. I mean, it definitely shows. It's a testament to a true competitive athlete to be able to, push through.
So it looks like that might have honestly been his best trick run.
I think so. The
We'll
way he
see.
just rode
Maybe,
out.
yeah, maybe he wanted to start with the best trick and just get something on the board to, kind of win that category. We'll see if he comes back through, if he puts together 3 tricks.
All right. We got Finn Bullock coming in for his best trick. Or is this his line?
I think this is
might
his
be
line.
the line. Yeah, it looks like it. They give you an option you can either do best trick or a line first. You just have to tell them. Yeah, I think it's the line. So he's going, oh
Man.
my gosh.
KGB 720.
So clean, dude. He's so like balled up and gets it done so fast. It's nuts. Let's see, it's taking his time for this last trick, wrapping up. We've seen him do the toe back nines and stuff. Maybe he'll try to get that in the run.
KGB 7 was sick, man. That's
Dude.
a really crazy looking trick.
Oh yeah, he's so like, Finn's especially, you know, he gets the grab so well and he's like so balled up, it looks insane.
Wow.
Toe back seven.
Yeah, good toe back 7, and the rain has started to come down just a little bit. A little bit of raindrops out there. Forced to land the drone down, and I don't know if that's going to put a halt to it right now. It's just a little bit of light rain. We ain't scared of a little rain here in Florida.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just a typical Florida afternoon thunderstorm.
However, it is sometimes hard to ride out there when you
Yes.
can't see stuff with your.
Yeah. If it's a light sprinkle, it's not too bad, but as soon as it starts coming down a little bit harder, you're squinting your eyes trying to see the wake.
Getting pelted in the face.
When's your rain set coming with some snowboard goggles on?
Yeah. Throw some goggles on. That's what we should do. We'll just drop some goggles at the dock. Make these boys grind through it.
Yeah, definitely.
Walter Goggins glasses.
Yeah.
And it is starting to come down. We can hear it here. Might have to hit pause before our final head-to-head.
Yeah, it's coming down. These raindrops are pretty big right now. I don't think you're going to expect any riders to kind of go power through this at the moment. But the first heat, the first round down for third and fourth, and then we still have our finals coming up. Maxime Roux for first and second place. Maxime Roux versus Nic Rapa. We ain't done yet. We're going to let this rain kind of lighten up and then get the boys back out there for one last little clash.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we're gonna throw to a quick commercial break while we wait for some rain and some weather to pass us through, but we will be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. After that rain delay, we had to let some Florida thunderstorms move through here, keep everybody safe from the lightning. But we are back with the third stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour, powered by Supra Boats. In the studio with myself and Parks, we have the one and only Mossy. So, Mossy, thanks for joining us for this final heat, final round, head-to-head, fighting for first and second place. So, super pumped.
Yeah, this is going to be a final, and we've been waiting a little bit for it. We already saw the consolidation round going for third and fourth place between Sam Brown and Finn Bullock, and you know what a nail biter that was. Sam Mossy just pretty much swinging for the fence out there, and that's what you gotta go when you're going for third and fourth place.
Yeah, 100%, man. Sam is somebody that is gonna lay it all out every time, 100%. So it was cool to see. Unfortunately, he had a couple bobbles, and then Finn came in and secured that third place. So yeah, it was really cool to watch, man. It's a lot of good riding going on on this side here on Lake David. It's so good, man, and we've been seeing it already through the qualifier. But here we go, guys.
Yeah, we got the final coming on right now. Maxime Roux, first off the dock, first Nic Rapa. This is going to be insane, man. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is what all the money, everything's on the line for this, and Maxime first off the dock right now. Maxime's had a unique road to the finals, kind of like 2 victory walks. Everyone, he's been second off the dock, and everyone who went before him kind of fell. So his heart rate has been low all day. He hasn't really tried to do too much. Do you think that's going to affect kind of like what he's thinking going into this, kind of that he hasn't really been backed into a corner yet?
Man, to be honest, Maxime has just been absolute solid. He's like just been looking like a veteran out there. He's been sticking runs, and even earlier against Sam Brown, he wanted to show him that he's going to go all out, even if Sam failed. But here we go, starting off with a 0, grabbing a tail grab.
Really well done on that one. They're really well executed. You can kind of cheat those, but that one looked pretty damn good right there.
Oh, it looked amazing. Here's a double cabbie. Checking boxes here, and let's see what he's going for. Is he going to go for a crow 7? I just want to let everybody know he's got both feet crow 7, so he's got them both ways. So, oh my God!
What a three-trick line that is right there.
That is a hard line to beat for sure.
Wow, I mean that is pretty solid, man. Like, that was absolutely amazing. You know, got the 0 that is a little bit different than the 9s. You know, we've been seeing everybody doing 9s, so he's choosing the rewind, the heavy rewind, instead of putting in a 9, and absolutely, checking the box with a double, and then mob 7 at the end. Grabbing a nose.
Yeah, totally. That was epic. Clean, no bobbles on that. So he's already got a 0. He's got the double cab roll, and he's got a Moby Dick nose grab 720, which is pretty. That's going to be a hard run to beat for Nic Rapa, and that's what you got to do if you're going to beat Nic Rapa. You got to place some real pressure on Nick. And there it is right there. Crow Mob 720, Maxime Roux.
Look, he's going to do it with the other foot right now. He's like, I got to switch. He's like, okay, I did a switch. He's like, let me show you. I got to.
You think he's going regular now?
Oh, 100%. I hope so. Let's go, Max.
You know, I feel like the judges would severely reward that, showing that you can do that. Like switch and regular. That's one of the most technical tricks. Like, Morgan, we've seen so many riders do that as their best trick today.
Please do it right here. Unfortunately, not getting the takeoff he wanted.
Yeah, making that game time decision midair. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
But you know, we already seen the double tantrum line and the best trick from Nic Rapa. And, you know, Maxime knew he had to take something heavy to beat it. So he went really heavy on the run with that Moby 7, grabbing a nose grab. That actually has been his best trick attempt every time all the way till this final. So it's been really cool to see him switch it up and
put it in his line instead.
Exactly, put it in his line instead. A lot of strategy going down with this format too.
Definitely.
To be honest.
That was a 0. Watching the Roswell replay right now. Coming back in, Maxime for that double cab roll that we've seen take out so many La Familia members kind of like in the last few contests. And there it is, the Moby Dick 720, as technical as it gets.
My God.
And then, dude, so he's got that as his 3-trick line. He's got a Crow Mob 720 nose grab,
Was it switch?
Switch too,
yeah, switch too.
And so, yeah, man, like, if he can really get a double up here, man, Nic's going to be kind of back to the drawing boards. I think like it's going to be a chess match. Like it's going to be close.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's done some really good double ups, and I think in the round of 8, he did a humongous back mode 5.
You think that's what he's going for right now?
I think so. I think that would be pretty smart.
Well, yeah.
Considering
Nic hasn't shown us really anything all year harder than like his heel side 900 off the double up. So if that's the case, I think that if he does this heel mode 5 the way Maxime does this, that it could actually way heavier than the heel 9. So
I guess it's the luck of the draw, right? You try to assume and try to see also a previous contest and see what some of the competitors are doing, and then just kind of get an idea of what they're going to do and how you can beat it. So a lot of strategy going down for this one, but here we go, guys. Trevor Hansen has actually been serving him up. He's got a wrist to him right now.
He's got a wrist to him.
He's been ripping.
Trevor Hansen Deli.
Yeah, he's been serving up meat. T-Deli. The Trev Lagoon Deli.
All right, so Max opting to go for that right hand double up. Typically, that is when we see him do the, what is that, a seat? He does a double grab. Does he do that double grab? The mode 5?
He does a seat belt. He does a seat belt, or he does it. Yeah, he does a seat belt actually. Yeah.
The one he did, I saw him doing qualifying. So he really fell out of the sky. So here we go. Maxie out wide, switching it around. The second double up, getting off clean, and that's how you do it, man. And that's what he planned on. That was the game plan. You know, he wanted to do that. Put not a little bit of pressure on Nic, a lot of pressure on Nic. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So as for this format, obviously the highest rank is gonna go second. So Nic is ranked number 1, so he will be going second. So it is an advantage because you get to see what the other competitor does, but it could also be, a double-edged sword. If somebody goes out and puts the pressure down like Maxime just did, it can get in your head, so you really see the strong minds, coming into play. And we know that Nic has got a strong mind. We know that Nic is capable of everything. Yeah. So
yeah, he definitely is a purebred competitor for sure. Definitely can see the calculations even just like as you watch him watch other riders. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, that was an incredible. Every section for Maxime was about as good as I think he could hope for. Every trick was so clean and.
And he stayed within his realm. You know, he pushed the limits, but he also kind of he didn't go too much on the double up. He stayed within. He didn't want to go for some crazy Mob 7 or something, or Osmosis something, and just go for the win.
He played it smart.
I feel he played it smart. I feel like that seatbelt heel Mob 5 is going to be pretty close from what I've seen of Nic Rapa's heel side 9 that he's done off the double up. So if that's kind of a wash, he can make it about the best trick and make it about the 3-trick line. And damn, with a Crow Mob 7 and then that 3-trick line, the 0, the double cabbie, and the Moby Dick 7, dude. It's
as I said earlier, Maxime, one of the newest guy on tour, and he's already acting like a veteran. He's got it down. He's gotten some confidence. He spent his whole winter over here. Started studying over here. So. He's got nothing but being proud about what he can do. Obviously, Nic is out of his control. He's doing his own thing. He's already done. He should be stoked. He should be celebrating.
Yeah, it's out of Max's control right now.
For sure. Yeah.
Max is already on shore kicking it with La Familia at the pop-up tent. Dude.
Exactly. They're going to be already kicking it. But here we go, man. One of the greatest riders of all time, Nic Rapa. Let's see what he's got for us.
And we've been waiting for this run all day right here, man. Finals. We knew that Max is kind of strolled into the finals, but he showed up in the finals and he 100% showed up. Maxine just rode his ass off, dude.
Yeah.
And that's all. Really, I feel like Nic's had more pressure on him right now before he does his first trick than he has experienced all day.
Yeah.
But if anyone can show up under pressure, it's this dude.
Oh, 100%. Here we go, Nico. Nose grab, heel side 9, bolts.
Yep.
Asking for some speed.
A little more speed.
here we go. Like, this has been part of Nic's game plan this whole week. He's about to go big.
What's he been going, double cabby here?
He's about to go big, and I think he's going to bring some tribute to Randall Harris right here. Double cabby to the flats.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right on that one, Moss, showing how much tougher and difficult it is to really get outside the wake and take. And keep in mind, Maxime did. Damn, that was
back
sick,
down to
dude.
the flats. Wow.
What a BT drone shot, dropping it down low right there. So, I mean, as close as those runs were, Maxime was probably a little bit more technical. But when, you know, Nic Rapa, I'm curious to see how the judges are going to judge this. Nic Rapa did his double cab roll, pushed it out into the bubbles, past the bubbles almost, and then did the same thing on this corked backside 7. And that's, so, and you could do a backside 7 that's pretty PG-13. That thing was pretty gangster, if you ask me.
I mean, I'm telling you, like,
Showing a level of power.
That was awesome. That was well played. Nic just absolutely like did what he had to do. I think he responded pretty good to Maxime, but here we go. Still plenty more riding to go.
Are we going to go double
First
tantrum
attempt,
to blind?
yeah, I think so. I think he's going for it 100%.
He laced this one, aced it on his very first try in the last round. He had to make it. He could do it again.
Oh,
and
just landing in the deep,
just
deep in the trough.
A little bit deep. Yeah, you're right, Moss. He landed a little bit deep, compressed, and just kind of like recoiled off of his board and back into the wake. No bueno. But see, that's what I'm talking about. Maxime put just enough pressure on him to where you're going to make Nic have to go for these kind of tricks. You just can't. You know, if he didn't land that crow 7 and he fell twice, then Nic can just go do a double tantrum right here, and then that's one of the things done. So I feel like you got to show up. You got to put just enough on pressure on Nic to where he tries these hard tricks. If he makes it, he makes it. If he falls, he falls. But we're in that situation right now.
I mean, that's going back to, you know, this section format where you really like got to win at least 2. So when somebody goes in and does, you know, 3 great sections, like it's tough. Like, it's never over. Even if you have a banging section, you still got to put up with the best trick. You still got to put up with the double up, and that's what it all comes down to. So here we go, Nicky. Actually, I've only seen him fall like that, and it's just like, man, it's crazy how every double T to B he does is so perfect.
He's getting it more and more dialed.
Yeah, more and more dialed, and you know, obviously, like landing down the transition in the right spot makes this trick, you know, very tough.
But I mean, we know how dialed he has it. We watched it earlier, and it was as clean as can be. So I wonder if he's going to just give it a try again now that he has a second attempt.
He's got to.
I'm
I
sure
think
he
so.
has
I think that's the way. That's the way Nic is approaching this whole thing.
Yeah.
He's got to go for it again. 100%.
Mossy, if you're Nic right now, do you think that you're winning the 3-trick line over Maxime?
Yeah, I think so. I think you got to give
Moby
it to
Dick
diversity.
7, and the amplitude.
Yeah, I think you got to give it to the diversity.
All right, so here we go. Double tantrum to blind. Nic Rapa coming in. Attempt number 2 for the best trick. Good kick on this one, and not getting the handle, and really just not getting over his board, running Trevor Hansen deep into the lily pads right there. Damn, man, Nic has been so solid on that trick when he needs it, and he really needed it right there. Man, so now it's going to come down to the double up. And
wow. So this is the coolest thing about this format. Like, Nic is out there in the water right now thinking it's not over.
Right.
It's not over. Like, there's literally, you know, if that would have happened in a regular competition with the 4-4, there's no way you can recover. Here, it's still all on the line.
Yeah. Opportunity is still there to take that section itself because of how all of them are equally weighted. It's definitely made it for an interesting day.
Yeah, 100%. So here we go. So I'm excited for this double up. I don't know what Nic's going to bring. Is it going to be a hillside 1080? I hope so.
I would almost rather see Nic do that heel 9 off the wake, which he can do, and then him do that corked back 7 off the double up to the flats, like Randall style. Like, that's what I like. I think, and I think he's got that in his. in his bag of tricks too.
And I think like everybody with more and more events like parks like your double or nothing, pioneer of the double up. Like obviously, like I think we're starting to see a lot more double ups and starting to push all the riders to hit a lot more double ups and get more creative, get a little bit more airtime, and you know, get them grabs on some of those heavy tricks.
It's what it's about, man. That's the beauty of the double up. It's always like, you know, when the double up is made or fallen on, it's like it can be like the end of the contest. It is a true buzzer beater. It's the end of the fourth quarter, you know, and I think it's very important to kind of to have it build up to this. Because think about it, we're at the third stop of the PWT right now, and it's so close between Maxime and Nic right now. So to have it all come down to this one double up, one big circle driven by Trevor Hansen, man, and it's a win or like kind of die situation right now. And if and I'm really curious if Nic thinks that.
I want to know what's going through his head right now.
I think he's curious too. I think is he sticking to the plan of a Hillside 900, and that's going to beat the seatbelt Mob 5 that Maxime did, and so I don't know. I think it's really leaving it to the judge's hands. I think even if he lands his heel 9, I have no way to call this. I think the runs are so close, I think these double ups are close. I think the judges are going to be out there tomorrow morning figuring this shit out.
They have their work cut out for
100%. Because I mean, looking back right now, like thinking, I can kind of see Maxime's Bagmo 5. It looked like he kind of got the first roller. I don't know if he got the second.
I think
maybe the second roller. So I don't know if you're.
This looks like a meaty double up right here, dude.
Yep.
This looks like a chunky one. Oh, that was pretty nice.
That was
kick.
pretty nice, but
that's
going
how
down.
it goes. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to call this as I see it right now, but
if you're
you know how that goes right there.
I
did
think
Maxime
Roux
just take down his first
Pro
Wakeboard?
W? Oh, Pro Wakeboard Tour!
Dude.
Oh my God!
And what? And here's the last heel 9 by Nic. Really
that was
good kick
really
on that.
good
Out
kick
of the
on
frame
that.
of the drone, getting so much kick, and really just slipping out on that landing. Damn, Nic has got to be so damn frustrated sitting in the water right there. Being that was the kick. That was the heel 9 that could have got that.
He got the kick. Looked like he just like landed a little bit short. If it would have been just a little bit more past the trough, he would have had those little extra centimeters under his feet to put it down.
Yeah.
That's what I love about the double up, man. It all comes down to that moment, whether he makes it or like loses it. It's like usually such a walk-off kind of like just moment, dude.
Oh my God, man! You got to give it up to
look at that
Maxime.
La Familia. Boys, already broke down the tent right there. Get it in you, Maxime. You see Ulf lining up.
Oh my God, he's got to be hyped, man.
Yeah,
he
dude.
came in the
La
season.
Familia boys.
He came into the season with a lot to prove. He's been putting in a lot of work throughout the offseason.
Yeah, congrats, Maxime, bro. Getting a celebratory beer bong right there. You deserve
with
it,
a blowout. With a
blowout.
That is epic, man. Oh,
and
my
that's what it's
God.
about right there. Yeah, the La Familia crew definitely waiting it out through that crazy rainstorm and lightning storm that we had. And you know the boys are on the beach for a little victory at Maxime.
And it's so cool to see that kind of support. I mean, that's what the sport is all about. You get out there and you compete with all of your best friends and you push each other. And when it comes down to it, when you have a almost 2-hour rain delay or longer, you know, they're here, they're waiting, they want to cheer on their boy. And I think that's what's so cool about wakeboarding as a whole.
I agree with you, Morgan. Yeah, leave no bro left behind in the finals, dude.
Yeah, 100%, man. That was an epic final, man. Like I think this format pushed everybody to the absolute limit. The wake was banging, man. It was really good. I think like this event was a really good showcase of wakeboarding. I'm super stoked for my boy Maxime. I'm sure tonight's gonna be a good one. Yeah. And man, that was wild, man. That was wild. And
what a way to wrap up the finals. I think we're going to take a very quick break real quick, and we'll be back to talk about awards and final standings for everybody. So
thanks for coming in, Moss.
Yeah.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you guys for having me, and to everybody watching, much love, and keep shredding.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. Right back. We'll get some scores come in, and we'll be right back from this break.
Well, that's going to conclude our riding for the third stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour here in Groveland, Florida on Lake David, powered by Supra Boats. It has been a crazy day of riding, and I mean, this head-to-head format has been so fun to watch. I mean, we had several upsets. We had a three-way tie for second place on the overall scores, and I think today is really going to change the way that those final scores are shaping up.
No, I couldn't agree more. I feel like Maxime, Corey, and Gunther, they were all tied for second. You know, Nic was on top, and now Gunther and Corey didn't even really make it through the first round. So now I feel like Nic and Maxime, especially now that Maxime got the win here, and he's slightly over like Nic now, I think the whole bundle is going to be really close coming into the fourth stop in Pueblo, Colorado. It's going to be epic, and you really can't ask anything more, like when a final and a whole season gets down to the nitty gritty, you know, and it really, the pressure really builds, and the overall title is like on the line, and so many riders have it to grasp it. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing these guys clearly have to really think through their strategy and plan out what they're going to do based on who they're up against, or you know, what the rider ahead of them did. We're going to the awards now here.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Finn Bullock getting third place right there, and they just called Nic Rapa up to second place. And ladies and gentlemen, that means that for the first time winning a pro wakeboard event, Maxime Roux took down the third stop of the PWT and just showed up, man. Delivered all kind of bangers all week, man. Had to battle through some crazy qualifying with Nano. Deserved every bit of this. He's been riding his ass off all year. And there's your podium. Maxime Roux on first, Nic Rapa second, and Finn Bullock in third, Ben. What a fun day of wakeboarding.
Fun day for sure. I mean, Max has got to be so pumped on this win.
He's got to be losing it.
Yeah, I mean, how many years has he been on the Pro Tour at this point?
I think this is maybe his second or third year. Like,
I was going to say, he's one of our newest, if not the newest riders. So to see him come away with a win today is super exciting, especially given that he was one of the guys tied for second coming into this. And I mean, he's just got to be over the moon right now.
Yeah, the whole crew's going hard.
For sure.
Let's just say that, dude.
Yeah, there's no doubt for sure. Really excited to see, you know, what happens on stop number 4. The fourth and final stop is in Pueblo, Colorado.
Can't wait.
Can't
wait.
August 15th and 16th. So, yeah, I mean, we will see you guys then, and stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll see y'all there. Colorado, Pueblo, Utah. It's all coming down. Overall series. We'll see y'all next time. Good times, Morgan.
Cheers. Yeah. Thanks for having me.